key point on the matchup will be the mid-jungle fight, so I think we should be really flexible and also ahead of them.
Standing on the side of BLG is someone who used to wear your colors last year as Viper, who will be playing alongside him. Do you have a message for him?
Yeah, I really wanted to have a matchup up against Viper this year at some point, and he, barely made it to this round, by beating T1. I'm gonna send him back down.
All right, time for revenge then. 인터뷰 너무 감사합니다. Thank you so much. And Jason, thank you so much for the help.
They're good. They're good. I'm going to look out for everything. Just to paraphrase. I want to pose a question to my panel that Nymaera actually sent out into the world, a BLG stan. Okay. And his thesis is basically that there is no team in the world that can answer the Bin and Knight question at the same time, basically. It's just too powerful.
So I actually don't agree, because I think that right now, Zeus to me is one of the guys who actually I would favor over Bin in a 1v1. And I think there's only a couple players in the entire world that you can even say that about. For me, it would maybe be Keen and Zeus. That is opinion based. But I think if you can answer one of them in the 1v1, then you can answer the other one with support roams, with jungle attention, with coordinated play. And that is so much of what the game is about today.
It is super interesting with Knight. I feel like I'm not going to favor Zeka against Knight, but I'm not going to say that Zeka can't beat Knight, right? In the jungler ganks, he was like, the only thing we got to watch in the jungle. But no, because we know how high Zeka's peaks can be. But I also think it's credit to Knight how good he is, because I remember we were saying the same thing about JDG back in 2023. Like, oh, no one can answer the Knight and Ruler problem, because they'd both just be in their lane, get an advantage, and then win teamfights. We're saying the same thing about BLG now, kind of, with Bin and Knight.
I love
Knight's
that callback.
constant.
I love that callback. That's really, really cool. Moving on with Zeka and Viper, though, as well. He had a message there. He had more messages. We're going to throw it up on screen as well. Of course, they used to be teammates, but it does lead us into a little bit about a bowling discussion as well. But yeah, he said T1 BLG.
Zeka didn't believe in you.
No, he didn't.
Shucks.
That's how we won.
But that speaks to expectations, right?
Yeah.
This was a couple days ago. It's not like he forgot who won or anything like that. It just didn't happen after the series. But the expectation, of course, is the back-to-back-to-back world champions are going to make it past the Western teams in the lower bracket. You would think. That is not how it actually ended up, though. And it is going to be interesting to see how this bot lane will match up, because they are very similar in the kind of like expectations that the teams put upon them and in the playstyle, right? There are two of these bot laners that you're generally not playing towards them. T1, we talked so much about how it was about Pays and Keria, dominant in 2v2, playing towards that side of the map. These other top teams are playing it a completely different way.
Yeah, and I mean, that is where I'm super curious to see the jungle support, because that's where I personally answer the Knight.
Okay, I gotta go get myself a coffee, and then I'll be with you.
Obviously,
Alright,
I don't think Bin is playing up to his best level at this tournament thus far. But I do think the difference makers are going to be how Kanavi and Delight are working together to affect that top side, and how Shun and On are working together to affect the top side. Because like Isaac said, these are two teams that are going to play way more towards their top side of the map and leave their bot laners, Viper and Gumayushi, kind of on their own.
Poor bot laners, Guma and Viper, right? They can never show what they really want to, and Lord did also catch up with Viper in another Horizon game day interview.
Viper, thank you so much for joining me. Next opponent is going to be Life Esports. You know them pretty well, but first things first, I do want to know, do you think it's going to be easier or harder than beating T1?
I think Hana Life match will be a little bit more trickier, but we went all the way to game 5 up against T1, and I'm expecting something similar this time around.
I do want to know, what do you think about the evolution of the team since Gumayushi arrived instead of you in the bot lane? How are they playing around bot lane now?
The biggest change is that they are now playing a lot more aggressively according to the meta. And also, they have a new jungler as well, and now they are, I think, playing a lot more topside games.
Yeah, a lot of people say that the addition of Kanavi, who played so long in the LPL, actually makes Hanwha Life the most LPL LCK team ever. Do you agree on this and how much impact he had with the style he has?
I disagree with that. I think T1 are more LPL style.
I kind of disagree. Well, at first in the during the LCK Cup, we were able to kind of see those LPL-esque moments, but right now he's fully adapted to the LCK style. I don't think there's any LCK team that is actually having an LPL style.
I've talked to Zeka yesterday and about you being his former teammate, and he said that you barely made it out against T1, so he's gonna make sure that you send you guys back to the lower bracket. Is there anything that you would like to tell him?
First off, I think his manners got really bad because, you know, well, I'm the older brother, I'm the young, and he should have just said, like, a great game, Viper, you know, you worked so hard, but, you know, he didn't say anything like that, so his manners are really bad. And then, well,
wow,
he
his manners.
us up against T1, and he will realize that we are really strong into LCK teams as well.
Oh, yeah, teach him some manners. Thank you so much for the interview, Viper.
Thank you.
Oh, how dare he?
Yeah, that's so funny. It's like, oh, I think you're really bad-mannered now. I was happy to hear him mention Kanavi, though, right? Because I think for this HLE team, one of the things that makes them so like those snap engages that we see from them is from Kanavi. And even though I think they finished in 10th place, it's a little specious. However, this team has improved significantly specifically with their synergy with how aggressive Kanavi is willing to be.
Well, yeah, I think basically from what I remember from the first split, Kanavi was going for big invades, and he was not getting backup from his lanes. He was technically making the right decisions in jungle, and his lanes just weren't responding to that. I think in the second split, right to MSI, he was getting a lot more support from his lanes.
Supported by other things in HLE because I think we are guilty of being very
Sam.
sometimes towards pain.
Shox gave you a shout out on the desk. Yeah, basically mentioned how I said that I don't think that anyone can answer both Bin and Knight at the same time. You know, like you're always going to have an issue with.
They're not in the LPL. Like that's the distinction.
What do you want to Shox say?
I'm not sure. That's
I
the
just
thing.
said.
I'm looking forward to this because of the rivalry between him and his former teams, but also because of the.
I just said that she brought up that I said that no team can consistently deal with Knight and Bin at the same time.
Yeah, I think that is. Yeah, I agree. They are both ridiculous. Yeah, that's really fair.
Did you hear that KDA is coming back this year? I heard the rumors, but I didn't know if it was. I don't think it's confirmed or anything, right?
You know, pressure is on, and they're also.
What are your odds on who's winning this game? I mean, it's HLE favored. You know, pre-tournament, I was more high on BLG. I think HLE looks so clean though. I think that BLG's drafts are really good. I think that Knight is playing out of his mind still. I think that On is looking a bit shaky. I think, yeah. Oh, cool. They have a Bin prediction. Let's go. Camera, I'll turn camera on in a second. Oh wait, I can.
下一场比赛再赢了，我们就进决赛了。我认为到目前为止，一切都在我的预期之内。我认为 HLE 也确实是一支很强的队伍，但是遇到我们，他们的硬实力我觉得是不如我们的，所以我们会战胜他们吧。我觉得这是个大的因素。我认为战胜更强的对手是证明自己的最好方式。我认为我只要正常发挥，我就可以击败宙斯。
I hope BLG win. I hope they do. You're invited to my birthday party Saturday in Tampere, Finland. Oh, I'm not sure I could get a plane flight for cheap enough for that short notice. I appreciate the invite. Yeah. I'll have to walk there on foot, you know, it's going to take me 2 months to get there.
我认为一直赢比赛对我们来说就是一个很正常的事情，因为我们的实力就是世界上最顶尖的。这个东西很难说吧，我觉得。我认为今年的
I'll pick you up on my jet. Yeah, thanks. Just pick me up in your private jet. We'll go Taylor Swift style, you know.
MSI 冠军和世界赛冠军，那我们就是 LPL 有史以来最强的战队。
Who cares about the environment anyway?
就是一个大概率能实现的事情。
You're invited to a bar in Seattle to hang out? Sweet, cool. I hear that's where they make all the best grunge.
Is there anything you want to touch on that we haven't before we head into predictions?
I just think we should talk a little bit about playstyle of the bot lanes.
LCK over LPL? Well, the funny thing is BLG are the most successful non-LCK org versus the LCK ever. No team has been as consistently good versus their career as BLG. They have something like a 53% win rate in games, individual games, but something like a 60% win rate in series. And they have some really, really good stats versus LCK all time.
So many teams we felt like were playing outside of their comfort
Yeah,
zone.
BLG have a 60% series win rate versus LCK all time and a 53% game win rate, which is pretty damn good. You know, that's pretty insane. You know, that includes a ton of games versus T1, a ton of games versus GENG and HLE. GENG are the team which take the most wins off of them. Yeah, hey Kai, thanks so much for the sub, I really appreciate that. Sam will be coming in a second.
The LPL fans, who knows?
But still,
I think it was like 8-4 in best ofs. It's a fairly large amount. Gilly said he wants to get a beer with me in Finland and then didn't.
Well, let's head into our predictions then.
Wow. Wow, okay.
This is a little bit egregious. I can kick us off if we want to.
Hey, I'm not. Fan prediction rate is 67%. Nice. You know, that's what they're aiming for all along.
The classic strong points of BLG are going to be strong, but HLE just has the best points against them.
Hey, I see 75-35 or 75-25 in these
Wait,
predictions.
no,
actually,
wait,
so
Jat's predicting a BLG win. Okay, all right.
For the BLG argument, Nymaera's point about
hey, not Nymaera, that's the direwolf.
Difference. I think they have a slight edge on HLE in this, and if you just
Thank you, Jat.
at who's looked better, HLE's looked better.
I'm not from Game of Thrones, Dan.
So I'm going to go with the first stand champions, current Golden Road possibility BLG team.
Worse, they played Lion and T1. And T1 lost to G2 yesterday.
Are you pooping on your own region?
I mean, go ahead.
Oh, he's got a little BLG hat. He's got the BLG hat. Do you recall how Knight teams versus Kanavi teams usually fair in LPL? Well, that was mainly like Top Esports versus JDG, right? For a long time. And that was a very, very close matchup. Although that was for different reasons, right?
However, right now their skill floors.
Because like Knight's realistically, Knight was just bashing everyone in LPL. It wasn't that close.
Better, in my opinion, than they played against Lion to be able to take on HLE.
And I mean, I can easily see a world in which BLG solo laners win out, but I think that HLE is the more complete team as a whole. And
They are, but I think that BLG have the strongest players on. Like, I think they have like the strongest individual player on the Rift at Knight. I think that also we need to really talk about draft. I think HLE are actually a good drafting team, but BLG have the best drafts of the events. I think on the whole.
From the LPL, the pinnacle of League of Legends as it is today.
Absolutely, we should be.
Dude, if BLG win, it's going to be absolute uproar in Korea. I really hope they do. Okay, I gotta run another ad break, folks, I think. Do I? No, I'm actually okay. Cool. Best drafters are the BLG or G2? Yeah, it's one of the two. Yeah, for sure. And I think that BLG actually have 3 more, because things like G2 are using the flexibility of Broken Blade, BLG using the flexibility of Viper, Knight, and On. So they have 3 different people that they're leveraging huge champion pools for. Does this have so many people on? Wait. Yes, that's very sweet for Shox and the crew to shout me out on the broadcast. I appreciate that, because that's the whole thing I was saying about Zeka versus Knight, and then obviously Zeus versus Ben, or like it was versus the field, right? But it's like I don't think there's any team at MSI that can consistently deal with both Bin and Knight. I think you know, obviously they can lose games, but realistically, BLG lose more games to themselves than anyone else. And more volume, yeah, sure. How do we feel for today? I don't feel too bad, Nami. I don't feel too bad. Hey, Nitron. Thank you so much for the stream streak. Appreciate you. I will go head-to-head as well. Thank you, Vasu. Hey, Talon can see. It's 1 AM. Oh, yeah. But hey, the series might be worth it. Is there a worry that HLE haven't had to show anything in draft yet? I don't think they were showing that much in draft, like in terms of creativity. They're just solid, you know? They don't make as many mistakes in it.
觉得 LPL 的观众可能会有些担心我们吧，但是我认为大家不用担心我们，我们会赢到最后的。It is BLG finding the fight, the ace for nothing. 저희 하나생명이 이번에 MSI 처음으로 진출했는데 꼭 우승으로 좀 화려하게 알리고 싶네요. It's an ace for HLE. 세계 최고의 탑라이너 두 선수가 MSI 결승 진출을 놓고 정면으로 맞붙습니다. 누가 대전에서
Hey Unity, thank you so much for the gift sub. Really appreciate you. Thank you. If you'd like to put someone on the fraud wall, you may.
但我认为我们是主角，主角会赢到最后的。빈 선수 이번에 확실하게 눌러놓고 먼저 결승에 가 있도록 하겠습니다.
Oh, did T1's drafting ever get added to the fraud wall? I don't think it did. Also, currently Broken Blade is in like fraud tier because Ghost added them there because of the Kraken Slayer games versus HLE. So we might need to fix that. Okay, cool. Let's get into it, folks. Let's get into this fraud wall. Yeah, we can do that. I might have to do this after draft now, folks. I'll do it. Yeah. I'll do T1's drafting into fraud.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to MSI 2026. We have 4 regions, 4 first seeds.
It is insane that we have 4 different teams in the top 4, actually. That just doesn't happen at these events. And whenever you add multiple seeds in, always LCK, LPL just like hogging the top spots. Understandably so, they are incredibly strong regions.
And then they can have another one. This is all just to get the feelers out to see which team is better today.
Yeah, we have do-overs.
We do. It's the beauty of the upper bracket. What a lovely time to be alive.
Yeah.
I'm Atlas. I'm joined by Kobe and Dagda here to bring you into this
is the Bel'Veth series.
HLE
Well, if any team's going to do, I guess it would be.
I think this is set to be an absolute banger. So much history between the teams,
I don't think Bel'Veth's that strong right now, is she?
the regions,
I don't think anyone's really playing.
coming to a
It's harder to play
but
like out-and-out carries like supported and support them junglers like that from your lanes as much right now. If Graves isn't being played, which people are really comfortable on the whole over history, I don't think you'll see as much stuff like Bel'Veth, sadly. Which is a shame. Hey, no, it's AC.
Who's historically played Bel'Veth? Well, it turned out that Konami did once upon a time.
Yeah.
And of course, then you're going to
Okay,
have to
you didn't get
challenge
your
either
you did.
Europe or North America, but you could earn yourself a rematch.
And the problem is, I think showing things in this tournament is
Be a quick
so much more
in favor
meaningful.
HLE of
We saw
superior
already
players
the
right now. I
information
don't think
advantage that a
that's
lot of
true.
teams
I
have
think that
taken
Knight's better than
advantage of
Zeka, and I
in
think
order
that
to
top
get
lane's
victories,
even. I
and
think actually
the
jungle's a lot more
information,
even than people give credit
disadvantage
for.
when those,
Support's, I think
when
bot
those
lane,
things are
I would
out
take
in the
Gamer over
open, right?
Viper's better champion pool. Then On and Delight I think is fairly even. So I think you have, I actually think that in terms of individual players, particularly in early lane,
so I am very much
I think we saw like some really good early laning from Knight. I think Knight's been the best early laning mid laner at the tournament, and that can really change the way that the game is played. So I actually think that BLG, I mean, obviously in terms of the more coordinated thing, completely agree. I think that HLE, the way that they move on the map is really scary.
I mean, they're
Okay,
on
now
the
you're
6-0. Have dealt with their series very quickly.
Games.
Yeah, they dealt with their series so quickly, Rob. And even time-wise, a lot of the games are very quick for them too, so really not showing too much.
Whereas on the opposite side for BLG, we've seen some creativity and some craftiness coming out from them. Like the Vel'Koz in the bottom lane, the Swain mid for Knight. Like it feels like these drafts still have a lot to show on either side. And I'm just curious, how deep does that pool go?
Are we BLG champion? I think that BLG can win. I'm hopium on them. I think HLE are the better team. I think that BLG can win through better early laning.
Yeah,
and then it's really hard versus Zeus, right?
Yeah, I do need, I think, Bin to do more after the first 10 minutes. I've seen him be a little bit too disrespectful with his leads for my tastes. And that worries me a little, because I think BLG at their best want both Knight and Bin to be able to get those laning leads and then run away with them, especially if they're going to put the attention of Shun on, not towards bot.
Of course, the other thing as well is that BLG's drafting has been really good.
Yes,
so I think their drafting has been really, really good. If BLG don't win here, does this change finals? The thing is, I've actually this year, I've not really, this year I haven't seen BLG lose to a team that, because they didn't lose to themselves, you know? I feel like BLG have lost to themselves almost every loss they've had this year, which is kind of incredible in its own way, because I know that they have lost, you know, like WE, they've lost to like JDG. I guess the BLG one, I'm like, stylistically, I can understand why that happened. On the whole, though, when they lose, I'm like, BLG didn't show me what I wanted to see. And I know that might be a little bit dismissive of some of the teams they played against. Like, it's not like, well, they were just worse players, or they were just the worst team. Like, I can always kind of dig into be like, okay, well, you know, XYZ kind of just made like this error and or this kind of decision which worked against them. You know?
JDG and WE are smart enough teams, I mean, I think real credit to WE on that for in particular, to highlight particular weaknesses in BLG and go, we can attack this. And successfully so. Okay, Fury first. Okay.
He's be gone. Do we still have Rumble available? We still have Jarvan. Jarvan, but I don't think Jarvan's that great. Well, Kanavi is a very good Neferi, and he was playing this a lot last year in LPL. It was him and Tarzan were the two best in the world there. Ziggs is a takeaway from Guma. I want to see what Guma does into Ziggs, actually.
And it makes you think,
yeah, here's what I was
are
going.
we then going to get those supports that are still going to roam around and follow with that jungler? Because Neferi loves having a support
like what Swana said.
CC with them.
Ooh, Cassio early pick. Okay, Cassio is very, very strong in early lane. You might Anivia from Zeka now.
Getting rid of, I guess, theoretically his most gone to option there as well. Could be an interesting one.
Camille is banned, Bard is banned, Poppy's banned, right? So all the shenanigan supports. You could potentially blind pick it's gone.
Plus, you still have
Nautilus angle.
I think that's probably what the Neferi was.
We have really moved away from enchanters, haven't we?
So maybe trying to limit that pull. So Shun instead will go over to
we have really moved away from enchanters.
We've seen Lulu and a bit of Karma, and that's it.
A bit of one or two Seraphine,
yeah, but I think Nami being gone really hurts. They pass up the Ziggs though. Pass up the Ziggs. Now the thing is, I reckon Viper will have an answer to Ziggs. It's just whether it'll be another mage. I guess you can Senna into Ziggs. Ziggs Rel is a really strong combo to give over to Delight as well, though. Delight is a really good role player.
So obviously the Ziggs is going to be the choice here as a blind Gnar with 2 bans to protect it here from Bin. But man, this top side of the map is absolutely
plus
terrifying.
bans might not be bad.
HLE gonna have to find some counterpicks
it's giving a lot of individual. Well, it's not leaning on the champion pools of your solo lanes, but it is giving them some of the best individual champions.
Yeah, and if you're in game 1, I can sort of see the thought process like, right, let's just go for standard, really strong picks and a pretty flexible fair weather options and more double band to keep this Gnar happy.
Partner for the Neferi here as well, so is going to be interesting as far as the push on the bottom.
And probably Renekton. I don't know what else can you ban into this. Renekton? Yorick maybe, yeah.
Yeah, Yorik's okay into now.
I do think HLE have come in with a very clear
wait, Viper played Xerath versus Ziggs in solo queue. Very dangerous into Rel and Neferi. You can't play without Flash. But then again, there's the same stuff about Vel'Koz, right?
And in fairness, one of the things into people like that is if you can keep the range, they don't let the poke. The way they beat you is by all-inning. And they've got great ways to all-in, but if they don't find the angle to do it, it can go very wrong very fast.
We have seen the Cassiopeia swap to bot lane into Ziggs. I haven't liked it. But we
Dag is right. We have seen it switch and be an eyebrow raise because one of the Ziggs is not bad into Cass because you outrange her.
Yeah, it's just that Cass gets to scale up for free, basically. It's just, and it is good versus Rel. Rel does not like playing versus Cassio.
And again, one of the things that
they ban the Nautilus to the bot lane matchup, that makes sense. One of the better picks into the Rel. You can ban Alistair as well, maybe.
Yeah, the Ambassador makes some sense as a ban here because obviously the electrocute trade patterns give her more options into Gnar than she did originally, and obviously Zeus Ambassador is kind of silly, so that's a bit problematic.
I don't like the mage bot lane meta. I think there should be some mages, I just don't think they should be as prevalent as they are.
Problem is if you buff AD carries, it then becomes solo lane viable and you have the issues there again.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point. Very good point. Basically, what happens if you just buff up Lucian and stuff like that? Becomes a bit of an issue. Now, Shen's not great versus Ziggs. It's just good for the roaming map and it's good for Gnar. Because you just play towards side lanes.
They've changed. They've got clipboards now. You'll notice, so they're being a little bit more careful with their.
But on still valuing that pick for that level 6.
I mean, in fact, on with the weirdness. I'm happy with that. It's not bad into Rel actually, because Rel can't break your it can break your shield theoretically.
Oh, Echo has actually been played a bit in solo queue.
That's true.
It's good into Syndra. I don't actually think it's good into Cassio.
No, I don't like that.
Yeah, the Anivia's better into Cassio. That's a competitive lane matchup. Rumble's still out.
They picked Anivia Yone, and then you had no idea where they're going. The Rumble, though, is going to be a little bit more clear-cut, but there is the Yone we were talking about.
It's okay in team fights. Yeah, it's bad in lane.
Yeah, I mean, again, and there is truth, and Zeka's obviously...
Oh, hang on, wait, are they going to switch the Cassio bot and jump? Are they actually going to switch the... Oh, they actually might switch the... They are... Okay! Now, Yone hates playing versus the Akali. Yone hates playing versus it, so it is the Cassio bot.
Dag just got
it. Now you get counterpick for Knight into Zeka, and this is the matchup I thought HLE would lose through. I thought that this... We'll see if that stands true. Gonna run an outbreak, constantly out again. But I mean, I said, I don't think any team of this event can beat both BLG solo lanes at the same time. Knight getting counterpick, and this is Yone's worst matchup. The Akali is so good into the Yone. It is like a Yone player's worst nightmare for the matchup. And also, Knight is really good at this. He's also good into Rumble as well. It's also good into Ziggs. This could be an Akali 1v9 game. That's how good the Akali is in this draft.
For context, basically every time it was banned against Knight, but second round in particular, because Akali, her place in the meta is as a blind pick nearly always. So you're not blind pick, as a counter pick nearly always. So you will see that she gets banned very heavily 4-5 when she does get banned. And basically, the moment it came around to 4-5 and people saw that Knight hadn't picked, they went, oh god, we've got to get rid of Akali. That cannot be allowed if the draft is allowing for it.
And you have to be worried about
Doesn't happen here. They think the Cassio's going mid. They get caught by it. And again, as Alex was saying, Rel hates the Cassio. Ziggs can be annoying because you outrange, and one of the ways you beat Cass is basically by just staying out of range of her very inner key. She doesn't get her move speed, she doesn't get her damage if she can't damn well hit you. And Ziggs can do that.
But on picks Shen support, he throws hands, and so maybe they look for the chase down kill.
Happy enough with this draft again from BLG, I think. And Cass can solo lane okay as well, so if on needs to roam, I think that's fine.
Already on to Summoner's Rift for this best of 5.
Oh, and we get the Gyos versus the Hanadul sets, which I think is very, very cool. And we have a packed house today, ladies and gentlemen, for this upper bracket final.
Oh boy, hang on, Delight.
The fighting has begun.
They've ghosted. Yeah, but he crashed down. He's got nowhere to go. He's got flash.
Viper still sinking the fangs in. There's the Conqueror. Heal has to be popped here by Delight.
Yeah, that's that chase down. He popped the ghost immediately.
Yeah, I think this is a really... I mean, you've lost a lot of mana for that, but Delight also can't lane now. So that means that your level 1 feels really bad. You don't have heal, you've used your pots, and now you just get free farm. This is really big for BLG because it means you can just free farm in bot lane now. Nothing is going to happen here. And the crash down
on the other side. Good footwork here by these AP carries as Gumayushi doesn't get the bouncing bomb, just goes straight over the head of the
carries end up beating some damage.
And in the end, pretty even trade.
Yeah, supports have... Well, On has extra HP though over Delight. Shouldn't gets the invade in. Mid lane Zeka gets early push. Akali is very good in Tiana though, from my understanding.
For playing the bottom lane, but that ward in Tri-Brush will probably spot him out just as he tries to move in.
Yeah, the double wards here. And they're getting pushed into the tower.
And again, like, this is completely fine. I want to see what happens with Knight just getting out onto the map and then
movements on skill shot dodges, you
know, just assassinating 5 squishy champions. I say that, like, you can't die this, you can't die.
Aggressive dodge, but not going to reveal himself at the moment over these wards.
3 camps for Jarvan.
So it's just going to go for
even with the defensive wards.
That means that Nefiri is going to...
Shun might lose, or Kanavi might try and steal his red buff, or maybe look at Knight.
You can't do that much here, I don't think.
These level 2 roams that On consistently does on the Shen. Just trying to cover the jungle, though, it looks like, because they weren't sure where the
is jumping mid. They see him now.
The ward died on the blue buff on top side, but now mid lane.
Yeah, in goes Kanavi, looks for the angle, and they thought that he'd already gone into the jungle. Instead, he just pokes
They get good information on him. It's very hard for Nefiri to do anything against Akali at the best of times. This is a very good Akali angle. I don't think it actually works as expecting. So they're going for the blue buff steal. This is really important.
The
E cooldown's too long.
Slows down the roaming.
So Kanavi's gonna get this. He is gonna get this. Yeah.
On vision right now. Gets the ward down.
Kanavi gets it with the knockups there. Red buff to blue. I actually think Nefiri wins this. Roman's coming down first.
In comes On, looking for the angle.
Everyone's coming through to this.
Right here, Blasco.
Knight's moving over. Blasco is there. He gets himself into the battle, but Zeus has the flame spitter out. The flash over the
Kanavi's angle flash taunt.
Kanavi, the flash taunt.
Nice, that was a shuriken flip.
And he gets
On might die for this, but I think he's kind of okay. Zeus never he died. You've got to leave the tempo as well. You've got to leave the tempo. Oh boy. Delight with the mount up. That's the reason the flash. Let's go. Really good. Let's go.
Nothing for BLG.
BLG strike first in the series.
Where are the LPL believers now? Come on, let's go. Let's turn up, folks.
With en masse 4 members from every team showing
a superb roam. Honestly, that's all up to level 1, guys, because Cassiopeia just runs at the round.
Yeah. Let's take a look at it.
And Kanavi just doesn't have the priority things to do. This is just Kanavi to a T. Kanavi will always invade you. Kanavi has done this for like 6 years in LPL. BLG does better than nearly anyone. Standard there. He tries to go for the flash, and then Zeus has now got no flash either. Like, Kanavi has to flash over. But then all of his mobility is down. Knight doesn't mind that, he still has E available. This is huge for BLG. This is huge for them.
And with a 3-man boomerang off the back of this from Bin, it's Delight who has to give his life so the rest can escape.
Yeah, so it's a 4v4 and BLG just have the better prior to go deal with it, basically. Because Kanavi is way too far from his lanes.
And the early collapse. This
okay, it gets a light. I don't think they don't have damage yet still. Yeah, you actually might.
Okay, fine.
Kanavi, so the problem with the Nefiri is that Nefiri early game doesn't have the damage to deal with. Nefiri does have the damage once she gets like 1 item, because she scales very well off her damage, and she's a very good item applier because of damage over time. Damage over time is not a very common thing for physical champions to have. Darius is pretty much the only other one, really. So it means that items which like Shred or Benefit, yeah, it gives you really good extended fight, basically.
Worth noting, as Dag was saying as well, just to keep people in the loop, Viper and Guma burned their flashes somewhere in the background model that was happening topside, so clearly were some shenanigans. Guma's had to TP back in, so I think Viper went looking for the solo kill and Guma had to TP in.
It was kind of the last time we saw this potential for Golden
Double
Road
buffs were there for Knight briefly,
where it was Knight and Kanavi working together to make that happen, but it was the Zeus. Oh, hang on.
Beautiful taunt is going to come through there.
It's not kill,
comes down. Zeka so
but
close
it's
to
Zeka
dead,
out of lane. He just teleported him. So Zeka is now like completely out of sorts.
Oh,
it's a huge wave as well.
Now the thing is, BLG are in a great spot. Actually have lost the early game.
Because you know
now,
On wants to make many more visits over towards
can BLG actually like close out again? This is the big thing now. Can they close out the game? I mean, BLG actually do have great AoE team fight, like an exceptional AoE team fights. Viper's gonna need his Zhonya's at some point. Akali is pretty easy to like run over the fight. There isn't enough CC. You have a Satchel and you have Rel. There's not enough CC for Akali.
Yeah,
this is Akali into a 0 CC draft.
You do have some AoE damage that isn't targeted, right? That maybe you can deal with things like the Shroud with if you've got like a good Flame Spitter or a good Equalizer, good Minefield or ult from Guma. Like there are worlds where you can punish an Akali that goes very deep with just raw damage, but I agree, you're not curtailing her mobility. There's no Poppy, for example, which again is probably the ultimate anti-dash option, so that is a big thing to try.
I'm surprised that HLE fell for the Cassio bots, the bot kind of gotcha, because like we have seen IU player, we've also, like you just don't blind pick Yone like that. I guess they thought that the Cassio would be so much worse bot than it was. Yeah, this is just really good champion pool flex from Knight Viper on throughout the entire tournament so far. Viper obviously takes this one, steal the Swain before from Knight and a couple other champions. Belkins from Viper, on doing some weird stuff as well, like the Anivia, the Camille, whatever. BLG's drafting very, very strong for them.
Yeah, again, look, been down 5 CS or whatever to Zeus. I don't think he cares. Frankly, he's not into Rumble. Rumble tends to do this to a lot of people, and Bin got the 2 assists, so he's kind of happy, bluntly.
Isn't Ari Knight's iconic champion? Depends on what area you talk about. Like, I'd say Ari is I think Ari, he's the best Ari player of all time. Who's his most iconic champion? Ari, Syndra, Silas. Stun. On's actually in a bit of trouble here. I don't think you taunt everyone to fight.
Taunt, alright. Let's go! On is so on it today.
Miasma lands and they can't flash out. Or anything. Oh, let's go, BLG. You shouldn't be. Okay, if they're losing a game from this point, there is a huge issue. They should not be losing from this point. You get the Gromp, but like at what cost?
You also got the blue buff, but like again, you lose everyone else. I'm gonna put this out there again, like. Remember the last Shen game we saw from On, where he just wasn't hitting his flash taunt, where he was trying to hold the door closed, and guys, rush Baron, I'll hold them, and it's like, yeah, we'll just kill you before you do that. Like this looks so much better.
Yeah, that game 1 versus Tier 1, I don't think On had a very good game. This was a very good Shen game though, because like I just think BLG have way more CC than HLE, just way more CC. Like you have, I know I said like Akali only has to really worry about the Rel and the Satchels. It's partly because the Yone CC is too slow. It's too slow. It's really good at comboing over the Rel, but if the Rel isn't like in a good position, then like you're in a really bad spot. They might go for a big. Well, they don't have the Rumble here. I was wondering if they go for a big combo. I'm not sure they can actually.
2,000 gold though. The first grub
they just take the smite on the second one?
No.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, sorry, I think he could be going to smite on the second one. That was my bad. Yes, you're right. That's what I should be doing.
Okay, all 3 for... Look, I know that the Nara is losing to the Rumble right now, which is partly because Bin has... It's actually been a very bot-side game from Shun. Shun has actually played away from Bin, which I didn't expect.
Yeah, blue side invades have been a thing.
Taunt's fantastic, and then... But the Miasma is the real killer. Yeah. It means that no one gets out. You know?
They have the stun, and then Viper goes, well, I have a little carpet for you all to lie on.
Knight's movement is making fun of Zeka. What does the Yone do at this point now? And even, once you get to the point where the Shen has ult too, it is so unplayable.
Yeah, because basically Shen will ult Akali, and then Akali goes, I can really go deep here, what are you can do about it? Because then you can tower dive with that.
Yeah. And then also, like, Akali is very hard to track, going over walls with around an E, waiting for the second E cooldown, then going for the big engage after. This is really good from BLG. They have Grobes, they have Dragon, they have early kills, they have a draft where where the Akali can pop off. The Jarvan's in a really good spot too. I mean, even the Jarvan might be able to like one shot.
Watch where Kanavi and Delight are. They've been looking to get to bin. They might be able to dive over a wall here and like fall something. This is the third time we countered his recall.
I don't know if they can.
Shenol's not up, so
it's not there, but they don't have enough hard CC for this. Or maybe they can.
Okay, Viper is a dead man. Yeah,
easy. Let's. Doom is a dead man. Yes.
Sorry, that's what I meant.
Awesome. Come on, BLG. This is a guy trap. Oh, come on, BLG. This would be still top. BLG is still on the golden road. People are still overlooking him, saying, "Oh, what's the one
Shun's here."
Looking for a bit of an angle, Shun here.
Blind drag. Okay, slip it. Oh, lordy.
No, Shun dies.
Yeah, what about everyone else? Bush says he's loads of damage. Binzili and Mega. Crash down.
Okay, hang on. It might be able to kill Mega. That's flash.
Oh, okay, he's gonna get one back.
Okay, can you grab it? He's already used his flash. He doesn't kill with the EQ, I don't think. That's actually complete. Well, you do get a shutdown over, but remember that was the strong side play from HLE. Hang on, what is Knight? Hang on.
They're very low. That W on Kanavi's not going to be on a long.
Kills here.
Kill Knight! He only needed 2 points. Knight will be able to take him down.
Let's go! Guys, we have had to listen to like months and months of saying BLG aren't that good. They just didn't play an LCK team at first time. HLE are clearly the better team. Is it still game 1? Yes. Is it done yet? No. I'm finding myself quite. I'm struggling to care at the moment, Sam. Oh, gunplay. Forces flash. Awesome from Knight.
He's like, what the heck happened to that guy?
He didn't even have the ultimate. That was just Knight kind of putting his foot down, going, I'm first item. You might be another kill on the board, but this was insane underneath the tower.
Okay, so BLG.
I had to do a bit of social media actually to
counter this.
So this is the dive. So Shun was here, and again, BLG at their best have players turn up like this to defend the weak side well. And actually, you know, again, Shun dies, but it's really tough because they have to burn so much to it. And look how much damage every single member takes.
And just a reminder, folks, BLG are the most successful team against the LCK from like a non-LCK region in history. No one has ever done as well as BLG versus the LCK they have. Oh, this is so sick. Oh my god, that's so sick.
Flash ult into Q for the double.
Let's go.
Doesn't even celebrate.
It's so good for LPL if they can get another MSI. They're on the golden road, buddy. They're on the golden road. Like Viper's having a great game too. No, this is a very good like concerted effort. Where was this about? Oh yeah, HLE have superior players. They're a better coordinated team. Shut up. Anti-clapper.
Well, still early days, like you were saying, but it's a 3.8k gold lead, and both of these compositions are very explosive. Viper going to give us a little bit of a taste of that.
Really good early game setup from BLG. They just denied like Kanavi having like much value, and as soon as the Nefiri isn't ahead of the game, the Nefiri really struggles. And I just don't know who. HLE needs a hard force onto someone, and they tried on Ben on the sideline. It's just not good enough for now.
So well, and obviously On helping out massively with that, with just the presence he's had in keeping HLE in their own jungle.
Didn't you say they were better coordinated? No, I didn't say. I did say they were also better coordinated, but it doesn't matter when you get like hit with the face. Like, oh, hang on, he gets one as well.
There's the Taunted Knight on a rampage, absolutely.
It's like a boom up again. Okay, folks. One of the biggest reasons why this is happening is one, the level 1 and bot lane happened really well, and then also just Knight is just decking Zekka in terms of lane pressure. Zekka has not been able to leave lane the entire game so far. We're 13 minutes in, and Zekka has not been able to leave lane pretty much.
Might be the next one.
He's going to be a little careful with that Shuriken. I thought
he has. Yeah. So basically, the mechanical play there is basically he hops back, immediately channels ult if Knight follows, and he trips into the turret and kills him.
Yeah.
So
I was just checking whether Knight had ult.
Played a fair amount of Yode and Akali, Sam. That is how you die as an Akali ahead of the game.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Also, I really like that Knight's gone Gunblade because he can continually output damage against a team with not that much CC and heal through it.
Very quickly get out on the map and start to play, and now even if you start to
yeah, we can turn the broadcast volume. Someone said turn it up. Someone said turn it down. We'll turn the broadcast volume down a bit.
Can make a play top, still protect Viper.
Basically, we're getting conflicting information from chats, which is fine. People have different preferences. I actually checked. Yeah, it is a little higher than we've been having it for the rest of the event.
As you said, BLG, they operate best when Knight is very fed. That happens a lot. And it is true this game, in addition to all of these kills and being the richest one in the map, on the map.
Yep, Coinbase Gold Grind letting us know 2,000 gold in advantage for this Akali. As On obviously is just always ready for a battle anywhere on the Rift. Is going to take.
So Knight now has 6 Dark Seal stacks, upgraded pen boots and Gunblade, and he's in such a good position. Like Zeka is 2k down, Sam. This is an Akali that is 2k up. That is absurd. That just doesn't happen to Zeka. And this is why I was like, well, you know, like I'm worried about Zeka versus Knight. Historically, it's not gone well for him, even though he's on great form. Now I need to see obviously HLE bounce, but the draft is a huge part of this. It's a huge draft like angle. However, the other part of this is just BLG much better at reading the early game. Like they know what Kanavi wants in a farming champion, and they've not given it to him. They've not given it to him. They basically said, okay, you cannot get yourself the early camps from the enemy jungle. You can't do that. Okay, Herald's up in 10. On is on the map. He has level 6. He spots that Yone. Yeah, and also by the way, folks, real shout out to hang on, Knight just kills Zeus, I think. He's got the Shen on him. Oh, yeah, that's him.
Knight doesn't have hang on, Ziggs. Oh, Ziggs, he got blade healing!
Oh, he did. The Yone doesn't him. The Yone doesn't him.
Oh, and him grounded. He's grounded, he can't go anywhere.
Come on, BLG. Bye-bye, HLE. Bye-bye.
Knight, they get Knight, all right, but what happens?
Yeah.
Okay, so Knight, the Gunblade healing there was silly, by the way.
Oh my god. Well, guys, at least they killed Knight. At least they killed Knight.
Yeah, there's the ult, right? Like you've got the Shen providing value is ridiculous.
Submarine in.
Because even though you get the immediate crash down, Kanavi tries to get the ult in, Knight's able to step away.
Just the Gunblade healing is absurd. Even with the Ignite, he almost heals through it.
Yeah. Yeah.
The name of the game is team play. BLG have been
come on, BLG. Let's go, man. And I do wonder, with T1 getting beaten by them, with BLG getting a really good start, I wonder whether HLE starts to like crack a little. I do wonder at what point, because we haven't seen like HLE internationally yet, right?
Not this iteration of them, no, because they didn't go to first down, right? That was GENG and BFX.
Hang on, just dies now.
Yeah, he does.
He might. Oh, hang on. Oh, let's go. Delight's been locked in lane the entire game. He's 0 and 5. Like the jungle support of HLE are 0 and 9.
Oh, Zeka! He said there's a TP coming and Knight just murdered him 1v1.
He has flash as well.
Oh, the TP's coming in for the... Look at the jump behind! He's trying to collapse!
Sam, this is very, very good as a Knight believer, Sam. Zeka getting solo killed by Knight. Sammy's hit his average of 7 kills into a game at 16 minutes, Sam.
Oh boy. When your average is 6 kills is wild.
So it turns out BLG can also snowball very
hang on, he actually might be able to still recall that too. Well, BLG's turned up, Sam. They've really turned up.
She did one with Kanavi as well, and Kanavi was talking about how he needed to
Knight has Protobelt and Gunblade. I mean, this Akali is effectively unstoppable now. 7 Dark Seal stacks, and probably Medjai's even with the earlier death.
Yeah, agreed.
This is just not close. This is just not close at all.
I don't like this is how BLG play regionally. When they get the lead, they are unbelievable at snowballing. We haven't really seen that at this tournament because I think hilariously T1 with their ability to join in the circus were oddly a harder match.
It's like they were talking about HLE being a very LPL like style team. Historically, T1's been that, but obviously it's a little different now because obviously Kanavi is Kanavi. But typically that was a T1ism, really. Zeus hasn't been able to do much on the Rumble versus the Gnar. I mean, the early pick for Bins worked out really well. And I think HLE just did not... Oh, he actually could have flashed to confirm that, but I guess Viper would have to flash for a miasma. They have 3 drag. They've not lost a single objective, Sam. They've not lost a tower, they've not lost a dragon, they've not lost grubs.
This guy has always been so good at cheating tempo, faking the map movements that he's
Viper's got Protobelt 2 now.
Should be able to step away from this,
On has flash, he's got Loki, he's fine.
Just there, trying to see if he can
Knight's pushing sideline, and now he's just unstoppable in sidelines. 3k gold lead for Akali. Now, sometimes Knight will randomly die in a side lane. That needs to, you know, not happen. Player of the game so far, it's a bit of a mix, actually. I think Shin, Knight, On, Viper. Actually, everyone's had a very good game, so we'll just see by the end of it.
I think Bin and Viper have been the 2 that have been the quietest.
And that's what I think Viper, his real impact was the draft.
Yeah, and the level 1 play.
The level 1 and the draft is what Medjai's. And there's a Medjai's fun. Well, what a better place to buy it than the library, Sam?
I know.
What a better place. What a better place.
That took a second to register, but there you go.
Yeah, I mean, BLG are just such an insane team at snowballing. So good at snowballing.
Oh, I need to relog back in on the because I had to reset Twitch password because I forgot earlier. So the club button won't be working right now. Oops.
Stop, obviously, because of not only gold but also the dragon. So, I mean, HLE, they might already be thinking about like draft for the next game.
Oh, he stole it. Lamau.
Well, the one they leashing anyway.
He's also got the smite dialed in, Atlas.
This is the problem, though, as well. If you're looking at the next game,
I think so many people are overlooking BLG again coming up into this fight. It's like, I know that obviously for us, hang on, Kanavi doesn't have flash.
And he could have used Zeka's skin if he would like to on this champion. And that is another denial from HLE. I think BLG get a lot out of this, even as far as Fearless is concerned, moving into game.
Yeah, to be fair, you've gotten rid of Nah, Jarvan, Cassio, Akali, Rumble's out, Neferi's out, the Ziggs is out, Rel's getting higher in prio, the Yone's a bit more of a counter option, the Shen's a bit more of a counter option, everything else is supposed to be fair weather.
Oh, he just like...
Solo kill. Solo kill.
This is what you don't see with Neferi very often. Neferi, when you don't get a farm or kill advantage, looks like this. You don't have enough damage and you're very squishy. Because you have to use like your E and your W so defensively. If you ever use it, you just die. You lose mid lane turret, you've lost all 3 out of turrets. HLE have not been able to compete at all. They can double charge this. They don't have enough damage on Harrow. Wait, maybe they do actually. They might be able to double charge this.
And I don't know whether Jarvan might be flash.
Oh, let's go, man.
I think it might be On as my MVP.
On's been really, really good. Although to be honest, it's really hard to not see the impact of a 7 kill and a 6 kill Jarvan as well. But yeah, On's had a stormer. Because the draft was set up to be like, okay, well, Akali does mad things. The entire team has done mad things. Fantastic.
They combo again and get another kill. I mean, there are the memes. The only thing, you know, for
Kanavi? Oh, that's just an E, mate. Oh, okay, maybe it's Knight.
He has 11. He's librarian shopping, Sam.
Of BLG bad late game, but I think the chances.
What late game, Kirby?
Exactly.
That's the correct spot.
It's like again, it might be harder to see this from like the fan perspective and stuff. Although many of you have been around for LPL streams and stuff. Like, if you're an LPL fan, most of your achievements are, well, they weren't playing that well. Oh, it was just a bad meta, blah blah blah. It's very easy to just kind of have your LPL achievements kind of overlooked. Even when I was talking about them, you know, beating BFX at first stand or whatever, right? And it's like, oh, it's, you know, it's BFX, and that also applied to G2 as well. On's actually almost 1v1 Guma, as in like actually doing significant damage. And the run up to this tournament, you know, I expected it to be fairly close. I expected, you know, HLE to be a good team. Even before this series, like, you know, HLE looked good. But don't overlook BLG. You know, even on the desk, you know, Jat voted for them, but, you know, effectively the prevailing analysis was, you know, HLE are just very good individual players and they're better coordinated, so BLG, what do they have over them, effectively? My answer is effectively, well, Knight for one, but I also think BLG are the best drafting team at this tournament, and I think that their early game is incredibly good. I think HLE, if they get out of lane, are better than BLG. This game, they just didn't.
Yeah, and in fairness, one of the things that HLE's been able to rely on, at least in the regional space, was the fact that they could get out of lane because they were really, really good laners. Coming up against a team that could potentially outmatch them there is very scary. And I mean, Zeus is now, I mean, I don't think Zeus has played a particularly poor game. Got the early-ish lead against Bin in terms of CS, but then the map's fallen away and the Rumble is 1-2-1 and down 40 CS because he can't go anywhere.
Chemsol at 22 minutes. And this is a Chemsol. Hang on, the heal and shield power will apply to Gunblade, by the way.
Yeah, also.
And the Shen's shield.
And they've got Baron for another minute and a half.
Yeah.
This game is
so done. So done. And Zeka's not been able to do anything. Like, this is the Zeka, which is apparently on the best form of his career, that he's like best player in HLE at points too. Hang on, Akali might go for a huge. Yeah.
Oh.
They just get the tower. They get, yeah. They get one. Oh, second.
Bloody hell.
Still have the poison on him, so Twin Fangs were going mad.
Yeah, one of the reasons why Cassio pick and replace an AD carries her consistent damage is more than AD carry life.
As long as your range is okay, you have really, really good ability to do consistent damage.
And to be fair, you kind of do, because everyone else can go diving on in, and it's not a long-range comp with the exception of the Ziggs, and the Ziggs hasn't been able to survive the dive. Because Jarvan and Akali
time this tournament, this is not, I think it's like 25,
I think, yeah.
Maybe. So we had HLE versus G2 was really, really quick in game 3. T1, did they have a quick game in play-ins? Will we see Knight Azir this series? I think even that might be a step too far. Dude, Akali's gonna get a Shadow Flame on the next back, man. It's a really good build from Knight, I think, in terms of the going Gunblade.
Oh, Kanavi actually. I think they got a channel. Kanavi is like flashed down. Oh, Flash is still up, but I'm not sure.
Point flash and dies.
He's 0-7, Sam. This is the Kanavi, which ran our LPL. Turns out, oh, but the LPL's leveled up. They've leveled down. The teams are worse here now, Sam. You just don't understand. LPL's just the worst region now.
Also, sometimes this is just Kanavi. Like I hate Kanavi. You know what you get with Kanavi, and in fairness, even from behind the game, he's going to do this. It's one of the reasons why I always somewhat... Oh, bloody hell. On and Shun!
Nice trying to get onto Guma.
Oh, he gets there.
Oh, he's...
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, that game. This is just ridiculous. This is the BLG I really wanted to see. Now, BLG so often lose to themselves. Not today. Well, not in game one. This is a great draft. I want to see if they can keep up the draft. But like BLG, awesome play across the board. Well, they actually might get quickest game of the tournament. This is 24 minutes.
Oh, I mean, it's a statement, isn't it? They're not here to win, they're here to traumatize. Where's the perks quote?
Holy crap. Look, I thought BLG could do quite well versus HLE. I didn't expect it to be this good.
Oh.
Well, you know, if anyone wants to talk LPL, we're here anytime, so bring us up. Oh my gosh. Why are they holding MSI in the library this year? I know, it's a strange choice, isn't it?
Did you? Hey, I just got a stat fed to me by a producer saying this is the 22nd time in 2026 that Knight has had 10 kills or more.
Not best player in the world. Best player in the world.
Not too bad.
Yeah, no.
Your average night game, you know.
Let's go, baby.
You did not predict BLG to win. What do you have to say for yourself? What do you have to say?
I was wrong.
Yes, Azael, yes.
Sorry,
join us.
I like how you're ragging on him, but not me.
But I did also say he's the best player in the world.
It's true.
You know? I got some things
Let's go, man.
It's true. And thanks to the reliable Cisco network,
what an awesome game. Is this BLG better than 23 JDG? They're different. They're better in different ways. I don't think they're as good team fighters. I don't think they're actually as good individual players as JDG 23, but I think they're a better drafting team, and I think they're a better strategic team. JDG were probably the most talented group in individual players ever like assembled in the LPL, at least, relative to Era. Like, you could argue they were all best in role, actually, which is utterly absurd. But, yeah, exactly. Kanavi didn't have to fight against Tarzan, Junja, or Monkey, or Shun, you know. So like, oh, the LPL got worse this year. I don't know. Maybe teams are just overlooking the LPL again. Maybe.
Genuine comment though. I think Owner's been a lot more inconsistent than he was, say, last year, where Owner was just a force of nature. I actually think Owner's been on a bit more shaky form. We saw that versus HLE actually in that upper bracket from T1. I also think Owner had a remarkably mediocre tournament for his standards. I normally expect Owner to be up there as one of the greatest junglers of all time. He wasn't this tournament. I think that's fair to say, and I think most people would agree on that front. You also look at the fact that Canyon's looked a lot more pedestrian than he has in years past for GENG, and you go, okay, actually, who are the best junglers in the LCK right now? You know, and yes, Kanavi is one of them.
That is ridiculous. What is it?
Oh,
he did 4 times his damage. 4 times. Zeka, he's like Zeka is closer in damage to Delight than he is to his jungler.
I mean, Shen out damaged him. Shen out damaged Yone and Rumble.
Decided a lot of the game, and
Shen out damaged those two. Oh my god.
Could have gone the way of HLE, but BLG, it felt like, got the better of them in every little fight, and then it just got further and further.
The Akali angle was just so exceptionally good. Right, we need to do an ad break, folks. We're going to go do that. Thank you for supporting us. And yeah, I mean, we'll see you for game 2.
HLE, and the reason why I did is I was like, okay, I feel like we haven't seen that level of play from BLG yet at this tournament. Well, here it is, guys. I hope you enjoyed, because it's very, very entertaining. I love watching BLG when they are on.
Yeah, this brings me back to that Viper quote about LPL style and this and that. It's like, we're going to show you. We're going to show you what LPL style is.
LPL style is a 24-minute win with 100 kills.
Yeah.
25 to 2 kills. Yeah.
Crazy. We're about to go to game 2 after the break. So pointers for HLE, us 3
your draft needs to not give such good early lanes and such early cryo. I think that the playmaking from BLG is just too high.
A couple little things went the other way. It could have been HLE snowballing the game.
Yeah,
I don't think they could snowball that game. That game, I don't think they could. I don't think they could. I think that the Akali angle, even if this was an even game, the Akali still probably carries. I think that the fact that the Jarvan and Shen got ahead made it unplayable. Now, yeah, and I do think that the Jarvan and Shen were probably the most important part of that game. I think the Akali just played an Akali game, you know? Yanni just said that regular season W put more of a fight than HLE. Oh. Yep. Oh man, the fact that nice. Azale has the BLG hat? Yeah, he does. Do you need a drink of anything? Or
Actually, okay, do you want something, Alma?
I'm actually alright for now. Got half a thing. But yeah, I mean, exceptional game from BLG. I think that jungle support being able to win like that, absolutely insane. And like, Kanavi had no early access to anything.
Yeah. Shutting Kanavi. Okay, this is what Ona tried to do on that. You know, there's that really famous Krug fail from Ona against HLE in the upper bracket finals back in LCK Road to MSI. What that attempt was to do, what there was an attempt to do, was to just take Kanavi out of the game. Because Kanavi, who is behind the game, is very, very predictable. He will go for the greedy cap. He will go for that scuffed crab that he shouldn't go for, because that's how he wants to get back in the game. He doesn't play a low-impact game. He just can't do it. And of course, he's probably the best high-impact jungler in the world, probably of all time, actually, bluntly. I know, obviously, you see people like Canyon and stuff, but Kanavi in his style, he has always been the best at it. The problem is that he doesn't change style particularly well, especially on something like the Fury, to get to flex out of that space. It's probably why I personally always kind of rated Tarzan slightly higher than him, even if I love Kanavi dearly, and he's one of my favorite ever players to watch, because Tarzan is more flexible. Particularly within the game state. Now, you then run into the issue of like teams become so reliant on Tarzan being a factor that Tarzan teams often end up looking headless without him being a god amongst men, which is its own problem, but that's not really on Tarzan for being too good, you know? It's like, oh no, Tarzan needs us to do the work now. What do we do? I don't know, I've not been in this position before. But you do run into these issues with Kanavi, right? And again, Team 1 attempted it, they fumbled it. This time around, I think we've, well, and again, that's a bit harsh, but again, we saw what the attempts to do, and the broader point there is it's easier said than done. BLG just basically went, level 1, Cassia's gonna run at this rel, we're gonna shove through bot, we're gonna get a weird jungle path to steal some camps away, where they're gonna roam over and smash Kanavi on our blue buffs and no more from there.
Yamato calls Kanavi the best jungler for the first 15 minutes. He also said Monkey is the best 5 minutes jungler. And I think that also, a lot of people wrote off Shun versus Kanavi because their stats look really bad in fact, actually, let me put the, I don't want to get over the other game. But I think that Shun versus Monkey is, Shun versus Kanavi is tilted by JDG versus BLG 23, where the whole team was just diffed and they lost like 10 series in a row, including best ones, best of threes, and best of fives. Oh, this is live, I need to go on to...
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay.
Actually, I do want to be live. Yeah, sorry, that's the game I want. Okay, cool.
Something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't
do that. Okay. Oh, by the way, folks, if you want to support us, you can always like download our GX through our affiliate link. It helps us. Let's go. Oh, we don't have to go that far on the board. It was a quick game.
Yeah.
Look at this early game again. Okay. This is from the level 1.
So watch Delight here in a second. On sees Zeka leave. They get that ward down on the Raptors, but watch the Cassie appear in a second. So they see what
I do like that ward from Rumble.
Really nice. Let's get the taunt. Let's run them. Ghost, go.
It's really well played from Viper. That level 1 means that Delight can't play lane.
Yeah. Also on just gets the taunt.
Yeah, but Viper, like, that's kind of reasonable. I think that knowing that the Ghost was important just for a chunk is really important. Because Cassia at level 1, yeah, you can run at them, but you use a lot of your mana, so that's often not great. I think in this case, it is very valuable, though, so I like that from Viper.
And watch On's positioning here, because he knows he's got the health bar advantage and just says, you can't get here. Both skill shots miss, but they can keep playing, and again, they've still got the health advantage.
Also just force them to use their skills not on the wave.
Yeah, good point. And shouldn't get to use that for the invade, right? Because they know what's happened bot, they actually get to cheat that invade.
Not that they can really do much of this. Bot lane can't do much about an invade.
No.
But yeah.
But it's worth knowing that actually with the prior, with the health bar lead, they can do that, and then actually Shun resets and goes to defend his top side. He goes to defend his bot side camp. So watch on over this one, because they see that Kanavi's going to look for the invade or for the mid lane play, and Kanavi gets nothing done.
Yeah, but you can't do anything with this duo anyway. You're not realistically looking for a kill mid. You're not. You can't look for a kill against that kind of 2v1. Like, he still has W, still has Z. And he still has Flash. There's no kill angle there.
But then he's going to go for this invade, so they know where he's going, and On has already left the lane at level 2.
Yeah, and Delight's left the lane too, but like, yeah. I mean, this is one of the problems with having like an early losing matchup versus Yone Akali. Well, it's just a losing matchup in general. I don't think there's any point in the game where Yone beats Akali, actually, unless there's a hyper snowball. So at this point, Zek has been pushed back in lane. He has the extra level, but Knight doesn't care. Zeka misses the Q over the wall, so he's late to the play. I guess he was timing out anyway. Flashes in.
It's all right here.
Nars coming down, so even though Zeus was here first, doesn't hit enough. Knight and Shun have blown all the mobility from Kanavi. He can't do anything with that. Flag drags out. Zeka has nothing left. Lethal tempo stacks on Bin. If he actually hits that hop, he actually maybe kills 2 here, by the way. I think Zeus probably dies. I'm surprised Zeus didn't die there, actually. And then at that point, you have, like, you've lost almost every flash in the game. Jarvan is going to have flashless opponents to hit at level 6. And you don't have abilities to flash gank now yourself. You don't have enough CC. You just don't have enough CC.
Quick note before they come over to this as well. So Zeus has Prio, but because of they think with Zeka and Delight looking mid to try and chunk out Knight, they think they've got Zeka coming at a good timer, but they don't actually do enough to Knight to stop him coming in.
Real credit to Knight realizing I'm a level down and I'm under half HP, but I still win this.
Yeah,
that's
basically
actually really good understanding of BLG, just saying we can still win this.
Yeah,
and yeah,
because on still basically on leaves gets out of mid early, and Delight says, well, I guess I can chunk out Knight, and that'll help us on the invade, right?
And then you have zero vision on the map. You have 1 in Tribrush. That's it. League of Legends Classic.
And you're 1,000 gold up pre 5 minutes, which is crazy. And where that gold is, well, you've got Knight 101, you've got Shun, who's defended his jungle and put Kanavi in a real bind in terms of where he can be in the map for his camps.
And then
On keeps roaming.
Zeka's just teleported back, doesn't have vision to understand where he's in danger, so he almost dies for that. And at this point, effectively, Zeka, I'm not going to lie, at this point already, the Yone's game is sort of over. You are not going to be able to survive through to Blade of the Ruined King. And I know that, like, Zeka is obviously a very good Yone player, one of the best of all time. Realistically, at this point, you're against a composition which you just cannot ever escape and to get one item. You can't play in side lanes. You're in a really bad spot.
And Kanavi's also just waited. He went mid, hovered in a bush, then went, oh, I can't gank it, I'll go look for this invade. The invade goes wrong, and now every lane is, aside from Zeus, is in a difficult spot. And even then, Zeus is kind of sees his opponent having been given 2 assists and going, well, this is unfun. Zeus also had to burn Flash. So they then look for this, and this is the top side dive that doesn't work out.
It's like, they don't really have enough CC to make this happen either.
So, like, just check, look, we're not going to have time here, but if you check the amount of time that Delight and Kanavi then hover top to not make a move, and when they eventually do make the move, it's a 1-for-1.
Oh, don't have move? 1 sec, let me, I gotta log back into, I gotta basically, basically I have to reset my Twitch password today, because I forgot it.
It's fair enough.
So I'll log in again.
That's fine. Don't worry about it, guys. We've all got it.
Okay, it should be fine now, I think.
Kanavi's game plan, you know, be in sync for jungle timers, play for all this, you know, aggressive style. But BLG just beat them to the punch. And
okay, status all okay now. Do you want to try it now, Blade? I can try it now.
And this is why I think a lot of people kind of were surprised when.
Thank you, folks. What you could also thank us with is by downloading Opera GX, which is our sponsor for the month. Do you know how you could help us out, guys? You can do it for free. You don't even have to subscribe. You don't even donate to the coffee link. You can just support us by clicking on the affiliate link for Opera GX, signing up for Opera, which is actually a really good browser in its own right, and you can take all your bookmarks over from your previous browser anyway, so it's just a better browser with cooler options that's going to be gaming focused for all of us who enjoy our video games anyway, so why get stuck in the past? Try something a little new. If you don't like it, you can always go back. It's 10 seconds of your time, and actually support us, considering
You don't have to pay any money for it, and you get something cool. Like, we're shilling for something that's cool, and you help us out, and it's not going to cost you money. That's a pretty good trifecta, guys. Like a Triforce as they zoom in on the person in the crowd.
So BLG have first pick, HLE have blue side. So HLE, I think they chose. So what happened here then? BLG either chose first pick or HLE. Wait, no. So BLG won the first game, so they didn't choose that. So I guess HLE might have chosen blue side. But last game, I think I'm actually not sure who had first selection. Wow, Syndra ban. Wow, okay.
I mean, probably I suspect Viper plays it too.
Yeah, but you typically only ban Syndra into like, well, Cassio is the big answer that Syndra has into it. A Ryze really as well. This could actually be a Ryze first pick angle for HLE. They have blue side and they have, so they ban Vi. Ryze first pick doesn't look awful here. There's also like Ezreal available right now for BLG. I don't think Guma's not an Ezreal player that could actually really hurt them here.
Yeah.
You go Camille, what do you do there? Now well, Bard's gone, and you don't want to play the Bard into the Camille anyway, so I wouldn't suggest that anyway. Now the question is, does On have something weird? Now you've let the Ryze through, there's no Cassio, there's no Syndra into it, you're left with just Anivia. If you go Ryze Ezreal, you're in a really good spot, because the Anivia can't deal with both of them very well.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen a bit of the Bard traded into the Camille and just say, look, yeah, it's a decent camp, but it's just such a good pick that I'll play it anyway, but it's banned, it wouldn't be a problem anyway. Ryze... Yeah, I mean, Ryze is there. What do you... I mean, you've got loads of options to play with it. I mean, the Vi is gone, so you can't do that one. You could Shinzan, you can Nocturne.
Nocturne's not bad. Nocturne's not bad here, actually. And that means you have, like, double globals. Ryze Lee Sin, though, is much more LPL. It basically means you have a point-and-click one-shot. And now there's no Poppy. Jarvan into Lee Sin would have been bad anyway, so that doesn't matter, but that's gone.
We might Nocturne now?
Maybe, and then you have Nocturne Camille. Yeah, but then Ryze Lee Sin is so good at killing mid lane that Zek is still unhappy, I think.
Yeah.
So now if he goes Anivia, Ryze Lee Sin can kill you, actually. So
Wukong can be annoying for Lee Sin because he can interrupt
I would still go Nocturne. And they go Annie. Now, Knight solo killed Faker playing Annie, and you do have a very good mid jungle. Ryze Lee Sin is better in the early game than Annie Wukong.
Annie Camille might be scary,
The AoE teamfight is really good. Now what you can do is you can do Ambassador double ban of Renekton.
And Vayne, probably.
Renekton Vayne. Just lock, yeah. And that means you're actually probably saving, like... Oh, so you don't have counter pick at the last bit. So this is the easiest way to protect top lane. Because you don't have last pick, I was confused by the side. Because you don't have last pick, you do top lane now double ban, and that's the safest way to protect your top lane answer.
I mean, I suppose there's a world where you flex the Camille top, but I don't think Camille and Best is going to be that much fun for Camille in the big 26. You have okay trades if your passive is up, but you just can't ever control the wave because you don't win extended trades. So it'll be Renekton Vayne bans. Nar's gone already, as is Rumble. Jace has already been banned. You could Scion, I suppose, for Zeus, which wouldn't be awful. Say, screw it, I'm not going to find a winning matchup into the Ambess, but I can do that. There's a Warwick if Zeus has been playing it.
Speaking of On, that is going to be the Alistair taken away.
You ban the Vayne as well here.
I don't... If you wanted to go enchant options, Lucian, Milio, Ashe, Seraphine both feel pretty okay here if you want to go that route. BLG. It can be a little scary into the Camille, but if you just have enough ability to just chunk her out, it can be a little harder for her.
I love that BLG have a burst combo for mid jungle. When things have gone difficultly for BLG, mid jungle burst combos is where they've often fallen back to.
I kind of want to see a bot lane that can run exhaust into Camille specifically.
Hey, Swada, thanks for the sub.
Appreciate you. On the lockdown. So you can Ezreal here and then just leave support to counterpick. Then Ezreal can go to exhaust.
I'm completely wrong, by the way. BLG do have last pick. I'm so for some reason like my brain is just not working with that. In that case, they didn't actually have to pick. Top lane double ban there. Leona's not awful here actually. It's okay into Camille.
Yeah, that's a good start. I was thinking Ezreal to get the exhaust, but I guess they don't feel like Guma's ever going to go for it.
Yeah, and they can just counterpick Mage now bot lane if they want. And there's no hyper tank on the side of HLE. If they lock in, well, you could lock Scion, and then I think you have to go AD carry.
Yeah, Leona very sturdy. They do need some, help for face checking here. So
I don't think Zeus is Zeus really going to be the guy that Scion picks here though. I mean, Sion is the pick that fits the draft best, I think.
But then your damage is quite low that way.
Yeah, so unless you have...
You can Jax, maybe?
Yeah, exactly. Something that will deal with the Ambassador, but a Jax will give
also
more damage.
takes Bin's Jax away from him for later into his, and technically ons Jax as well. So what are you going bot lane for Guma? Do you do another mage pick?
If he plays Ezreal, then now's the Ezreal time.
Yeah, and you know, he might have been prepping it. I don't know if Ezreal's great with Camille.
We've seen a bit of it basically because Camille can roam with it. So anything that allows the Camille to leave lane, it's a bit like if you've got...
Shin's okay for follow-up.
And if this is a way to get Camille out of lane to mid lane, I think it's not a bad idea. So we'll go the Jhin
now. You can maybe miss Fortune for Viper.
A little bit risky into the Hextech ultimatum, but yes.
Is that Talia bot lane? Is that Talia bot lane?
Where the
Talia bot lane?
CV Max, is this you? Talia Pantheon
I totally said, I don't need to be the best AD carry in the world. I need to be the best bot laner in the world.
He was always the best at this meta, though. He was always the best at this meta.
And also against the Camille, that hook
I mean, what does Camille do into this matchup? If you get into melee range, Leona stuns you. If you try to dash, you're going to end up running across a minefield. I think it's genius. Also, Wukong Jax hate it.
That's so good.
You've got so much setup for a Talia.
Great, so we don't get ads in game. I love that. I love that. That's so good. It also gives you DPS. It gives you really good ability versus the Camille, the Jax, the Wukong. You have great CC from Ryze and from Leona, and also Sam, you can kick people through the minefield.
Yep, and somewhere CV Max is sitting down going,
yeah, this is 2018.
In 2019. It's a very long time ago.
2019 mentioned?
Yeah, I mean, hey, hang on. That's getting into tomorrow territory. I will not burden you guys with thinking about that one. I do not want infighting on my desk.
I think tomorrow's going to be more of like a 2023 vibe, actually.
Okay.
I mean...
All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, onto the rift for game number 2. BLG already...
Fantastic, I love that. I love that draft so much.
And if this is because clearly they had a plan to deal with the Camille.
Yeah.
This at least on paper, I see how the Camille is going to really struggle in lane there. Also, Leona can match a Camille roam just fine. Like you don't gank as hard, you don't do the crazy hookshot plays, but you can certainly roam to follow. And I think Talia will be more than fine in a 1v1 versus a Jhin.
And also, like, for Viper, he's had a lot of criticism. I don't think his form was very good in LPL. It doesn't matter if he performs like this. I was very critical of him. I think you have every right to be critical of him as well. Lee Sin's starting on Raptors.
All right, having a look first here towards his bottom side.
Also, you get double global. You've got Talia Ryze double global. Plus, honestly, Ambassador not exactly short range, is it?
Well, that's more. You need the hard CC for it.
Yeah.
I like the draft. Now, HLE do still have activity early with the Camille. The Jhin should be winning lane still.
Like the only thing is.
Need to see how Knight does versus Zeka early game. He's typically been quite good at the Ryze Annie matchup. It's actually okay to... Okay, on.
Good level 1. Light. Just trade on this again, but it's Delight.
Yeah, he didn't have bush control. He didn't get a ward down there.
Okay, they can't... The thing is, until they get level 2, it's a lot harder because that's when the CC change gets more
mainly the way. It's mainly the way position here. They needed to crash in. Like they're going to be out of XP, right? And then early level Jhin is also really nasty damage.
I mean, the burst damage and the value.
You push in from Zeus, hop around the vision. They knew it was there. What's he doing with this though? Does he go bot lane? Does he go top lane or go mid? If he goes mid, that's really good, no?
Yeah,
used his ward hop.
Zeka was feeling safe. Shun is out of the brush.
I don't think Zeka is. Yeah, that's a really good wave positioning by Knight. Very good wave positioning by Knight.
The blue ping there as well.
Shun wasting a lot of time here though. So
thumbs up.
Yeah, gonna now be spotted just walking across.
He just wants to go towards bot side.
You know you're very
Good
far
eclipse.
ahead of the clear.
NW misses.
A little bit of a love tap from Delight.
Nice use of the true damage there as
nice, good combo. And actually, that kind of HP does matter, and the bone plating's down. That does matter for bot lane skirmishes now. Vince is collecting wave in top side. Jax is very nasty in early levels if he actually gets to hit the wave. If he gets his passive, gets the attack speed. It's very hard to beat him at the early levels.
So shouldn't spend a fair amount of time mid, but it did zone Zeka off the wave. Realistically, Shun's probably going to want to just dip down, pick up that scuttle grab, then get wolves and respawn on Raptors.
Navi doesn't like the respawn of the timers here for BLG, right? Because an opportunity to go back spend your gold, then try and look for the Raptor camp that's respawning, or even avoid.
But I think Shun's probably gonna want to do. He might skip wolves.
Yeah, he has to. Yeah, he's going to bot side scuttle. Just Raptor. He's gonna lose his Raptor respawn, I think maybe.
We'll see. It's gonna be a little while off yet. So my question is whether Lee Sin goes to his wolves after this, or goes to his Raptors. Because there is no buyers yet, and actually the red buff will have just timed out. So I think we're going to see a little bit of a fight over this. Camille's roam for this.
It's actually pretty good early lane from Zeka. Knight's dropped a bit of farm here.
There goes Delight. They're going to play for this. They're going to try and defend it, but I think it's risky. Leona's coming too.
Misses the Q. I think this is dangerous from BLG. Although On's here, wants to get the smite if he can.
Nice.
Shun gets the big Raptor. The clone.
So yeah, he did skip wolves for this.
They actually might be able to fight this now.
Moving over a ward.
Yeah, this is much better from Zeka. The farm is fairly even actually between mid lane. I think like this matchup is meant to be slight Annie winning, but then because of the nature of Rise Lee Sin, you need to be very careful of the 2v2.
Yeah. But we've not had Kanavi taken out of the game off dodgy, invades and stuff, so that's better for him.
Yep. And now we are actually going to get an even-ish early game, which is big.
It's kind of in an awkward spot
now
for Shun, where he still hasn't got his
Shun's not got his reset as Dag is calling, and his camp's on very weird timers now, because his wolves have just gone down, so they're not going to be respawning with the rest of things. It's going to be a very odd camp clears.
I don't think it's that bad.
It really affects your clear time. I know Kobe should talk about it now as well. Thank you for the extra Opera GX download, by the way. Just saw that number pick up.
Appreciate that.
That's a real one.
Top lane, slight winning matchup early for Jax. Later on, Ambassador becomes kill threat to the whole team, though. Not bad, actually, from Bin there. No cull from either side. Doran's Helm from Bin, so he wants to, like, get... which really helps with shields. If you're a shield champ, Doran's Helm matters more, because every point of shield is harder to take away. You have more resists. Bot lane, Doom is up in CS, but Viper's into the comp is so strong.
When in doubt, just try and kill someone. But that wasn't even really an option there on that top side of the map. Dragon now coming up.
I don't see that much on Leona anymore.
No. We're not seeing that much Leona in general until this tournament again.
Good Wait, hang on a second. Why is Guma walking up that far into this duo, though, man? Okay, XP advantage in mid-men. That Knight took a bit of a heavy trade, but whatever. That's just any regular stuff, really. Looking like a BLG 2-0. I mean, I like the comp. They need to use it well. I think they're HLE out of the early game, though, for once. And now we need to see what happens around side lanes, around these early skirmishes without, like, a huge, lead.
Knight having a battle with Tibbers right now. Zeka feeling all right at the moment in the lane, but On and Shun are going to move up just to make sure that Knight is okay.
Killed that Tibbers.
Have you met my best?
Is Vapor the best APC in the world? Yeah, he is. He's the best mage bot lane player.
Level 6 Skull Crab fight. I think Kanavi gets this. Hang on, Annie. Oh, Zeka.
Oh, let's go. That's the problem with playing against Rise Lee Sin. And with the Leona as well, it's just instant one-shot, you know?
It was
teleport from Talia. They're moving Talia up towards them.
Yeah, they were doing it because Kanavi was fighting for the Skull Crab for level 6, and they just go, well, we're not going to get the Skull Crab, but we can turn on the defender.
I'm worried for Zeka versus this team. I'm worried for him.
It's always the fallback. All right, I don't have camps to farm. Let's do something! And I think it might have been some comms about the crab.
Yeah, that's what I think as well, Kobe.
And so Knight was gonna
no shot, this is just a 3-0, right? If it is, then I'm a very happy LPL caster.
I think didn't they see them all on the control wood?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
That's what I thought as well. So Zeka thought that maybe he could sneak his way in there, but I think was seen. But bit of an error there.
Merc treads in for Knight already. He's really happy with that now.
Oh, it's a cavalcade.
Okay, top lane, wave crashing in. Ben's again fine with that, really.
Camille not snowballing's not fantastic, but again,
oh, sorry, the Camille.
Yeah, so, and I'm trying to figure out when HLE really want to spike. Realistically, 1 to 2 items when you can get the most out of the Annie Wukong. Yes, you've got the extent of things like the Jax scaling well. You will always have good dive and pick with Jax, Wukong, Camille. Annie Jim follow-up, like that will get scary, but I do think the scaling is going to get quite scary for BLG because Ambessa Rise scale very, very well. Talia's not bad on that front in this game. I mean, she's not the same level, right? And you've got good tools to potentially punish people diving into you. But as long as the HLE only pick off one person to start the fight, I do wonder about extended DPS issues. Or HLE specific.
You need to think so differently in draft when, like, basically every mid lane pick is also technically kind of like a bot lane pick too. Because if you think about this draft, you think, well, what would do well into it? An anti-dash champion is a really good start, yeah.
And if they
how do you prep for a draft like this? I mean, BLG had Viper on and Knight are all breaking the game. They're all breaking the drafts. This is the difference between BLG 24 and BLG 26 is that they're actually very, very good drafting team in a way that the big way lineup never was, really.
Yeah.
They were very, very good players, but they weren't really that good drafters and strategists in the game.
And Danny has clearly got the players to buy in as well. Like, reminder at the start of the year, Bin walked out on the team. Like he left. They called up their academy. They called up their academy top laner. Like he walked out of the bloody building. We never really got the full story of that, but the fact that actually from this kind of team that has notoriously had, you know, internal strife over the last couple years with, you know, issues with like Shun's left, what's happening in the jungle role, Beitran, Shadow, Wei, all didn't fit properly. To come here now and actually be able to say, we are able to drop the egos when needed, to pick things like these major spots, to flex the different parts of the map that can carry, and do it happily, that looks like a team that is going to be really bloody dangerous.
Yeah, Deathfire Jhin. Deathfire Jin's really good because it has such good... Well, Jhin gets such a ridiculous amount of AD for the champion he is. The Deathfire touch scales much better for him than any other AD champion.
Yeah, it's the reason why when Jhin was first released, a number of people, Alex specifically...
I thought Jhin was just utterly unfair for the game.
Yeah, was going to be unbalanceable. Literally unbalanceable. And
I'm not going to lie, I think Jhin has been unbalanceable. I think that he's either been great or awful. He's very rarely been in between.
Yeah, it's only been the last... I feel like he's in an okay spot now.
Yeah, partly because Deathfire Touch was removed, but
it's back in now.
It's back in now. Although people don't build as much on him. Yeah.
But maybe something that they could fight around, as BLG have been very good at just creating things.
I think Guma's got the right setup with inspiration to get the Jack of all trades as well. That feels pretty good.
We're getting to the point now where we start seeing like Lee Sin, Ryze, Talia kind of crazy pick combos coming out of nowhere. Ryze has teleport. Talia doesn't have teleport up right now. They are running the triple TP though, which is obviously very important.
Weaver's wall's available. Yeah, it's not quite hard enough to get top side, but worth noting.
Okay, not quite enough. Remember at this rank, it's like it'll get into Dragon.
I was being somewhat understatement. Is what I was going for something of an understatement.
It gets you about a third of the map, maybe a quarter of the map. Like at this rank, call it like a quarter of the map.
Has roamed?
So it'll get you from what?
Is he just roamed now? Oh bloody hell!
Good trade, and also waves and whatever. That waves in a spot where Bin could do whatever he wants. Good for back. That's maybe death.
Oh, so lovely, lovely
combo. Viper, buddy. Look, I have to say, we all had realistic and valid concerns about Viper. Viper's playing excellently today. Like,
he had a great series versus T1 as well, honestly.
They found it.
I mean,
awesome.
It's so hard to deal with.
Oh, Knavi, they get onto the clone. Onto the one. The Knavi needs to flash.
Flash down on Wukong's really important. Yeah. It's like snap engages just aren't going to be there.
Shun's now 2-0. He's only like one camp behind. He's fine with this.
Like you got a lot more roams earlier for the Camille, but he didn't get.
And now BLG 1500 up, and like okay, and Bess is going to be just fine. He's got Eclipse, suddenly it gets easier again.
There is something very funny about the Riot patch notes coming out for the league and saying we're fine with Mage's bot. We think they have diversity to the meta, and then just like Viper playing every Mage bot. He's played more Mages than AD carries at the event now.
I think he has. Vel'Koz, Talia, Cassiopeia, Ziggs. Has he played Mel? Did he play the Syndra bot? No, that was just paid so far.
No, but that's 5 games out of like 9 played so far. So.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. Bin's dead, maybe? Or maybe not. They're not Syndra, so do they get... No, this is dead Ben.
Oh, yeah, valiant effort.
And Delight gets the kill. Okay.
Flash.
How much do they give up elsewhere? Is that a big kill? I mean, they get a wave in top. You're losing a wave in mid, not in bot right now.
Costs you 2 flashes and 3 ults.
I actually wondered whether Viper would ult bot there.
There's no teleport for Bin is the thing, and that's 3 grubs for Zeus, so Zeus is now going to get into a really good spot.
It is a bit of a wasted flash from Bin, yeah, for sure.
I mean, really good from Delight to get in range. I think Bin was like, I think I can just squeak out of the Hextech ultimation, and just couldn't.
Yeah, if he does that, well, yeah, I mean, Delight, I think would have got him with a flash anyway. Flash ult, I think, anyway.
okay, like you cannot do much to get away from this. Like, Camille with ultimately a flash on you. The Jin is
Or ults and 2 flashes that, yes, but it does give them their first kill, and it means that Ambassador is not just chilling.
Yeah.
So the later this game goes, the more I do get worried about, like, Rise Talia being really hard to deal with, and Ambassador, like, using that disruptiveness to then just walk into fights. Because I don't think that HLE's, like, they need to get very creative angles with Wukong, Jax, Camille, and it's very hard to do that into quite a tanky team because mages are a little bit tankier than AD carries. And then also with so much disruption, like Leona CC, Minefield, Rise, point and click.
Everyone's bringing CC. I mean, to be fair, everyone in this game is bringing CC. Literally everyone. Camille, Jin, Annie, Wukong, Jax. Yep. Ambessa, ult counts, Lee Sin, Rise, Leona, Talia. Everyone's bringing fairly hard CC. Like, these team fights are going to be messy to navigate.
For HLE though, like, you're too stressed about it. You still got the Camille who's now roaming towards Bin again, who doesn't have flash, and you still have an insane wombo, and you've managed to pick up Void Grubs, which is great.
Yeah, Bin needs to not die here, or Zay's going to get another 3 grub shove, which you just can't do. Rifle Stone, Kanavi's here. Bin needs to be real careful. Leona's coming, but it might be a little late. The wave's not going to crash as well. Okay, Leona's got to be careful. She walks in.
She's got Eclipse. To flash out.
TP.
Okay, now they can TP in. They can't TP in with Rise. They don't have Talia in range just yet.
They're going for the wall.
They want to 4 for 2. They can maybe escape through the front of the tower. Maybe they need to. If they wait too long, they might get Rise plus Talia. Talia's coming.
Talia's here.
Talia will get up here. Talia's in range. Talia's in range. They get.
Hang on, Guma. He's at the flash kick. Oh, should. Yes.
Awesome. But did they lose anything? They don't lose anything topside. Oh, there's your Shun Knight combo, and they don't get top lane. Zayas has to teleport bot side. And now, awesome from BLG.
I don't know if you can play this, guys. Okay, nearly.
That's fine. Okay, good Q.
At least they got the crab, you can say, for HLE.
Guma flashed early. He was afraid of the Rune Prison flash. That's why. They go into Viper. Rise is TP'd bot.
Solar flash slows Zaka.
I think Viper's maybe. No, he doesn't.
Yeah, because Zaka got slowed. Hang on, Zaka's now in danger. On's going to be pretty low. Wukong ult.
I think
Bin. Talia will, so they'll get on, but they're going to trade the Wukong for it.
That's fine. It's 1 for 1, but I think that HLE are losing a lot of random summoners and lots of random ults. Rise is now bot lane. Zayas tried to move bid. BLG are actually responding to the pushes fairly well. Good from going to wave clear bot.
Good from Zayas to at least get a plate here.
Yeah. I think that Shun and On are having an excellent series.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
They're reading the map very well.
They are on fire here. They're the ones calling these plays, and it's 2 dragons. Not as early as last game. I mean, last game was an insanely early Dragon Soul, but still fairly a quick pace for them.
Well, this is the ridiculous thing, is the fact that I haven't seen HLE get this out-tempoed at all. Apart from maybe the LCK Cup, but they were barely even in that tournament.
To be fair, they have 2 of the mid laners that are the most mobile when it comes to map movement, right? Which is definitely helping out a smidge.
Yeah, you've got Talia and Rise. You've got the 2 most mobile mages in the game, arguably, in terms of it.
It's the Realm Warp. They were afraid of the Rune Prison and the Q hits after. As soon as the Q hits, you're dead, but like, that's a very good Realm Warp from Knight. Because they think the play's happening topside, actually it's happening. That's a very good flash from Viper, actually. Very good flash. If he gets hit by that, he dies. Very good flash.
And
bad angle by Delight. What's up?
No, just I also feel for Guma there, because like, I'm going to run to get orange for the ult, and I'll say it.
Slash, yes.
Navi's here.
I don't think you take that fight after now.
On's here, yeah, fine with that. But I feel bad for Guma.
Now, Zayas' ult is down. Shouldn't use his kick, though. There's actually a big play from Zeka, maybe. On's dead.
Eclipse?
No, I think he's still dead here. Oh, Protoplasm.
Oh, he dies, but it costs a bloody lot, though. Delight's now really low.
Delight's dead, I think.
Oh, shouldn't eat a lot of damage from... oh, bloody hell. Nice idea.
Through the stun. Doesn't have flash. Yeah. Just 1 for 1. I think actually HLE are lucky with that. Yeah. But BLG once again are just winning the early game. Again, they have 2 dragons. They didn't get the grubs, so who cares? No, HLE have been trying to split the map to use the grubs, so they've not been given enough time because the skirmishes are coming thick and fast. Okay, let me get Herald. I was a little bit worried when Shun 3-0. Awesome stuff from Shun. He's been comboing up really well with Knight.
Who got MVP for game 1, by the way?
I don't know, actually. They don't do MVP for individual games on the main broadcast.
I know they were doing some, like, things for, like...
Players of series, I think, but
yeah, because I thought they had, like BB had some ones after games and stuff. I don't know whether actually are doing it consistently or was it just like, yo, player played really well this game.
I mean, if it was, I would give it to, like, On Knight, Shun, one of the
yeah.
Viper for the draft.
Shun trying to cover, but there's so many members. Zayas has to back away.
Zayas has flash though. It was good that he held onto the flash from the topside play.
No. gonna blast go in the dream. But that's towards people. Okay, Delight's here. I don't know. Zeus coming. Kanavi low. Zeus, mate, are we sure?
He needed to flash there. Yes, flash for the stun.
Counter strikes down. Leap strike out. Guma needs to find a really good angle. Delight, what are we doing? Oh, the kick. Oh, doesn't quite kill him. Kanavi!
On's down. Okay, that's pretty good from them. It didn't quite get the combo they needed there with the Talir. Very close there. But Bin, reminder, Bin was alone in topside, so he's pushing for an inner turret. This is actually still not bad for BLG.
And Viper now a low mana needs to be careful, but Bin doing some damage in the top lane.
Okay, I mean, BLG aren't getting as clean wins this time, but it's still completely fine.
They're 3,000 gold
They
up.
realm warp.
Okay, just about.
But they get his cleanse out of it. Again, trading summoners for ults is good.
You got a minute till Dragon. What do we burn for that? Well, we know got no flash, no ignite on Delight. BLG held their summoners. Zeus is down flash. Delight's down flash. This is summoner economy. It's cooldown economy.
Bin's 1k up on Zeus, by the way. Bin's 1k up on Zeus.
That's the price of that play, actually, because Zeus is now down a lot from that.
First time hearing the crowd, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot the crowd was there.
Flash down, flash down, flash down, flash down. It is going to be a difficult.
Thank you, Dagda. He's calling up the summoner. We've trained him well.
Dagda, hang now. That one's homegrown. But yeah, basically, Dagda spent like 3 hours chatting with us about LPL before the event started. I really appreciate people reaching out to the people from the scene. Hang on, Zeus doesn't have flash now, but he's dead a sec.
Yeah.
He is so dead. He also does not have Merc Treads. Whoa! Double ults, but no chance to outplay.
And he does have TP, but they don't actually have to play for this sole point.
Oh, by the way, look where the gold lead is. Solo lanes and jungle, top side of the map from BLG, just destroying HLE. And this is also, this is not Kanavi decking Shun or anything. It's not at all. Rise is teleporting in, doesn't have realm warp. They have to pull off a dragon.
Yeah. So what did you burn to do that? You burned quite a number of ults, but again,
you burned 2 ults.
But I don't think Zeus TP's in time. He's still 50 seconds dead. So yeah,
he's just dead.
Yeah.
Kanavi can't. If he goes for a steal, he dies, and you can't afford that really.
So sole point. And now BLG can win the side lanes because I think Rise and Bessa is going to be a hell on earth to trade, especially with the fact that Zeus is behind curve now. They tried really hard to get Zeus into the game as well. Remember, they did 2 4-man roams top.
I never thought BLG would be drafting this well. I think that's really helped them. The fact that they're getting stuff, I mean, the Rise leads in something, but the fact that bot lane is so much more versatile than any other in the world, and they're also against a team that just doesn't play through bot lane kill lanes nearly as much. It's allowed Viper to kind of like take a flex pit bot side or open up lots of opportunities.
For BLG, they just
Knight has, he has so much gold, man. You know, he's got Seraphs to 20 minutes, stacking up well on his Rod of Ages, but like he's 2k up in Zek. Zek's just not been a factor at all, again. Shun, excellent from him. I know a lot of people look down on Shun and On. I think that they have been the best jungle support at the event so far. I think they're turning incredibly well.
Certainly the most consistent. I mean, actually, I'm going to put it out there. Skewman and Labrov might be my second best.
Well, they got destroyed by HLE.
They did. That's true. They did.
Not sure I'd agree.
But their highs have been very good.
Oh, get flicked back into the light.
And you've got your mid laner realm warping you on.
And you know what? Okay, one bad series does not undo the other good series they did have. So, you know, I want to give some props. Okay, a bit of EU hopium from yesterday. But
not gonna lie, if this Talir pick is actually meta, then you know I was considering Camille the strongest support pick in meta. I don't know if I'd say that if bot lane picks start to come out which deny the Camille value.
Yeah, because again, we then have this conversation once more about if something is blind picked for long enough, is it a good blind pick? Yeah.
That's gonna be charged with mid lane. That's, even without grubs, I think that's full tower. It is cool.
And then also you'd have to jump onto On, who's got Protoplasm Harness as a Celestial opposition. Shun can ward hop out, fine.
Well, not that they had the members there to force anyway.
Look at the Rise. There we go. Zeka jumps in. I mean, he doesn't care.
They're walking up top side. He can just realm up out there. They don't have another cancel. Yep. They were respecting the Wukong coming up. Yeah. Very solid play. Look, BLG love playing towards this kind of very fluid map 1-3-1 kind of style as well. It really helps in Shunner on reading the map this way.
Yeah, and when you've got Ambassador, well, basically everyone is very, very good in the skirmishes and the team fight, which is just like BLG heaven.
I mean, I'm just thinking back to what you're talking about is, you know, Guma's like, well, I might as well die. It's like that SpongeBob meme where he jumps in the grave. I'm seeing the realm warping the Lee Sin onto my face. All right, great.
I mean, again, Guma's one death. I genuinely don't know what you do. I was like, right, I'm going to roam nice and safely up here, still buy my tower in my jungle. I've got Ghostblade. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, Solar Flare on Zeka, TP in. Oh, Wukong's dead. Viper's here. Public execution. Flash in anyway. Zeka had to sidestep. Yep. Fabulous.
Fabulous.
Just so
and Baron's up.
And now they're able to move over to the Baron if they
jungle mid dead. Yeah, this is Baron.
Are just everywhere in this game.
Awesome. Well, that's this game. That's this game. That is literally this game. Shox was asking the question basically, what was our response to Viper saying that HLE is still a very LCK style team, not the LPL style team. And I think they're a Kanavi team. They play mid and late game more like an LCK team. Yeah. I'd say that I'd say that T1 are the LPL team.
Yeah, which is perhaps why that was a tougher match so far, anyway. Delight? Oh, Delight, baby. I don't know, man. Oh, God.
Maybe just dies. He has flash. He has flash.
And so does... Oh, yeah. But now Zeus has been left alone because he thought he was safe with Delight next to him. And, I mean, overcome Zeka. He's real fast. This needs to be a very good stun, but here comes Chun. Here comes Chun.
They just lose now. I don't think there's enough. Very good kill.
Soul Flare. No. Zeus going to try. Zeus is going to try. Curtain call. Curtain call.
Curtain call's not bad, but then the cancel. Viper gets the cancel.
Round one more.
Oh my God. Okay, this is just domination.
One Viper.
And you still have Baron ticking. You still have Baron.
Yeah. Viper. Flash.
Onto his former mid laner. Oh dear, HLE, I think it's all about whether they can also get themselves a reverse sweep.
Weaver's wall. Oh no, it's always another moment.
Oh, Viper. I had a lot to say. He's lost both summons there.
Yeah.
Dude, the drafts have been excellent, and it's a thing is that because bot lane is just not interactive, it means that On and Shun get to play around them.
Yeah. Again, reminder that Viper was the best mage bot player of all time. If that's the meta, then BLG's strengths have just gone to another level, right? Like, we saw them come into this tournament. The meta was clearly bot lane carries, and Viper went, guys, I'm cool with that. I always loved this meta, though. I know, obviously, people then miss AD carries, and we had this kind of real visceral journey back to AD carries being teamfight gods with the Zeri and the Jinx of like 23, 22, and that was a fun meta too. But I am a little sad we never had more of this meta to show, because I do think it is kind of fun.
8,000. I mean, it's the same game as game one.
I mean, the coaching staff celebrating early, but I would say actually it's not even early. It's
Kanavi, okay.
Viper's dead, I think. Viper's dead.
He's still got Zonias, and Shun is here.
This is Q over.
Kick. Oh, Zeus probably gets to go. Oh no, Viper's out. Viper's out, and look at Ben. Oh.
I was certain Viper was gonna die there. I mean, this is just embarrassing.
Viper's gonna shove him. Viper's gonna shove him. No way out! I can't leave!
BLG, they're the Harlem Globetrotters today.
This is incredible, man. I think that T1 has a better matchup into BLG because they're better at mid to late macro, and they actually play kill lane bot lane. I thought that actually BLG would be better into T1 because their solo lanes... Zeka hasn't got flash. He actually might die here. Okay, Viper MVP. For this one, actually, Viper MVP wins the draft. Incredible play. Although Shun and On, again, like, really incredible from them. And also, again, Knight is almost on his average 7 kills a game.
Yeah, again.
Jesus Christ, man.
They've got Infernal Soul on top of this as well.
Yeah.
Like they just cannot respond in
I think HLE not playing through kill lane bot lane and not pressuring... Hang on, Rumble towards top. That's just for tower.
Yeah.
But not playing through kill lane bot, not playing for bot pressure, allows On and Shun unrivaled access across the map. Typically when BLG lose, in this iteration, it's actually been about it's actually been about bot lane not being able to move and On not being given space on the map.
Alex, BLG's goal difference end game is going to be on average over 12k.
But you've got Zhonya's, Seeker's Armguard,
Crazy.
GA for BLG. You don't have
You've got Zon, you've got double Zhonya's, GA, Eclipse, Locket. Hey, thanks for the sub, BWC King. What a name I have to say on air. Viper survives again! And they kick Kanavi out! Oh my god. Viper's still got his Zhonya's!
Oh my god.
They finally bring him down, but good god, maybe? I mean, but you've got to burst comp HLE, and you've got to get through GAs and Zhonya's. What do you do? Ben's going to keep going, by the way.
To defend 2 inhibitors down at 27 minutes, and BLG, they'll just go back and spend their hordes of gold.
Don't worry about it, Fede. Don't worry what it means.
Already, wait a second.
Oh, let's look at Seraph's. Okay, nice dead, I think. Oh, maybe not.
He's got an arm guard. He's got an arm guard.
He actually does. You're absolutely right. I just didn't respect that. Oh my gosh.
Seraph's it seems like this game. He is forever having someone there to help him.
I think even if he was alone, I mean, he was a 6-0.
He's got 7 kills again.
Level 17, big shield.
Viper being able to step up to the big stage like this in drafting his role in the team is fucking huge. I didn't think that HLE would be getting diffed like this. This is genuinely a humiliation ritual for HLE.
Again, HLE domestically play to snowball their lanes.
Got it.
But the moment that stops, I don't know whether HLE play from behind very well.
They will have to then do this again.
Yeah.
If they do manage to get round.
Because Kanavi has never been good from behind.
BLG have shown a loss.
I also don't think it's Zeus' fault. I think Zeus has done fine. Hell, he's even gotten early-ish leads into Bin.
He's not even given agency, and the map's not opened up for him, you know?
And then the other side, I think Bin has played kind of pseudo-weak side / slightly dodgy early laning matchups for better late games scenarios really well. I think Bin has dropped the ego pretty well this tournament, and that's feeling pretty good.
Don't be a game 2 Billy. What happens if game 3 is exact
Game
same?
3, Stuart. Okay, well,
the public execution! Oh,
Ben! Oh, let's go.
The blast comes so they can't get to the gate! Oh!
Knight's gonna go into melee range. I don't. He's still got Seekers.
He's fine. He's got Seraphs. He doesn't
He doesn't even need Seekers. That is him.
He's got Seraphs.
In a million years, I didn't think it would be this dominant. I didn't think it would be this dominant.
No,
This is.
What is that goal difference?
As LPL fans that have had to stand here and say, oh, but it wasn't really a victory at first stand. Oh, but the LPL's just by far the worst region. Oh, they're definitely not favourite. They're not. They're on a different level from HLE T1. This is so vindicating. This is so vindicating. And there are people out there that were saying that. They genuinely were. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Are looking like they want to break us.
Molecule, if you're out there.
I've got some whiplash. I'm going to solve that as we throw it over to the analysts.
The most unlikely candidate for the biggest shellacking at MSI so far.
Yeah, basically shocks. You're right, it's the most unlikely
but it is BLG that is calling it into existence.
Awesome dudes matter.
I do not know what's happening here.
I mean, they're slowing down. Game 1,
yeah,
they got 25 kills in 25 minutes. Now it's 24.
Right, I'm going to put on Kettle, get us some nice coffee.
This is behemoth. This isn't even close.
But you called it.
I called the 3-2 that was close. That's just as wrong as everybody else with how this is going.
Okay, where are the biggest differences here? You know what? I'm just
I think the biggest thing is about bot lane.
Emily has been talking about non-stop in our HyperX reflex.
I think that
and on.
Yeah,
Shin'On are fantastic, but the reason they can do this is because bot lane is not pressure for HLE. Goomer is not able to keep on in lane. They're not playing a style to do this. They're not drafting for it. They play a similar style to HLE and to BLG, and they're getting stomped on it. BLG are so much better on the fluid map right now. They're picking better for it, and they're playing it better right now.
Okay, that was a play with Knight, right? We saw the Talia flick back, but Shun and
This is these nuggets. They just always set up small plays where like they don't have to follow it, but they have enough like threads to pull across the map.
This is why when we talked about Nymaera's question of like, okay, how do you deal with Knight? How do you deal with Bin? These two strong solo laners. My question is always, how do you deal with
You don't, baby! You don't!
They are running the map together.
How do you deal with Viper? I want to take a look at the draft because I thought that they had some really clever drafting here. Honestly, it didn't really become that relevant because the game was such a stomp, but Camille has been kind of the support of the tournament, and I thought what they did in draft was actually so clever. So obviously they're hiding, you know, what is going to be their bot lane. We're kind of expecting, hey, it's maybe just mages versus mages bot. The Camille gets early picked.
Oh my
I
gosh.
was thinking that they might have been going to be banning Mel or something along
Never
those lines.
mentioned. Yeah, they've been very kind in mentioning us today. They mentioned LPL English as well, so shout out to them. Oh, this is so vindicating.
Yeah. In the entire game, and you're combining
I don't think I respected the bot diff enough. The bot style enough, rather. Because Honest is allowed to do whatever the hell he wants.
Comes out, you're going to be stunned, you're going to be killed, and it's
I will,
so
Monkey. I will add to you on drafting that.
This Camille, who's so reliant on having gold and levels to be survivable, something he can't get in a
If
lane
BLG keep on the golden road, this is insanely important for the LPL as a region. Insanely important.
The game got super out of hand, but it is really something that was just a denial play. He can never actually get aggressive. He could never find windows to actually look and start fights as he wanted to, because as soon as the Camille goes in, Seismic shove, stunned up, burst down. They are focusing the Camille in so many of these skirmishes. And we saw Delight was only ever even looking for something with Flash, because the only way in is Flash ultimatum. He could not really go for any hook shots to start plays.
And the big thing to me is that Viper is one of the few
Oh my
80
gosh.
carry players or bot lane players.
I'm actually shell-shocked.
That you can do this with, right? That's why I made
No, I mean, what do HLE, have they been in a position like this? They split? I don't think they have. Right, I'll turn the camera off so you can see the full start. Oh, well, they don't know.
And it's so interesting.
Oh my gosh, this is insane.
So far at MSI, and that's his 4th or 5th different mage. We have Cassiopeia, Ziggs, Vel'Koz, Talia. Yep. But the game's really not about him. It's about the top side and how everyone else can support the top side. And then when they have these 15-minute skirmishes, he's just stronger than whatever the other 80 carry is, because his items are cheaper than the other 80 carry, and they're so good at accelerating these games, we're never seeing what the potential downsides would be. So I'm incredibly impressed with how they've come out today.
I don't think anyone's been in a position like this with a meta change in front of their eyes and they're not the ones changing it. Well, very few teams have had to deal with this kind of switch up on the fly. It reminds me quite a lot of the Misfortune support in MSI Worlds 2016. Reminds me a little bit of that.
And I think this is something we'll have to carry into Game 3 as well. Coaching staff, right? BLG just feel like a bit of a more of a complete team than we've seen of them in the past. Shout out to Denny, for instance, because of these draft adaptations. If this is thrown into the mix as well, this might as well be a sweep.
HLE has to reverse sweep, which they have never done, and BLG has never been reverse swept before.
BLG have never been reverse swept. They typically stomp through people, you know.
If this is not going to be a BLG win.
We had a couple of crazy
I think Danny's been fantastic.
MSI
Yeah.
so far. Let's see if this is another one or if BLG closed the door in Game 3.
Okay, let me go see this clip.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Times like this are where star players shine and new legends step up, where legacies are built and dreams are either realized or ripped apart. He still doesn't die! You cannot step the Vega and expect to live to talk about tomorrow! He blocked it well with the Arcane Storm, doing so much work in Gen 2!
HLE didn't get a single turret both games. Are you kidding me? HLE have got a single turret yet? Is that true? Surely that's not true. Wait, surely that's not true. No way they haven't got a single turret yet. Okay, I'm gonna put an ad break on, folks. Sorry, I'm a little bit checked out just because I'm social mediaing at the same time. Like, just at me in chat if you need something. Is that not true? Surely that's not true. Didn't they get something in that last game? They got bot tower game 1. Yeah, they got bot tower game 1. Yeah. Post game stats for this. Oh gosh. How many towers did they get in game 1? They got 1 turret in game 1. Yeah, they got 1 turret in game 1. Can I add something to the fraud wall? Yeah, you can. Can we get McDonald's? Because we're playing so well, we can get McDonald's, sure. What do you want to add? Oh, we need to put T1 drafting on here.
Because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed.
Where's
Esports
Xbox?
Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
Let me check.
Got that. What else do you want on there? What else do you want on there? What is this? Sorry, I missed the conversation. What was happening there? Does EWC count towards the Golden Road? No, because it's not a Riot event. And the thing is, it's already hard enough to complete a Golden Road. I think it has to be limited to Riot official events, basically. So it doesn't count like Demacia Cup or Casper Cup or anything like that. Just keep it to like Riot regionals and Riot international events. Otherwise, like it just becomes like because now technically the conversation did start around. It did start around Asian Games in 2018. But yeah. Wait, are these the BLG fans? Oh, that's sweet.
자, 지금 BLG가 2대 0으로 앞서 나가고 있는 상황에서 BLG 팬분 4분과 하나생명 팬분 4분이서 가위바위보 대결을 해보겠습니다. 하나생명 팬분들 자신 있으시죠? BLG 자신 있어요? 네.
Oh my gosh.
좋습니다. 그럼 가위바위보 한번 해보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 맨 앞에 계신
The question: Why doesn't the LPL have the LPL have a broadcast to taunt people? I mean, it's economic reasons, right? It's economic reasons. It sucks, but it's economic reasons. I'd love it to have a broadcast. And if BLG gets like a Golden Road, perhaps we should open up that question again. Perhaps we should open up the question again if LPL gets a Golden Road. You know? You can't just artificially make the Golden Road worse when already no one achieved it. That's a fair point, actually. Yeah. Guess because Valve doesn't run it. Yeah, basically in the league stance, it's because everything's in house that it becomes more easy for that, right?
지금 팬 여러분들 좌석 밑에 한번 확인해 보시기 바랍니다. 행운의 좌석이 있는데요. 누군가의 자리에는 특별한 선물이 붙어 있습니다. 자, 여러분 좌석을 체크해 주시기 바랍니다. BLG 짜요! BLG 짜요! BLG를 한번 응원해주는 팬분들이 있었는데요. 자, 행운의 좌석 됐나요? 자, 한번 좌석을 확인해 주시기 바랍니다. 축하드립니다!
I usually dislike the LCK crowd, but today I feel a bit sorry for them. I don't dislike them.
자리 꼭 한 번씩 확인해 보시기 바랍니다. 자, 그렇다면 하나생명과 BLG 한번 응원을 해봐야겠죠. BLG 먼저 응원해 볼까요? BLG.
LNG's kicked their coach Edgar, so their coach Edgar's gone now.
오렌지들 하나생명도 응원해 보겠습니다. 하나, 둘, 셋. 하나생명 화이팅! 3세트 달려가시죠!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. MSI 2026. In case you missed it, because it's been a couple of blinks.
Okay, we should be getting to draft pretty soon.
Sorry, yes, it's been a slog.
Okay. Oh, you got cockroaches in your kitchen? Yikes, they're hard to get. Well, they're annoying. Soycrom, sorry, Soycrom. You want to send on the fraud wall? What did you want there? Hey, thank you so much, Mecca. Appreciate that. Probably a species, Enos. You want Danny? Oh yeah, sure. Danny's on there. Yeah, let me get Danny. I'm losing track of things a little bit. Today's been a little bit hectic, obviously.
It's not the final of MSI just yet, but it might be a sneak preview of what we could be seeing there as BLG just looking so dominant.
I like how at the start of the day, you know, like the desk was asked the question about like, well, you know, how do you deal with the solo lane question? And basically it's like, well, you know, actually we think that you can do it through jungle support roams. The answer obviously later into the day has been, actually they're not winning in the jungle support roles. So what does HLE do? So they have side choice again, they have right of first selection again for this one. But what do they do about draft? I think they need to switch to playing bot lane kill pressure. I think they need to get bot lane kill pressure. They have to lock on in lane.
And there is one more game to do so. This has just been... I mean, I was kind of expecting that if HLE were going to win this series, it would look similar to this. Unfortunately, on the other side for them. And it has just not been the way. They need to wake up.
Yeah, I mean, at least for them, always a second chance, right? This is not the elimination series, this is the upper bracket final, so they will end up dropping down facing the winner of G2 or Line, whoever comes out of that tomorrow. But for them, I think they would like to do a lot of the legwork today if they could manage it, but there's still a lot to do as you're down 2-0 in this series.
Yeah, I think HLE would like to play a little.
What do you think the odds are for G2 versus HLE? I don't know, because I don't think BLG played the mage bot lanes as well. I think you need to not just let Zeka and Zeus just deck you.
Are going to be able to enter this series or not.
I think the problem for G2 is that their flexibility is in roles which HLE can deal better with. I think they can deal better with flexibility in top lane because Zeus is very good at standard laning.
Of course, spent an incredibly long time in the LPL. Kanavi, they're in the LPL as well.
If it's 3-0, it's mega ref for BLG, you need 5 games. Yeah, G2 want as much information as they can against the lower bracket team. They really want that. And anyone they go through, actually. Yeah, G2 is going to struggle, I think. I mean, I would imagine they still get a good run at it. Oriana's banned again. BLG are counter pick again. So HLE are picking first pick again. So we still have Vi available. Vi might be the big pick here. BLG is HLE's father. BLG are the most successful anti-Korean team ever. No one has won more against LCK teams than BLG. Let's give this team some respect. They are the most successful anti-Korean team ever. They banned the Vi. They wait, first pick Victor? I mean, Zeka really wants a stable lane, I guess, but can't you... What can you do into the Victor? I guess they want to peel back team fight.
Making sure Kanavi cannot play his game.
Yeah, I mean, the
bit dangerous to play Skarner into Victor. You can still get trundled if you're Skarner, which is a bit of a worry. BLG is charisma, exactly. There you go. Yeah.
Everyone on the same plan as far as defending the play.
And unlike first stand, there are no there are no caveats here. They've just beaten both Korean teams if they do finish up the series. Silver bullets only work against frauds. Maybe Dilkar, maybe. So Skarner in early should have looked a little bit weak on this the last time. You can play Mel into Victor sometimes. But I don't think it's great. Lucian is good into Mel bot lane. Now, do they flex the Mel out of bot lane into mid lane? And then give them a better bot lane.
I don't know whether he's going to be allowed to. Delight is now on
Lucian Milio is a good pick for HLE. It allows them to play lane pressure bot. This is what I think HLE should be doing. This is going to be another test for BLG. Renekton then ban. What do you ban against the Renekton? You can ban away like Sion, I guess. Well, I guess you're okay against that. You want to ban away some stuff which nullifies the Renekton lane. With AP mids, how come that we haven't seen a Veigar? I think Veigar is much worse in mid lane. In bot lane, his level 1 is very poor. He is a very weak level 1 for an AP bot laner, but he can still be played. He can still be played, yeah.
I don't think it's going to be used into the Lucian.
You ban Yorick? You ban Vayne. Yeah, you ban Vayne, just because you don't want to give, like, Ben a losing lane.
Options here still.
This draft, I think, is a little bit worse from BLG. Or rather, like, for now. I think what they might do is flex the Mel to mid lane and pick a different bot lane.
Have been able to find the success here.
I think actually playing lane pressure bot does help them a lot.
And make things very uncomfortable for the likes of a Victor in that mid lane.
Yeah, and I'm kind of assuming that maybe the Renekton could be played by Viper as well. Like, at this point, everything is on the table. The Caitlyn is going to be taken away, though. They do not believe that this Mel is definitely going into the bottom lane. Yeah. Knight could obviously be playing that.
Yeah, take the Vayne away from the top lane matchup. Maybe take away Yorick as well. I don't really know what else Zeus would do. He might pick... You could pick Cassante Sion, I guess, for front to back.
Yeah, I mean, with the prevalence of flexing everything around, you don't want to get hit all of a sudden with a Caitlyn, you know,
Nocturne ban, okay. Also, the Trundle ban might not have been totally bad here. You could just play the Mel bot lane and do, like, Silas mid for Knight as well, maybe. Or something like that.
The Mel is pretty good for mid lane too into Victor, so that's why they're really covering bottom lane. They don't want to deal with a hyperscale combination.
You pick your support now, then flex the Mel between mid bot.
Lulu has been on display already by Pace.
Bard's gone. I think it's a more even draft for now, Sam.
So take out the Lulu half of it where she pairs with just so many
if you get some milk through that.
Cool. Ow, the hot bottom of that is very hot.
Emilio, BLG had a great performance on that actually domestically in the playoffs as well, so Looks like On gonna get his hands on Rakan.
Okay, so On's Rakan is typically very good. We actually don't have great anti-Rakan champions right now. Are we out of milk?
I mean, let's see if he's gonna be able to find
we out of milk, Sam? Sam!
Oh,
I can't hear me. Are we out of milk? Okay.
We'll have to see
how this one is going to be evened
It's nice
out
coffee.
as the Aatrox
I will do both. I've got a little bit of milk from my last coffee. Okay, so if they lock the Trundle, I like the Trundle. I like the Trundle a lot. I think that was actually a worry. I think they maybe should have banned that instead of the Nocturne.
Do you mind syncing me, please? Sure, thank you. Hey, Teddy, how you doing, mate? So you get subs, courtesy of a Mecha fanboy.
And we already just said, hey, we've already got that Skarner potential flex. This is what happened with T1 where they got cut out before.
Okay, so they're they are putting the Mel mid, and the Zaya's good into the Trundle Mundo, not as good into the Victor, it's okay into Lucian. This is the most even draft yet. We're gonna go into an break to make it out again. This is the most even draft yet. Now, On still has a roaming support, Delight doesn't. This really is on to flip the map. I think Renekton Mundo is a bit risky top lane. I think Zeus is pretty happy with that. Mid lane, Knight is a slight winning matchup versus Mel from memory.
I think the Skarner could be. I think Shun could have a very difficult game here, potentially. Like again, you've got very good CC chains from BLG and a lot of melees. Well, specifically the Trundle and the Mundo, who you can just lock down because they are dashless. And Mundo's passive only works the once. Mundo's actually remarkably good into lower CC comps. Because basically he can block the key bit of CC you have, but you can overwhelm him with CC. It's very possible. So there is a world here where Mundo goes in and gets like locked down and has a bad time, and you do have a fair amount of tools to blow him up. And again, Mel's weirdly good into Mundo because you can just execute him, and that gets a bit frustrating for him. So we'll see how that plays out. But this is probably this is the least gotcha draft that BLG have had so far.
These drafts are going to look like moving further forward. That being said, getting way ahead of myself because HLE need to wake up and actually start dictating the pace in some of these games as we get onto the Rift for potentially.
Oh wait, games are finally starting at a time when I can watch live. The series is almost over, friend. The series is almost done.
Crowd doing their best to wake them up, Atlas.
Yeah, and they've been yelling even throughout the entire break. We saw Hedgie there as well, trying to rile them up.
There's the Gyos as well.
HLE. Let's see whether they've finally had.
I think this is the most risky draft from BLG yet. I think that the early Skarner into the Skarner into Trundle is rough. You might just be able to gun down the first target. I also think there's lane pressure bot, which is not great for BLG, although if they can just get out of lane, they're okay. They need On to get out of lane though.
You can mess with Trundle in the sense that you can drive through it
actually, but the shield's pretty nice.
You can
few hits, you get the healing.
It's more valuable to put things
yeah, you can drive through Trundle Pillar, which can be a bit annoying. And again, Trundle being a melee range, you can sort of time out his ultimate by ulting him while he ults and just drag him away.
But the problem is, like, if you get pillared out of your wall, which is a big your wall right, which is the problem. That can be done.
Yeah.
Atlas here.
I'm glad that Knight's turned up versus Ekati. It's not really been a series where it's like completely Knight solo characters. I think it's more been about jungle support actually, and it's not been about. It has been about jungle support really, and the draft flexibility of BLG.
Extra 5 AD with your Ignite early.
Oh, exactly. I'm lighting the Wraith on fire on my way through. That's precisely what's going to be happening.
Skarner going top to bot, Trundle going bot into jungle invade actually. And I think he's going to get this.
Yeah, he should.
Knight needs to roam over early. Rakan's pretty good at stopping these kind of invades. Okay, they'll see he's not on top side soon. They spot him now. He'll probably get pillared. He's used his wall stun already, so he's actually in a bit of trouble here. Rakan's stopping Milia from walking over. He gets the smite. Kanavi gets it.
Okay.
So now Shun now needs to go towards top side and steal that away.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Shun mistimed the smite, so it's actually Kanavi didn't even smite. It was just a mistimed smite. Okay, that's not good from Shun.
He can try and invade on this, but this is really
means he can't do it now. This means that On is locked in lane. It means that because the jungler's on bot side, he's locked in lane.
Yeah.
Zaire still has passive. He's got Helm as well for resist, but he doesn't have the regen to help him through as much.
On the opposite side, of course.
Yeah, this is the best HLE have had. Start HLE have had by a fair.
But I think the draft helps that, right?
Yeah.
Because you have good early jungle matchup. You have lanes which can actually keep BLG pinned back.
Damage on the bot side though. That feather pull from Viper not actually connecting onto Gumayushi. So now On
Bin's pushing in Zers, but that's not really that important. This is the best draft that HLE have had. Now the problem is they don't have that much good engage. They have in fact 0 engage. So later on, they do have range though from Victor,
but they want to be in river first pretty heavy.
All early game though. Okay, so Shin's gonna get double scuttle and have his camp stolen away. Bin does have flash still. Okay, really good start for Kanavi.
That number, that really does not make me happy. It's never
mind.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, that's not going to happen, but yeah.
Looks like his Lucian is still pretty dominant. We'll see whether it's going to continue as it's still very early days.
And I want to highlight how good of a defense there it was from Kanavi.
Kanavi's getting so many camps away, man.
This is huge.
Yep.
Who is still only on 20.
Some of the small ones. Kanavi might... No, he's fine. He's full HP.
Knights might have to flash here. Yeah,
flash the grab field. Yeah. I think the early... Yeah, the smite on the wolves really hurts Shin. This is much better from Kanavi. I think that giving the Trundle over... I would have banned the Trundle instead of the Nocturne, personally. Although the Nocturne would have caused some other issues as well. Much better from HLE. Much better. I think the draft is much better from them this time. I think that BLG are going to really struggle to come back into, like, this early game. What they really need to wait for is, like, On to get back out onto the map.
And Kanavi with the lead is a very different beast to Kanavi without one. Kanavi with the lead is probably the best jungler in the world. Like, he's just really good with the lead, especially at the minute. So that's a really good spot. Al, if you get the chance, do you mind just reseeing him like 2 seconds behind? It's just far enough to be slightly annoying.
I do think that, like, the speciality of On has been getting out of the lane and interacting in the map, right? And we've seen in years past, when it comes to 2v2, On is still very good.
Yeah, spot on. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that.
Shin is cooked. Kanavi gets robbed to respawn. Yeah.
Oh, 20 CS down.
And now you're playing into a counter matchup as the Skarner. Well, yeah, that's what we were saying. But you know, you're playing into a counter matchup while this is also happening as well. Like, Bin's got a slightly top lane, decent lead top lane, but it's not enough really. Okay, so HLE, really good draft adaptation. They've managed to get pressure bot lane to stop On getting out on the map for the early skirmishes. It means that he can't help Shun. Kanavi gets a really good jungle pathing read, much better from them.
Yeah, and if you remember how BLG did drop their games to WE, did drop that series to WE, it was off On being locked in lane and then using that to mess with Shun, and then from there also looking for things like dive spot. But if you can split On and Shun apart as a duo, either by camp timings, either by locking them in lane, they do look a lot more mortal on the map.
But that being said, I mean, HLE really need to get objective prio down like ASAP, because they're not... They need to play around objectives. They're not great at going forwards. They're much better at standing their ground.
Yeah, they want to be in the river first.
Knight's coming down first. Knight doesn't have flash.
Okay.
Just the Mewtwo. Managed to get into the wall. Good route. Zach has flash kill. So Knight's dead.
Guma's not going to have a great time.
No, Guma's completely fine.
I wonder whether he might be in a spot more bother.
No, he still has flash, son. He's completely fine.
Yeah, I was wondering whether he was going to be forced to burn it.
They'd already used the Skarner pole, they'd already used the Rakan W, so there's no threat to him at that point.
There was the exhaust on his eye, which what I was wondering is like maybe they can run it with that and the Rakan getting a knockout.
Nah, no way, I don't think. One's got E, I think. But no, I think at that point, as soon as like they read the play and they flash it, it's a really well played from Kanavi and Zekra again, actually. I mean, Knight tries to go for the early roam. I don't think he has many other options there. I think maybe they should have chucked the Meld bot and then tried to put something different mid into the Victor. But
exhaust. Just about right, yeah.
Pressure gameplay is really good from HLE. Very good pressure from them.
Taking the dragon yet still?
Because they're going for pressure into lanes and jungle. Like, they're just happy to just get stuff out of BLG's jungle and not give them any room to breathe. I think that's fine.
Yeah, just because I wonder whether this time delay and the fact they haven't gotten bot might cost them. Shun's going to get a couple camps back, which I think Shun really needs.
He needs them, but I don't think it's a huge loss here.
Well, Kanavi ends up, I just wonder whether he spends like 30 seconds more than he should have done.
It is something. Bin's doing fine into Zeus again. Like, this is like the expected kind of lead you want versus Mundo's Renekton.
There are neutral objectives on the bottom side of the map.
So this draft does make me worry for BLG. With a lead this early, it is a problem. But I mean, later on, Trundle Mundo do kind of struggle into like IML. They do.
Skarner, Rakan, Renekton looks like the most fun to go forwards into IE there. That's the heal.
No mana on Guma.
On's got spellbook, so he's got another exhaust.
Viper not using his E cooldown because he just really wants an all-in angle. Oh, hang on, Guma's in a bit of trouble here. Yeah, that'd be okay. Positioning there was a little rough. I was wondering if he had to like, if it was a good enough W, actually maybe like flash.
Zeka, yeah.
Good one. Good ward rather.
So far this game, but the fact that Zeka can
Well,
finally leave the lane.
Shun has managed to get back about 10 of the CS he was down. Like, it's still a big deal, but that at least gets the Skarner to a point where he's not bleeding out forever and ever, which is fairly significant.
This game's going to be the longest one of the series so far.
Whoa, you are so out there. Oh, Kobe, stop it with the brazen predictions.
BLG, you know, they still have plenty of options to themselves.
Oh, Bonnie Tyler's died. Oh gosh, really? Yeah.
Much more of a focused area for HLE to be able to play off. Zeus up here is just
total eclipse to the heart.
Trying not to give up too much on the top side of the map. Kanavi actually does have Delight trailing, so he can start these up.
So BLG, where can they actually make their first big plays?
He's got no mana.
Yeah, he doesn't die here. Fight topside, 4v4. Zek is in a decent spot, but he doesn't have flash.
Renekton's not here yet.
On doesn't have ult yet. On would really love ult for. He doesn't have ult, which is really big. Not bad damage. He's got E out. He's got E out.
Zeus loses his passive. Shun misses Impale. Shun's dead. Oh no, good stun from Breath of Life. Breath of Life.
Not bad actually.
Ben's gonna have to flash. It's a 4v5 at this point. Yeah. Look at the bottom of the ball. Go Kuma. Sorry, that's the wrong time. Yeah, I was.
Oh, let's go Viper.
I meant 3v4 because someone was taken out early.
Yeah, it was my bad.
I meant
basically, On didn't have XP at the start of the fight, so he didn't have level 6. And this is the problem with playing like Skarner into Trundle. Like, you have very limited options to like play a team fight, sadly. Bin losing flash. Bin, it's not a bad fight for Bin, and Renekton's pretty okay into this kind of team fight as well. But, you know, just it's very hard to kind of like stand and fight when your front line is at such a disadvantage against the Trundle. It's a good draft from HLE, it's a good draft, and I think that the Trundle was not respected enough. Really, the initial, I mean, I think On getting 6 through the fight ended up really helping, because he got 6 here from the wave, allows him to get like the cleanse.
Yeah.
But then Delight gets a cleanse onto Renekton's done anyway.
Yeah, and then, you know, the Impale doesn't happen onto Zeka either.
At least it's only the one kill on topside. You know?
This was huge from Viper though.
Yeah, very big. He hits with the ult, he kills immediately there. Yeah, no, Viper, real credit to him. I mean, one of the GOATs, man. In fact, he may be, in many cases, the GOAT of AD carry. Good for him. Really good. Maybe Viper, when he turns into the fight, is strong enough, actually. Oh, no. That's got flash. Should be fine.
Really nice geometry performance there as well to make sure that Feather did manage
to massive off.
Now Zeus, topside just going to be eating his potions.
This is actually quite strong at this point.
Will be able to push Bin away, and I feel like this is one of these matchups that just gets more and more annoying for the Renekton. At the beginning, you're like, yeah, I'm winning. It's great.
Yep, it's Renekton classic. You win early, and then later on, it's just very inconvenient.
Yeah. I wonder what do you build as Renekton? Eclipse probably isn't awful for the extended dueling.
Black Cleaver early. Black Cleaver early, 100% of the time. You also want it for the Zyre as well. You need a Black Cleaver.
He might also want an Executioners for anti-heal into Mundo Trundle.
Yeah, at some point you do. Yeah. Wise didn't go early, but he wants to stack up Cull and get to Black Cleaver ASAP, I think.
Probably not on Wise.
I do think the later this game goes, the better it gets for BLG.
Oh, he's got...
Yes! Viper! They can play for lane! Oh my god, this is a Viper series, man. The drafts, the laning... This is a Viper series, and this actually might bail them out of this draft. This actually might bail them out of it. He doesn't have flash, doesn't have exhaust.
They locked remember, they locked the Zyre last pick saying, I don't want to do the Mel here. And if Viper delivers on it, then so be it.
100%. We did not respect Viper. I mean, Viper regionally was not doing great. He is doing so well today. And again, I don't want people to be revisionist and say that Viper was always good in LPL. He wasn't. It means more actually that he stepped up to the occasion here.
I think obviously he's been revitalized by the fact that he can be so flexible in draft.
Yeah.
But this is great news. In the break, I went and recorded a little video saying, guys, remember 2018? Basically.
You can't all be superstars on this team. Someone has
to take tagged up. Yep.
For most of the split.
God bless Rob.
God bless tagged up.
Well, I think you can. Having, you know, watched Viper previously.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
I think he's capable.
But he wasn't great in LPL is the thing. You have to tell that part of the story. That's the problem with it. Well, not the problem with it, but it adds into the depth of what this means. Saguma doesn't have Flash or Barry, and he's on the flank. I don't think you really do much with that. Knight's looking for a root. They don't have the quickness. Kanavi's looking for a smite steal. If they get the smite steal, this is pretty big. But if he walks up and gets feather rooted, it's
yeah, he can't walk to this. But they've got to walk into the river, which is not what they want to do.
Yeah, they can't go forwards. If BLG actually gets onto the objective, it's a big problem. Mondo's actually walking past the wave now, which is a bit of an issue.
Yeah. Chemtech Ult is good for HLE. Like, in a way, it's just not. I mean, BLG, you've got like Skarner, Renekton, not awful with it, right?
Hang on, second might be so far here.
He's fine, he's right.
A little bit early on the Ixtal's impact there for Shun.
It's still a big lead in jungle. However, you are a Skarner. I still don't know about Heartsteel Shun. I think it's a bit of a fake pit for a Skarner in jungle. But then again, you're into a lot of melees.
It stacks better.
It does stack better. But yeah, I think
Protoplasm.
I agree. I would have preferred Protoplasm. Though maybe you just say it's not going to save me this game in a way that just having more HP might.
Zayas chasing after Bin, or is Bin chasing after Zayas? I think it's Zayas chasing after Bin.
Kanavi's here.
Moving up. Dominus is there, but I don't know whether Bin's going to be able to survive this one. Slices and dices.
Nice idea. Sorry, he's got Iris. It's 1-for-1. Okay, huge shutdown. Shun gets the gold as well. I don't know, they get the passive. They do have
quickness, yeah.
He's just trying to body block him.
Mel's here. Not Mel, the Delight's here.
On doesn't want to use ult. He doesn't want to use ult. That's fine. So it's 1-for-1, but Zayas gets the kill. That is a problem.
On had the quickness, but didn't want to pop it until he knew. But Viper getting some back rubs off of Gumayushi, but yeah, the quickness, they didn't want to use it until they had members from BLG in position. Still Zayas able to step away from that top side after the kill. Very good for that Mundo.
Yeah, he's got 3 Giants belts now, by the way.
He had that before.
Yeah.
He's had that for the last like couple of minutes, yeah.
Oh, he just picked that up. Or maybe he's not reset. Okay, my bad.
How about from Zeka? Yeah, she might be able to put down ult and threaten here. I can show you when he gets it if you want. He probably gets it like...
Sure, that's fine. I just, it wasn't me disagreeing with you. It was like, huh, I thought he already only had 2. In that case, this reset, Mundo just got loads of plays, bot is a problem. Yeah, he gets Heartsteel now as well. Oh boy.
Okay, so now actually really starting to get a lot of pressure out across the map. I think the Mel early pick I don't like. I don't like the Mel early pick.
They wanted to use the flex.
I don't like, but they didn't flex it is the thing.
Well, because I think people have gotten used to seeing it bot, not mid at the minute. Because it was a flex pick between mid and bot, right?
You saw the Victor first pick, right? And I don't think it's a great matchup into it. Fine, I guess. Viper is strong, but this has to be a Viper carry game now. And I think Zeka on the Victor is, like, this is the best game in the series by far. He was really just not good in the first 2 games. Zayas can actually kill him. He doesn't have ult.
And my move speed.
He gets hit even with the move speed. Yeah. You get W. It's hard to get run out by a Mundo when you're like alone like that. But getting hit by everything with the move speed obviously sucks.
Yeah, I mean Delight behind made things tricky as well. It's like, oh boy.
Well, they have Flash.
Yeah, but Flash doesn't save you.
As well when he did it, just flung it through the airs.
Okay, he dies now. Oh, miss time.
Has he noticed yet? That's my question.
He's just not taking damage.
Because he knows he cannot fight this.
He didn't take tower aggro because there were minions under tower.
Special brew running.
Okay, alright, Zayas is just starting to pop off. Good game from Viper, but it's just the draft is too much. The draft
he just gets a whole turret mid, and...
Not the whole turret.
Well, okay, but he gets the turret mid. I know Zayas got a couple plays earlier, but yeah.
No, he's not going to get it because Viper's...
No, but he got the mid tier 1.
Sorry, I think you meant the tier 2.
They're going to try and TP in. Oh, I mean, Ben's as well now.
Oh my god, it's a Zayas, man.
Oh, man alive. This is about one of those games, eh?
Okay.
It's got Flash.
He's no turret to go to, though, and there's a pillar to do. The Flash is useless there, no? Okay, alright, good draft from HLE. BLG, I think, misusing the early picks. Early Skarner, early Mel, I think were too counterable. I think that the Trundle into the Skarner is too good. And that the Mel doesn't get value as a flex pick in this particular draft. I don't think it's good enough into bot lane or mid lane matchups to make much use of it. And then actually use that early ability of the Trundle into pushing lanes to work. Like, it's a much better game from HLE. BLG did get some good leads through the Xayah. I don't think it's enough to fight back in this game now. I think at this point, you just don't have the DPS to kill the front line, really. Even though Xayah's good at tank killing. Xayah's one of the better tank killers in the game once you start building up to things. I just don't think it's enough in this game now.
Yeah, the fact that Zayas is now kind of popping off is slightly scary.
You're exactly right.
Na'Vi is also really, really strong, and if you actually get to the point where you don't need engagement, you just walk at people, then it's a very different beast.
Or reverse sweep, so We will wait and see.
It also just shows how terrified it is giving either of these teams a lead. Yeah. Like HLE have not taken their foot off the
Okay,
gas pedal
2 items for
since they got
Viper.
that
Goom
early
is not too
control
far
with
behind in
Konami,
gold though.
and
They're on the
they
same
gave
item break
a lot more
points.
gold over towards Zeka, and now you're looking at
Knight doesn't
turns
have the
being taken across
agency
the
in
board.
this
That
game,
bot
which
lane
is
one is just about to fall.
a little bit of a
Zeus,
problem.
like, when
Yeah.
he finishes this Warmogs, I think basically completes everything he needs at this stage. So for HLE, they're now
I don't think
very
they have the damage to
sure
kill Mundo.
he doesn't get to enjoy his jungle anymore.
Nope, Kanavi gets to enjoy his jungle instead.
I think the early smite on the walls when Kanavi didn't have smite was that made it hard, right? Made it hard. Mega Dragon, can BLG stall out? I don't know. I mean, problem is, like, if you stall out, your Skarner and Renekton aren't getting any better. You're just stalling out for Viper, really. I don't even think the Mel is that good in this kind of game. Because, like, as much as I think the Mel is good versus the Trundle at points, because you can root him up, not great versus the Mundo. In fact, we saw that from... We saw that versus when you had like the top Esports Secret Worlds match, right, where the Mel just didn't do enough when the people just ran at you.
And a mobile wall and a mobile wall to get through.
Oh dear. Well, at least he does have the option of going over.
Zeka's very strong game from the first big victory as well. You know, just very clean, very calm, winning lane. Perhaps thought that there was nothing like left that could counter it, and I think maybe they should have just looked to just get Knight a better pick into mid lane, allow Viper to play. Just play for individual ones.
Yeah, I mean, like, Knight's Mel has been really good. Like, he's put out some crazy games. This is probably the worst I've seen his Mel look, actually. Large bit of I just had very limited impact.
Yeah, but the reason it's had limited impact is because of the draft for me.
Sure.
Because, like, the laning phase is not great versus Victor. Like, you can reflect the... I think you can technically reflect the E, but it's not really possible. Knight probably... He can actually die here. Oh my god, you just can't stop him, man.
Pushing will continue.
Oh, she's 159 stacks already, by the way.
All right, well, the invades will also continue.
Yeah, Kanavi just going to...
Kanavi is relentless.
Delight is moving up here as well.
Herald.
Okay, well, HLE, they can't actually push into areas of the map very well and engage very well. They do just have pushing lanes and they can just take turrets, you know?
Yeah, but what if you could just walk at a turret menacingly?
Turret dies, they subjugate him.
Let's walk a bit more menacingly. We'll keep walking menacingly. Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
Herald out.
Viper's getting Chaos Stormed.
Viper is able to flash his way out. That is
Hang on, they get Kanavi.
Okay. He's also through to the enemy base. Big shot.
Knight just tried to flash for a cleanse and he didn't get in range.
Okay, Zeus gets the mid tier 2. They got top tier 2. So you get a shutdown for 2 turrets.
Because, well, they don't really have much better option there.
Shun's burn flash, Viper's burn flash, Delight's burn flash, Kanavi's burn flash. Even-ish, I think Viper being down his flash is going to be killer for BLG, though.
In the end, they smite him out of the Herald and kill him.
Yeah, and it's nice for Viper to pick up another kill, but honestly, I don't think this really changes the game.
No, it doesn't change it much. I mean, actually, it's still like a boatload. I mean, they're only 4k ahead with 5 turrets up to none, you know? If BLG ever win a fight, there's a lot of standing gold. I just don't see how they win that fight.
Yeah, like, they need Kanavi to Giga in and Zeus not to get value, which is just not going to happen at this point, I think. Warmog's done for Zeus as well, so he's just going to be absolutely unmovable from the side lane.
Yeah.
And just walks around the red pit in order to get on top of him. Mega Cone available, so he feels very, very safe. And look at how far forward HLE are positioned. It is kind of absurd, making sure BLG
Viper's going to have to go brrrr.
It's so hard for him when it's just like a Victor E or ult gets on him and I just don't think he can fight.
Yeah, I mean, you're good into the Mundo, the Trundle. You're not awful into Lucian with the exception of culling. I do agree that the Victor, there we go, is going to be a little more problematic.
But now that they've got a taste for dragons, they're doing much better.
Is that why we asked all the players their favorite music? Because you need the music for the time trials.
Baron.
If you don't have a banger in the racing game, it just doesn't quite go as hard. So
that is a good point. All right, Death Rays.
Okay, so Baron, I don't think they can do much about this. Skarner's, well, he's gonna get, if he gets stunned on the grab field, it's gone, I think. They can get that time. Maybe
a lot of damage.
Relentlessly pursuing away.
Oh, I guess so. Knight gets ran out.
Okay.
Yeah, Zeus is just in the bottom lane.
Pops the ult for that. Knight doesn't flash.
Yeah, good W was needed. Okay.
Well, see, Zeus did ignore the problem, who was Knight, and he did go away. So I think, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, right, Rob. Yeah.
Everyone's doing the same thing. Yeah.
I mean, Zeus is at the big power spike.
I mean, to be fair, from this point now, the Mundo gets less of not. Yes,
Yeah,
kind
comparative to the 2-item Mundo is really scary.
Relentless pressure.
Zeus is going to run him down eventually. I think if Viper gets to 4 items, even 3, because he's going Lord Dominic's regards now. There is anti-heal on Bin.
He's got a Delight behind him anyway.
And Guma. Guma's the real problem next. Again, it's like... Again, like if the damage is behind you and there's a lot of damage on anyone from HLE, then you're a threat.
It was more my thinking that Kanavi, even if they tried to pick him, the Breath of Life just says nay.
Oh yeah, fair, that's a fair point.
Was more my thinking than... But you're right, yeah, the Guma would just blow people up. That's also completely valid, but to explain my thought process...
Damage from Knight, actually. Like, takes half HP off of Zeka. Yeah, it's not bad. Given that he's 2k down, not bad.
We do what we can.
Yeah.
They need to be very careful about giving Soul Point, but they might just have to do it bluntly. They want turrets. Just ignore.
Just get turrets. Get something for Bin. I mean, I think Zeus has played really well. He soaked the pressure where he could do. Walked past the lanes, done very good at pushing turrets. I think Zek has played out his first pick Victor well. You know, he's just constantly pushing lane, getting poke where he can. And like Kanavi has used those 2 pushing lanes plus the early dominance of Lucian and Milio to get into the enemy jungle and just never let up.
At the very. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
There's no way, but he doesn't care.
Yeah, and he's got Warmog, so he can do it again. Yeah, it's got Warmogs, man. You need to stay in combat, man. At least Knight is wave clearing as best he can, but yeah.
So he did that without the wave. He just walked up without the wave.
But he had disabled the tower debuff.
How long does it stay disabled for?
Enough to do that.
Yeah.
You don't have 3 items on Xayah yet. You need the 3 items on Xayah. I think he's getting it now. He's getting it now.
Yeah, I mean, I guess...
Does he get it? Okay, there's LDR. So Viper can actually do damage now. Maybe you can play around Xayah. Maybe.
You've got anti-heal from Thornmail on Shun, which activate well enough on the Mundo and the Trundle in particular. You've got Executioner's Calling on Bin, which you can definitely do with a big AoE key. So you're in an alright spot.
What was that tower damage? I think it's a lesser seen Demolish proc now, actually, with 3 grubs.
Yeah, and also just remember it scales on HP, and how much HP does a Mundo have, guys?
A lot.
Never die in this game.
Now, I understand Milio Q to be Super Mega Blaze Kick. Is it Ultra Mega Flare Kick?
Well, if he dives the fountain and then I'm like, hang
I thought it was Super Mega Blaze Kick. I might be wrong.
Like Viper has 3 items.
Ultra Mega Flare, Ultra Mega Fire Kick. Oh, so it's none of those.
Ultra Mega Fire.
Ultra Mega Fire Kick. Because it's not Jinx names, which makes sense.
Don't care about it.
Ultra Mega Fire Kick. There we go.
That's going to ruin our over-under, though. All right, HLE now clearing out vision once again. Kanavi will be able to grab this ward towards the back of this pit. Shun getting control vision down, but HLE just kind of making the map so incredibly dark, and Kanavi sprinting around on.
I had a lot of conversations with people who were like putting down BLG in the like the run up to this event. It's still been a very satisfying series.
Yeah, even if they lose at this point, it will be annoying to be a reverse sweep.
If they lose from this point, I will be upset with them. I will be, but like yeah. But I think BLG stomping the first 2 games so confidently is a huge mark of confidence. Because like so many people were writing off BLG and saying they're not the same level of HLE, they're not the same level of T1. Yeah.
Oh, you're a genius. Would that even get to the longest game here at MSI?
The first 2 were so quick.
So very doable.
Milio was the last support.
Delight? Oh, I see the thought process. They were hoping he'd keep walking.
You have to go for low percentage plays. It is what it is. I'm not gonna lie, Shun's Skarner not really been his best either, has it? Of champions of all time. He's gonna get pillared.
Yeah, he's got flash, doesn't need it. Yeah.
He just holds his pillar for forever, you know?
Just about okay.
You just hold the pillar.
But that's not Baron.
If you're Trundle versus Skarner, you hold the pillar until he starts his wall drive. They teleport in, they can't steal. There's no flash anyway from him.
Was the Gumayushi wasn't there. The big massive storm cloud is now everyone in HLE is on Baron.
I'm still resetting. Yeah, they've got Soul in 2 minutes, but that's Baron with Mundo. This game is over.
Really good hyper pressure game from HLE. I think Kanavi, really good game from Kanavi. He needed it after getting diffed the first 2 games.
Yeah, gets into the enemy jump. He's gone Hex Plate for more ults, by the way. I'd missed that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well,
Alright, maybe we play for Soul instead, or rather to deny Soul and get the fight there. Spirit Visage for Zeus, oh my god.
And then with the Chemtech Dragons buffing it up as well.
Yeah.
Extra 12% heal and shield power, Spirit Visage giving you an extra 10% as well.
No, just about. He's got ability to drive through a wall. He should.
What, does he have it?
Yes, I think so.
I don't think he does.
I thought
he used it to get the scuttle.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be off cooldown. I'm not going to lie.
LPL junglers and down for Crab. What a beautiful thing to see is BLG doing everything to get that little spot.
Okay, I get what you're doing because you wanted to hit a dragon.
We go game 4. We go game 4. Whatever. I think that Viper played pretty well. I think realistically BLG didn't use the Malflex pick very well.
Navi, you good man? Yeah, he's got second one.
Yeah, he is more than fine.
Whether Knight might have enough burst, but no.
Nah. Because he could sub. Well, no, he didn't have subject actually.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
You really need Viper to do damage, but I just don't see how he gets in range and does that consistently. If he just gets hit by one Victory, it's really hard to play. He push down just to the Rakan, you know? Just the Chaos Storm on him, that's the flash. How does Zai get in range now against the laners which are this strong with Baron pushing in? I think it's different if Zai can actually follow the engage with like, because Rakan Zai gives Zai the ability to walk forwards by kind of hitting with the W, gives Zai the move speed. Which is kind of big.
He had 0 turrets, which really sucks.
8,000 gold lead, 13 seconds on the dragon, and HLE can just move back and grab it before spending their mountains of gold.
Yeah, BLG's only hope. They have to make this play now before the dragon gets here, before that soul comes in.
I guess they could try and fight for like a freak soul, freak elder.
Yeah, sure.
It's just,
that's not bad. Breath of Life.
Yeah.
Okay, been on the flank.
I don't think he does enough in it.
Yeah,
he might have to flash. Good call.
Then flashes, speed up, Mondo's there. Valiant effort, valiant effort. Okay, and Jungler down.
Jungler's down for soul now. Hang on. Jungler's now down for soul.
Yeah, that's not awful. Okay, Zeus has also burned his ult, loses his passive.
I really like this Mundo pick. Not many people play Mundo top lane right now, and I don't think that BLG were... I don't think they respected or expected the...
Mundo's going to keep shoving.
And Lucian's going to solo Soul.
Yeah, okay. And then Mundo gets Chem Soul.
They just don't have anyone that can deal with the side lane. As soon as the Renekton like gets out of early game...
Oh, Zeka, let's go. He also just went, yeah, you're not coming through mid either.
I've seen some Mundo bans, second rotation versus Renekton. Yeah, a couple at this event, but it's not something which has been that common. That's especially not an LPL.
Oh, Shun. Oh, buddy.
He did.
Oh.
Well, I missed the ultimate. Yeah. Alright, okay, good stuff from HLE. I think Zeka's had a very solid game. It's his first good game of the series. He needed that because I think he was getting a bit rash. They can get Viper in range to kill into Milio. He has flash though. Oh, okay, good kill. Nice. Okay, no else needed. That's good.
Does that get you in fish?
No, not even close, I don't think.
He's got BF swords.
Which means you still need a pickaxe and a crit cloak, which is still 1,500. You need a combined cost of what, 600 after that? You're still like 2k off.
Yeah.
And a kill into Milio, like, which isn't a shutdown, you're not getting like 2k.
Was it not a bounty because of how far behind they are?
I don't think so. I mean, how much farm has he got? He's going back to base. When was the last time he got it? Actually, Sam, you might be right. You might be right. But it's still a lot of gold. I don't think that kill...
It might be pickaxe, to be fair, but we'll see.
Okay, there you go. Fair play. Okay. But like, it's a large combined cost. Alright, he was sitting on a nest egg there. Okay. Nice. Okay, so now you have 4 items Zaya, doesn't have flash. Hang on. If they get him, hang on. Viper. No, he doesn't have him.
Teleport behind. They're going to try and jump multiple angles at once. Not sure about this. Got mega clone.
They can maybe go.
Now they can run at Mundo.
Maybe subjugate's on. They've timed out the subjugate pretty much.
Knight with a good reflect. That's hilarious.
Zeus on the flank.
On.
Zeus might just flash in.
Bin, I think is going to have an unfun time. Yeah.
Chaos Storm's good.
Oh, Viper's trying.
It's a disaster, man!
Storm Warning, Category 5!
Oh my god.
It's another 10k gold win for that, that's wild, okay.
Okay, well, BLG got outdrafted. I think BLG got outdrafted in this one. I think the Malflex pick didn't do enough. Great draft from HLE, great play to get the Mundo into position because Kanavi is so far ahead. Good game from HLE overall. Go to game 4. Still think that BLG can outdraft them. I don't think that HLE are... I think... Even with a draft like this, I think that it gives them confidence, but yeah, Mundo was insane. Really good pick that. I think that BLG ended up kind of picking into 3 not great matchups in lanes, which is just not how they win, you know? Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. Gonna put on ad break, folks. Thanks for joining us.
I thought were brilliant. I thought that BLG did have a good response by moving the Mel towards mid lanes. You have enough consistent damage.
I think that they should have. Look, I don't think the Mel moving towards mid lane helped though for me.
I get why they made that flex. I'm saying, hey, we can try this. It's not good to the Victor, but hey, it does allow to get some options in that one.
Yeah, and they set it up super well, right? They were like, look, we've been getting crushed by this jungle support duo, so they did set up for an early invade on the bot side off of their pushing pressure, and then spread that across the map.
I really just think that they wanted to slow the game down here, and once Kanavi was able to get some early
like basically that was huge.
They really just controlled the game. Yes, they outscaled, but the total kills and pace of game was so much slower here in game 3 than it was in the first 2. And yeah, absolutely, Zeus in the end, the Mundo pick was Giga. Even with BLG flexing the Mel to the top lane, I think the draft was kind of already cooked. Yeah, flexing the Mel from the bot lane to
maybe it would have been better.
So I think they would have
I don't know about
been extra screwed if they had double AP Skarner into that Mundo. Skarner connected to that Mundo.
Azale, you had something to say about the 3 Giants belt.
So I was just excited because I thought, oh my god, he's actually going to do the Warmogs rush and play side lane. Because if you go triple Giants belt, when you complete your Warmogs thereafter, you immediately activate the Warmogs.
Yeah,
and you're basically
that's what I was hoping for.
Infinite trades. You lose 70% of your health, they lose half. You win that trade because you're full health on the next wave, and you just force it, and you become unstoppable on the side lane. He goes triple Giants, I'm like, oh my god, this is happening! And then he bought Heartsteel.
Yeah.
Which he could have just bought before doing the triple Giants.
Yeah, exactly.
But you know.
What's going on? He's baiting you on purpose. It was interesting also in this matchup because we did have a quote from Bin at the beginning of the day. I don't want the jungle intervention. I want to face you head on.
He didn't need the Warmogs rush, no, because they got it. Basically, they've only got that one.
Bin lives and dies by whatever.
We'll be the ones beating them 3-1. Oh, very good night.
Greater game state was a bigger problem. Which
don't call your jungler over. Let's make it a 1v1.
But like, it wasn't just about that. That 1v1.
I mean, I thought the Mundo was a great pick. I agree with that. I also thought they spread their map pressure really well.
Agreed.
The biggest difference to me, again, was just that Shun and On were not
able to
really
they decoupled Shun and On.
Partially due to draft, partially due to prep. I want to point out the early objectives in this game to their prior games, because in this game, HLE took their first dragon of the series. And you can see in games 1 and 2,
they got some grubs.
Yeah, 1 turret versus 10, 3 grubs versus 3 overall in them. 0 drakes versus 4.
Stark difference from this game, right? And that was the big difference maker to me, because you shut down this kind of engine of Shun and On. Knight was pinned to his turret. That also makes a huge difference if he doesn't have mid prio. And then you just have this unkillable Mundo in the top lane.
I mean, it was great. You have Kanavi on Trundle, which Skarner just can never win 1v1, and then you have 2 pushing lanes, right? You know, Mundo is going to lose early. You're going to be getting pushed in, but they had the Melio Lucian pushing in bot. They were pushing it in mid, and that allowed them to constantly invade. That allowed them to always be on the front foot. And I felt like it was a super smart draft. It was really well played. I want some close games. Where are the 5v5s I was expecting? Because we have had 3 games. Now it is not a 3-0. It went the other way, but it is 3 stomps.
It is very, very one-sided. So here's a look at this draft again.
Having seen 5 games and none of them were close in the game, right? That's like monkey's paw is curling.
Yeah, so they basically pulled the Xayah out to try and get more value for On, to give yourself some more consistent DPS.
Brought up the example of Road to MSI last year.
The Mundo ended up being really frustrating, and they needed Bin to get crazy value. And the one fight he turns up too early, which was the Grubs fight, goes quite wrong. They don't get the Impale off on anyone. I think Shun being taken out of the game very early on really hurt them, because they could never actually have a good setup on. F1 crossover, yeah, it's a TFC copy pasta. Yeah, for the not TFC, the TFC F1 copy pasta. They're very good, very good, very good.
But it would be a massive
I feel that's a copy pass, but I don't know where from.
This team's mental
no, game's over, Zeddy. So HLE won game 3. They're just looking back at the draft and talking over it, because there was some really fun stuff in here. The Mundo from Zayah is really cool. BLG tried to flex their way out of a hole by throwing the Mel mid to try and give themselves a bit more consistent damage. And well, yeah. Let me just pull that out so you can see those numbers. I mean, yes.
Have multiple world championships each, so they should be able to kind of pull anybody else through any.
That's a wild quote from Russell.
World championship. They have the experience to be able to do it. They just have to do it here in front of their home crowd.
So much was started by just the early pressure, right? We saw Shunan on running the early game, the very, very early game in those first 2 games. Kanavi really showing more of his signature style. I'm seeing all the building blocks, but give me the exact recipe for an HLE win in Game 4.
I mean, good drafts and continue to, like, when you look at, I think WE did have a really good blueprint for beating BLG, right?
They did.
Where you do kind of funnel gold into your jungle, you do destabilize the mid lane, you make it so that Shunan On can't take over the map.
You decouple Shunan On, lock bot lane under tower, get gold to your jungle.
During draft, this was a really excellent draft for HLE, especially on the 4-5. I mean,
so Shun can't go set up in a night for success.
Because you got pushing lanes, you got winning jungle, and you got outscaling. I don't think you can always get that.
That's pretty crazy.
Gap, but I do think you can draft for winning jungle matchup and pushing lanes in bot to play around, to allow Kanavi to be the one on the front foot. So that is what I would be focusing on if I was the HLE.
Agreed, Isaiah.
Love it. BLG select first pick, HLE pick blue side. Any surprises?
Nope, I feel like those are the 2 best choices, generally speaking. And the top lane counter pick hasn't mattered that much. It's more about trying to secure bot power, which you can
exactly. Because look, if you want to beat BLG, you don't actually attack bin. You attack bot. Because with Shunan On off the map, it makes things so much easier.
They crushed him nonetheless. We're back in it. No clean sweep for BLG. A reverse sweep perhaps on the horizon. We'll see what happens in game.
We've just come out of the analyst desk. So we're about to go to break.
All right.
They had a bit of an extended analyst desk to talk about the draft. It was actually really good in stuff because we chatted about draft and talk about how do you beat BLG and sort of how WE did it. Basically about getting gold to your jungle, decoupling Shunan On so they can't take over the map, destabilizing mid by helping that happen so Knight's not a factor. And at that point, it's like, okay, yes, it's a multi-step plan because it has to be a team as good against BLG. But you can play for prio, you can play for a good jungle matchup, and if you have those 2 things, it is possible to decouple Shunan On, and life gets a lot easier.
Okay.
Like basically, top lane counter pick is a bit of a bait against BLG, basically. Because actually, what you want to do is take jungle support out.
Your funeral. Hey, kid, your bear's got better instincts than most parents.
I really hope that they can close it up. Really hope they can. Okay.
Welcome to Arcane. Now live in Shanghai. It's your time to step into the real Arcane world. This is absolutely the wildest Arcane carnival.
Okay, so we've done our break.
Follow at Immersive Arcane on X for the latest show update.
When is Viper pulling out the Vlad, man? Hey, that's a question. It's a good question. Why flash over Ghost on Mundo? Because the Renekton matchup is really spooky, basically. It helps you in the early game versus Skarner Renekton. What?
I want the Viper Yasuo. He was a cracked Yasuo, guys. Like a genuinely insane Yasuo.
Not a mage, Sam.
But it's an awesome dude.
It is an awesome dude.
I want the Yasuo.
Okay, well, I think that BLG didn't have a great draft that last game. I think they can obviously do more than that. I think that, yeah. I think that Kanavi only has 1 Trundle pick as well, which helps. Nocturne's still around though, which is a bit spooky, obviously. Twitch chat already being weird about the accents never changed. What do you mean with that, TFC? Oh, like Knights one? Oh, the Arcane Shanghai. Oh yeah, whatever. Yeah, sucks. I really hope they can close it out. I'm struggling to actually like do the analysis, I guess, because I'm like, I'm locked in on the emotions of it. Dare I say it might be another G2 BLG finals? What do you think BLG? What do you think G2 can do against? What do you think G2 can do against HLE? What's your opinion on that? Do you think one of them is going to pick Jinx? Not in this meta. I don't think you pick Jinx in this. I think that's a step too far, really. Okay, shoot, I can.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, we're getting really bad close back to
26 is finally there is a series slowly starting to appear on our hands. However, what we want is a back and forth, a little bit of a slugfest, and maybe not just stomp, stomp.
Maybe
stomp,
that's
stomp,
the problem. We're saying we wanted a back and forth series. We need to lower it to back and forth game. It's the nomenclature that we don't have right.
Got it. Okay. Someone forward that to the teams. It's not just just clobberings on both sides, because that's what it's been so far. I think, you know, BLG having a little bit of some whoopsies in the draft, like blind pick Renekton, often punishable, especially by a player like Zeus.
I think that all lanes were not very good for BLG. I think they can do a lot better than that. Yeah, they can do a lot better than that.
Yeah. Oh no.
That would feel so empty.
Yeah. Or don't will that into existence. Now that you've said it, maybe it's not going to happen. Nice. You know, sometimes when you think about something, you're like...
So there's still a lot of mages left. What are the power picks left? We still have Nocturne in jungle. Orianna's going to be like permaban. BLG lost their first game, so I'm interested to see what they do with draft prep on the other side now, maybe. So they might end... do they first pick or do they counter pick? Presumably, I think BLG might prefer counter pick, you know?
But I mean, the step below that is at least HLE wins and brings us to the 5 games. But if BLG just smash this one, like Kobe said, that is definitely not.
It's huge for BLG if they do that. BLG actually end up, you know, winning this series. It will be, you know, utterly crazy in terms of historic. For, you know, I don't know. There's so much about the series. I'm the fact that so many people overlook them really. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people were reasonably putting them into top 3. That's where I had them as well, and I had them as favorites, but not by like. Far and away. Syndra banned by HLE again.
Yeah, I also think they caught BLG with their pants down a little bit. I think they wanted to flex that Skarner potentially to the support role, but you can't really play it into the Lucian Melio. And then
Skarner into Lucian Melio is kind of dead. I think that giving the Lucian Melio is a problem in general. Now, do they have... The Guma and Delight have another pressure bot lane they can win with early. I think Ashe Seraphine's looking pretty good for BLG now, especially with no Mel, no Lucian Melio. I think Ashe Seraphine's looking really strong. Nocturne banned again, so the early jungle matchup's a bit safer. Orianna, so BLG have first pick. They'll first pick Orianna if it's up.
The Nocturne going to be taken away and the Poppy is
presumably it'll be first pick Orianna if it's unbanned. Oh, okay, problem with the ban?
Moving through this draft phase, BLG have looked best when he can leave lane and play elsewhere.
Yep, completely agree.
The Rakan is now gone, the Bard is consistently taken away. You've gotten rid of Rel, Camille, Shen. So many of these picks that he's been phenomenal on at moving around the map do not exist anymore. So for BLG, how do they try and lean into that playstyle? And do we get more of those mages to support that playstyle?
What I want to see are some mages that.
Then he was Giga angry. Where I didn't. I mean, he's a very animated man. It might just be that. I didn't see exactly what it was. Something happened. I mean, he is a very animated man. So I don't think it has to be anything crazy with that.
So let's see what we actually get to. I feel like now is about the time in Fearless where we start to get in there.
Can Kog'Maw be played with a Comet lane played like a mage? Yes, he can. AP Kog'Maw is a good bot lane pick right now for sure. Maybe they banned wrong. Maybe. Yeah.
We do have a little bit of an issue, but a couple of minutes is probably.
Oh, he misbanned, right? Okay, or someone misbanned, right? At least they called it out early. Presumably at that point it's fine.
I don't think we see Vi this whole series because
Vi's too good for all of these players. I agree.
So that one was a guarantee for one of the final bans, and so that does give us a bit of.
This Vi Orianna is the problem. So if you don't ban Orianna, you take that. If you, there's a lot in play here.
Top tier picks have gone, especially a lot of the blind picks. Are we like? What territory are we at for first picks?
Well, the one that interests me is the top lane picks. Because honestly, we haven't seen a huge amount of this battle back and forth between Bin and Zeus. Like, the Mundo kind of got the better of it thanks to the draft, and we've seen like some focus from HLE towards top side. But the game has already been decided before these two titans of the top lane have managed to tussle it out. And I want to see them finally have that 1v1 that we've been promised.
Yeah, keep everybody out of it. Honestly, though,
we did have the 1v1 between the Ambassadors, which was fine, but it didn't really evolve into that much.
We're gonna get a lot of extra visitors. We've had a lot of.
Pray for Viper Timo, maybe.
Support has determined so much. I mean, this previous game, getting the early invade there for Kanavi, and then the flash at the dragon fight, and they never let control back.
Should be back into. Hopefully, we're back into it soon.
With pushing mid lane and pushing bottom lane, utilized so effectively. So let's. I mean, we're gonna have to wait until it gets right back up because, like you're saying, Atlas, getting down into these roles, this kind of like middle ground for Fearless is into the like, ooh, we're gonna.
Viper Vel'Koz was dangerous. I hope they keep it in mind. Very, very good into Senna specifically. So I think Senna pick is. I think the Senna pick is where you'll see the Vel'Koz. If you ban Vel'Koz, then like it's. I think you're quite obviously preparing for Senna.
Opportunities. So I feel like there's a lot of fun in each of the roles at the moment where you can still kind of flex into individual.
Yeah, sorry, I was a bit late there, guys. I was downloading Opera GX, which was our sponsor for the month, guys. Which of course is really important for helping us keep doing all this. So you know, you guys too can download Opera GX using the link that will be in chat. If you do that, you help support the channel. Download it, sign up. You can take over all your bookmarks from your previous browser. It's Chromium based. If you're used to using Chrome, it all works pretty much the same on that front. It's just kind of cooler. It has lots of extra bells and whistles. You can customize it in loads of different ways. It's super easy to do. Like, legitimately, it's 10 seconds. So you can try it out, go, yeah, it's not for me, or actually, hell yeah, I like this. So it's worth giving it a go. We're not shilling for something that's not cool. It's actually awesome. It's not going to cost you any money. It's going to cost you 10 seconds.
Pretty good.
So why aren't you doing it? Like, come on, guys.
Okay, so basically there was, I think, a missed ban, or like a misclicked ban, because they stopped the bans halfway through, so I'd imagine there's been an issue with that.
But if HLE want to push us to that game number 5,
okay.
I feel like that duo lane, that combo is going to be so crucial to winning here.
And it sort of has been all tournament long as well. It's been very interesting seeing how things have developed, and I feel like it's developed into, let's not play 80 carries anymore.
Faker strat doesn't work. What is the Faker strat?
It's so cool that we then get to go
you mean like, I actually don't know what you mean with that.
Bread and butter.
Not sure.
That was what Griffin really put themselves on the map as being able to do. It was play everything in sort of every role. Chovy was great at playing top lane champions in the mid lane. In the meantime, you've got mid jungles being picked as duo lanes in the bottom side, and BLG able to leverage that power that Viper has in order to unleash Bin and Knight.
I think it's time for Zeka Aurora. Really the thing is that Knight also plays Aurora, and I think he's also happy to play Ahri into it.
Yeah.
I think both sides might be happy to just... well, actually, if you play Aurora, you might get LeBlanc. LeBlanc is a bad lane matchup for the Aurora.
It might be Silas as well, because it's Zeka.
You don't blind pick, you need the right matchup for it, though.
I was saying to Aurora specifically.
No. Well, it's okay matchup actually. I know that. Oh, Faker played well.
That's what I'm wondering.
I think if you pick Aurora, I think that Knight's very happy to just play a volatile matchup. You know, I think he's happy with that.
Yeah, and we'll see how that goes. Because again, Zeka, like, he had his best laning phase of the tournament on that Victor, which was important.
Not the tournament.
No, sorry, the tournament of the series. That's tournament. That's tournament. I mean, it was a good one.
I think I just signed up for Opera. If you've signed in on the browser, like if you actually like signed up for it after the download through that link, then it basically this will update at some point. It's a little bit slow to update sometimes. This little widget on the screen. Oh, they've gone back to the desk actually. Okay, if that's the point. Didn't Zeka gap 9 Worlds 22? Oh, no, he did not. I don't think he... they went 1-1 in group stage.
Yep.
Knight ended up decking him in one game. It was 1-1 in best of ones. And then in Worlds 24, Knight destroyed Zeka. And even when they were playing in LPL in like 2020... Was it 21 as well?
Yeah, it was the Vici Gaming Zeka, wasn't it?
Zeka also played for BLG of 1 year as well.
But it was 2019 Top Esports versus Vici Gaming.
Has Zeka ever won a best of series versus Knight? He's won a best of 1 in one time, and that was it. He's not won versus Knight in any other series.
Nope.
Yeah, definitely Doran was not good in Worlds 24, but if you look at the way that Knight played in that series, he was by far the better mid laner. His Galio in that game 3, you know, people talk about the Elk triple kill. It was actually Knight doing the hard work in that series. He had that Silas game, I think it was in game 4, where he ends up going through 9 rotations of Silas abilities in one team fight.
Which was ridiculous, probably the most Silas rotations ever.
I think that is the greatest Silas team fight of all time, personally, in terms of the amount of consistent DPS he's managed to put out.
That was that series.
So tournament
I remember
officials
being
have determined that BLG did object in time time. So they will remake picks and bans up until BLG.
BLG did object to time. There you go.
They did what?
So basically, there was some debate about whether BLG objected in time, and the refs have determined they have.
Cool. Objected to what? Like a wrong ban? Or?
Yeah.
Cool. That's good. They ban Caitlyn instead. So they don't want lane prep. Yeah, just stop HLE going for lane prep. That makes sense. So I think BLG, if they play against lane prior, they lose On's roaming potential, which is big. I think HLE, they want to just lock down the map early and scale up into the game. They don't want volatility in bottom.
I wonder whether Guma and Delight might look at Yunara Lulu or Ashe Seraphine like two of the lane prior options.
So we have Vi, we have Orianna available. Gonna get one of Vi or Orianna, and that will the remainder of that will be a first pick, I think.
There's a new user. See, there we go. Things.
Well, there you go. There's a new.
Ta-da!
I think it worked there.
There you go. We have a proof. We have proof.
Cool.
Thank you.
Did I? I don't know. Okay.
God, I love ad reads.
Okay, do they ban Orianna? Do they ban Vi? Gotta ban one of them. I think they ban Orianna. Well, then you don't have the trundle into the Vi though. Nocturne, but Nocturne will be available.
Nocturne.
So you have Vi Orianna. Vi Orianna. Does Knight have an answer into Orianna? Typically, that'd be the Akali we played earlier in the series.
I mean, I'd take the Orianna for Knight. No, I know obviously Kanavi's an incredible Vi.
I think you take the Orianna and you take the Shin Zhao 1, 2, 3. Or you take Ashe Seraphine and you lean on Shin's champion pool.
Both are fine. I would be, but I think Orianna plus Shin Zhao makes most sense to me because I think Shin Zhao is fantastic. I like Shin Zhao with an Orianna behind him anyway. It's fake enchanter, plus he's a good ball carrier. Yes, it's not a Jarvan. Yeah, it's not a Malphite. It's more than fine to get a ball into a position in a team fight.
You don't have Victor, you don't have Cassio. Mid lane's going to be a bit rough for Zeka, I think.
Has he got an answer?
Well, it's not the Syndra, no Cassio. That's true. I mean, he might have prepped something. It's hard to play into Knight Orianna. The typical matchups are out, so he's going to have to go into something else. Most of the bursty champions lose lane versus Orianna.
What typically is that?
They need to... Oh, it's very bad, I'm sorry. It's very bad. On the whole nowadays. Vi's the easy pick. You don't have Talia, you don't, well, which is bad versus her anyway. They don't have Syndra, they banned it themselves. They're not picking bot lane.
I wonder when they look at something like Ashe.
Yeah, do they lock a Seraphine now?
Yeah.
And then the problem is you might get Ezreal Karma'd by Viper on.
Yeah,
Ezreal Karma looks pretty good for them right here.
Completely agree.
I actually think BLG should look at, they should look at like safe bot lane now and lean on Shin champion pool, I think. Maybe.
Varus gets you a fair way. You could Varus Karma, you can Varus mid lane of whatever decision you've chosen.
You never Varus mid lane, not into Orianna.
No, sorry, I mean Varus plus mid lane. Sorry, in the 2-3. Sorry, to clarify, I meant Varus plus a mid lane pick. My bad. No, that's good. Yeah. That's good call. I phrased that badly.
They can flex the Varus top lane into right matchups here into bin.
Pantheon for Shen.
Pantheon's not bad. Gives you the global. You don't have the Shen with it. You don't have Talia. So you're running out of some global options.
Could be a flex down to support. We've seen Core do it already.
True, yeah, and the Ezreal's a good pick here. Just go, the Viper's best AD carry's been Ezreal. It's fine into Varus, it's okay into the Vi because you just fly backwards and pull her out of position. This is pretty good for BLG, it's not like a draft stomp yet.
You can absolutely Pantheon in response to Vile as well, which can mean the Vi have a bit of a tough time there.
It's a little slow. Nautilus is good here, Nautilus is good.
But it's doable.
So then if you go Nautilus, you're probably banning Ral Alistair on next round. You probably ban Ral Alistair, I think.
Pantheon's also a decent ball carrier. It's not perfect again, but the single target into Orianna follow-up. Shield Vault, Shockwave. It's not it's not like an AO. It's not like
Rel's already been used. You don't need to ban Rel. You don't need to ban that. So that one's actually important. You can ban Alistair maybe now then.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
I mean, the Nautilus is gone.
Braum isn't out. Braum's good into both Nautilus and Vi. Also not bad with the Ezreal. I don't think you care as much about Karma now because you have Nautilus Varus, which is a very good bot lane. I think they want the Varus bot lane here. It gives you the lane pressure, right? You can also Misfortune and flex the Varus top lane.
Yeah, and obviously Guma's one of the greatest misfortunes of all time. Hell, he's getting a prestige skin on the damn champion for a reason. There's the Ali ban you called out, agreed. You could Karma ban here as well. I think Karma to go with the Alistair makes most sense.
They can ban out some combos with the Vi, but there aren't that many you're scared of in lane at the same time. Do you ban out top laners instead? I think mid lane you're pretty set. I can't think of many matchups I can't think of anything in mid lane that you really want to ban out right now.
Bin might be looking at a Yorick here.
They banned the Ahri just because it's good with the Vi, but I don't think I think you actually could have left that up and maybe banned like top lane. They can last pick top lane though. Yeah. So maybe they don't want to ban top laners because they want to last pick top lane anyway.
Yeah.
Right?
And in fairness, you're taking up the pool. Zek has never had the widest champion pool of all time. He's got a few cool counter picks. It's better than it used to be. I wonder when they get rid of the Silas here, Al.
Nico, I don't think Nico is that great into Varus. Sorry, what? Silas?
Yeah, it does roam well though, doesn't Nico? Which might be a thing for on. Which is like, I just think you get rid of Zeka counter picks. LeBlanc wouldn't be awful. Again, you've gone for a very heavy pick comp from HLE, but you are fighting BLG's wheelhouse here. Not that this isn't HLE's, to be fair.
I didn't think they would be that worried about us. They banned the Vayne just because they want to play Bruises for Bin and they don't want to put him on Vayne. Also, Vayne's bad versus Vi.
Yeah.
Okay, so HLE have last pick, so you can't kind of pick top lane. Sorry, my bad. Again, I'm getting messed around with the side select thing. I'm bad at tracking that sometimes mid-draft. I actually think they should have been okay with that. The Galio is fine for Zeka, actually. Galio is fine. Then you have Vi Galio.
That's a way of out scaling the Ori. Oh,
that'll be fun.
It is. He is a good Fizz player. Okay, Aurora, fine. Boring, but fine. Aurora's always been good with the Vi, right? Because wherever Vi goes, your ult allows you to follow, basically.
Your extend range is good. It's not a great lane into Ori. It's not great, because you're slightly outranged, and your DPS is lower if you go cooldown for cooldown.
Nico for on, leave lane.
Now, I think that the Nico's quite... someone called that in chat. I think it's quite fragile. I think you can get exploded quite a lot.
You can use your clone to block hooks if you're good. You have got double range, and you do roam really well.
Now you have to blind pick top lane. What do you blind pick for Bin?
Sion, K'Sante.
K'Sante's fine. But then Zeus,
might TF.
Looking to be the option. That's an Olaf.
I think TF into K'Sante here.
Olaf is legit not bad because it's really good into Nautilus as well. K'Sante's not bad here either. Okay, alright. I think HLE is still pretty okay with this draft. Your bot lane is fine. It's actually competitive to like slight winning. Mid lane is not great in lane, but the combo is good.
Before it gets locked, I'm gonna suggest you can either Sivir to flex the Varus top, or you could TF into the K'Sante if you want those as kind of like.
I don't think you want to pick Varus into Nico Pantheon on side lane.
Nah,
I think at this point you just chuck it bot lane, just keep your lane pressure.
When you could Sivir for it if you wanted that flex, just saying
Misfortune would be the
yeah, Misfortune.
Very clearly, BLG are like, please, which kind of picks is going to be? You know, we're expecting a carry from you. Is it the Olaf? Is it the Gwen?
I mean, that time is out. Guy.
I'm seeing Delight not doing very much right now.
The champion's like falling through or what? Nice. Is this just a visual bug or what? Okay.
Okay.
Unless there's a unless there's something that happened earlier in the draft again. Okay. We're gonna run an ad break then, folks, just so we don't get ads in the game. So we're gonna do that.
Oh, guys, we've got a break. That's a great time to download Opera GX. Guys,
very true.
Go download Opera GX.
Yeah.
Who's not done that yet?
I know, crazy, right?
Whatever popped out, Atlas, pop it back
in. Come on, you know you want it.
Get this show on the road.
Why are you dotting me?
No. This is the only way we can extend the series. The game's gonna be too fast, Kobe. Okay. We're gonna make sure that we just have as much time here as possible.
If this is the price to pay for a close game, I'm down to pay it. Let's all sit and wait.
Heck yeah.
Let's get a close, scrappy game. Actually, let's all meditate. I'm right there with you.
Yeah, Faker's really started something. Just going for the reboot for our mid laners here. Zeka doing the same.
You think they might shift Varus top and pick Senna? Pick Senna last?
Not bad with
no, I think they want lane pressure bot. I don't think the Senna does enough of that really.
And Senna's, we saw a lot of Senna earlier. And I think it was, and then it's kind of fallen away. People have really struggled to get like lanes where the Senna can stack.
This to me feels like we're going to have an absolute brawl in this game.
The problem with a brawl game is that once the brawl goes one way or the other, it tends to keep going that way.
The Aurora is going to be enough of an answer. I think if she doesn't really start to accelerate, can really not do very much on the Rift. But the tools that HLE has this time around to lock down especially a single target is absolutely ridiculous. So mid-game power for this composition is going to be through the roof. Not to
mid-game for both teams is very strong.
Makes magic happen on this champion. So does Shun, right? Like this is why this champion has been banned all series long.
Yeah, the most frustrating part of playing with Kanavi on Vi is that he would just sit in a bush. And you're like, oh no, he's
not.
Gone,
yeah.
And then he just murders you in the top lane. Like this guy is so patient and is so good at finding.
Which is hilarious because Kanavi's NFE is so aggressive that the patience seems somewhat antithetical. But yeah, basically, he will just say no. I will sack 30 seconds.
That's my favorite sandwich. I used to like egg and cress. It's like egg and cress.
Were you an egg and cress fan?
Yeah, it was.
Oh.
I'm all the time, sir.
Yeah, no, I didn't realize it was like your favorite sandwich of all time.
I can't think of anything else, but that's the one which I used to have. I don't really have sandwiches much.
Nautilus, get in there.
Okay, I will say Christmas. Okay, favorite sandwich is if you go to a local deli, a local butcher's specifically in the UK, you get roast pork, stuffing, applesauce crackling in a bun.
Knights
unbelievably good.
Knights Orianna has a KD of 66.
Oh my god.
Jesus, that'll be this split presumably, or this year. Presumably that's for this split this year. Let me check that.
As we get onto the rift for this pivotal game 4, and actually like. Interrupting some momentum here could be an important thing as well. It's one of these. Yeah, well, I mean,
I think GOL is not loading. Sometimes GOL does have like altitude.
We're popping in and out of it.
Kobe, you should stop spinning around.
That's my fault. What the heck?
But I mean, you know, for both these teams, like there's so much for the players that they want to try and achieve, right?
Legit, any sandwich from a somewhat competent sandwich shop or butcher is so elite, cannot be. They're very good. Yeah. We don't even know what the last pick's gonna be, man. But maybe Knight Orianna does just carry this.
But yeah, if you do sandwich in a suit and you go for like roast pork, applesauce, crackling, stuffing.
Casters, please start game.
Yeah, casters.
These casters, they just want more and more.
Yeah, Knights Orianna KD all the time is like 5.9. In this year, it's 16.33.
You guys can't hear him, but Max
So that might be including online quals, to be fair.
And he is yelling at us, and he is pressing buttons.
I can't hear you. Blah, 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 Kobe. I cannot hear you.
I will say I'm really interested with this.
Orianna, at this event, it's 18. He's only played the one game of it.
It's going to go for if it's going to be something more to actually round out the.
Oh, he's pretty good. 3 on a 3-2. We don't know that last pick, man. I think BLG are very happy with Knight Orianna Shin Pantheon. I think that bid on K'Sante is fine as long as he doesn't get like decked. I mean, if he gets like Garen or Olaf, that would be quite funny. But
On's Mystique on the Nico kind of got broken last year, but coming out of 23, his Nico was, I think, undefeated. Like, it was unbelievably good. And last year, obviously, there was the issues with basically On not really being synced with his jungler. He'd go for these big off-tempo plays, cheating a lot of, like, cutting a lot of corners, cheating a lot of vision to try and sneak into positions, and he'd find these big ults, and then there would be, oh wow, they're leaving the stage.
Let's chat. Now, I want to hear an opinion. So,
I guess they just want a toilet break now.
With the caveats or
what the heck?
Get active or whatnot, what do each of you want to see as that last pick?
Oh, geez, that's a good one.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think Olaf is. Well, is Olaf's good into Ori Pantheon, bad into Ezreal Nico?
If there's any mage pick that can survive against the Ezreal Nico,
yeah, they're trying to see where they can flex the Varus.
Like they need the Varus bot lane.
You can go Misfortune bot if they want, maybe.
So strong,
hard push it.
And if they try
There's no great ball carrier for Orianna, but then again, you just kill the front line anyway. I think you actually just shockwave the front line and they die.
I mean, we don't really see it so much anymore, but I mean, once upon a time, Zeus was an alright Aurora top. Could you like Leandri's Aurora, find something mid?
There's no other matchup in mid you want to do, though.
No, I know. I don't think if there was anything else.
I would like to see Gwen, honestly. I think
Gwen's fine. Gwen's fine. Yeah, Gwen's good. I mean, I think K'Sante is okay into it. It's not as bad as Doran made it look, right? Because he really didn't make it look very good. But yeah.
Yeah, because again, Gwen can team fight as well as split pushing. She's risky in the sense that she can get focused down. And so you need like excellent W's this game. If you don't get good Hallowed Mist, I think you are at risk of getting burst.
Never seen it. I haven't seen this either, actually. I've not seen it fall apart at this point. I think they.
Hey, God, I love ad reading, Alex.
Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you.
You have a different one, or
are we going to maybe do an ad read again, guys?
I was just thinking, okay,
because it's working. That's the thing, isn't it?
Again, because I wonder if
Opera GX, guys.
Wonderful, yeah.
You two could be a G if only you found where X marks the spot in chat, and the X being the affiliate link for Opera GX, in order to get that new user detected flash up on screen. Yeah, how's that for a combination of letters?
It's pretty good, Sam.
I could dab on stream, though.
No,
just to respond.
You don't have to do that, Sam.
I could.
You don't have to do that.
I could do it, couldn't I?
So what the heck has happened at Tech Pause?
Especially with the Orianna, just so much playmaking on the side of BLG in mid to late.
What does Opera GX stand for? It stands for great experience.
Right. Yeah, I can see that.
And
It stands for
actually work pretty well. MF has a lot of laning power.
greatly expanded options in your browsing world.
Right team. Yeah, yeah.
If you're assuming that you are going to
I mean, they did. Yeah, yeah, there is that too. Yeah.
I think MF definitely can work. To me, there's more than enough setup with the Vi and the Nautilus.
It's a great browser to play Yu-Gi-Oh one, specifically the second season, or the second generation.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
With Cyber and Jagged and a bizarrely cast-like school system, where if you don't get drafted really into the right house, then you're considered a mediocre student.
Yeah, true.
What this does
Be an obelisk or bust.
They have been allowed a bathroom break, by the way. That is why some of the players left the stage, that you don't think that they're doing it in a clandestine way.
I think you definitely get up and walk around. When they sit back
Honestly,
down,
guys, the reason I'm memeing about the Opera GX name is I can't tell you until you've signed up. When you sign up, I can tell you. But until then, you just have to live in ignorance. Sign up already.
You got Oriana? Yeah, Knight did get Oriana, which is... And Viper got Ezreal. It's his best AD carry pick. In terms of outside of the majors, this is his best AD carry pick. Is that all, like... And I prefer it over his Ashe, yeah.
Because all you're thinking about
not the rock carrier, the Tormentor. I know they're very similar.
You talked about it, you went backstage, you discussed it, you said, this is what we're going to change, this is what we're going to change. Like, great, we're on the same page, let's get out there.
Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is the best one inside of pretending isn't. I mean, I think that Battle City was the best, to be honest.
Battle City was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Though, in fairness, I enjoyed Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I did. I thought the battles were really cool in that one.
They were better. Yeah, I mean, I think the actual mechanics of the battles were better.
Yeah.
Rather than just like, oh, by the way, I got the perfect card again. It's like, okay.
Yeah. I am going to shoot the moon. It's still phenomenal in season 1.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Target the moon.
At that point, they didn't actually have a hard card game though.
Yeah.
They made the card game after it was really successful. But basically at that point, it's like we're just winging it. Which is why there's no like text on the cards or anything, or and then like the actual anime effects are just like not correct to the game. Because when they added them into the game, it's like, okay, this is just not, the same.
Possibly my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Content to come out in recent years. There's a guy called Kadeem on Twitter, on TikTok and Instagram and stuff, who does Jamaican voiceover dubs of a load of animes. He did a Jamaican voiceover of Yu-Gi-Oh! What is it? Obelisk. Like Exordia, the Wicked One. It's just an incredible statement. Oh, Yuki, you know, you see? It's so good. It's so good.
I'm not going to try myself. Try my hand in it like that.
Oh, it was brilliant. And obviously he's a Jamaican creator. He's just like, he's a great voice actor as well, so fully commits to it. It's absolutely hilarious.
It shuts off my voice though. It's not.
There's a really good one with like Cell Saga as well that he did, with like Cell with a Jamaican accent. Spot on.
Well, the start of GX was good, the end fell off. I thought it was actually pretty good throughout on the whole.
Trying to remember the end of GX. I did watch it, but it's been...
Well, you don't know what an ammonite is? To point and laugh, the person doesn't know what fossilized ammonites are.
So sorry, Shocks. I failed, I guess.
Ammonites are very common, sir.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I am.
Did you know that a Nautilus is actually, an
ammonite? That's it could be a Nautiloid as well.
Okay. Oh, so back into drafts. We just need to know the last pick. Presumably everything is like the same up until the last pick.
I was just singing elevator music.
What does Pot of Greed do? I play Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 2 additional cards.
Hey, do you see you play Pot of Greed? I think that lets him draw 2 additional cards. You're right, it does.
And then I play Pot of Greed, and then I shall play another Pot of Greed.
And then I play Monster Reborn.
There's a reason why Pot of Greed was back. So basically it just means that, because there's no, resource system. It just allows you to kind of, play anything, really. Because the cost of a card is a card.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Thanks, Play. Thanks for sticking around.
Appreciate you. Go get some sleep.
Yeah. I mean, I do think these drafts have been better from HLE. The last game was a very good draft. It wasn't good from BLG. I don't think the Mel early pick did well, or the Mel early Sagana pick. I think it left them without options. I think this is better. I think Knight Oriana is already a win condition in itself. Sense's fine. What's your last pick? What's your last pick? They've had a lot of time to think about it now, though. Which I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's Gwen. I'd imagine it's Gwen. Gwen's pretty good here.
I apologize.
Your front line is a little mixed from HLE. Zahen's...
I don't love that.
Yeah.
I don't love that. It's okay. I don't love it. Fine.
Maybe if you get to extended fights with Varus, Zahen.
Before we get into game, we're going to do ads. We don't get ads in game. Thanks for joining us, folks, once again.
Works well with the dive, right? The Grim Deliverance does a huge amount of work.
Please, Garen. I mean, Garen's really good into Cassante, but yeah. Okay, so I mean, Vi Zahen's not bad. This is something which GENG really likes. LCK really likes Zahen. LPL doesn't as much. Not really.
We've seen a little bit of it, but it's been a lot more mixed. We'll see. I think it might be a little slow, honestly.
I don't think the Zion's good either. I think it should have been a Gwen Dark World, I agree.
And we've now got 2 really good ball carriers. Pantheon's better for the single pick. You've also then just got Nico setting up for monster shockwaves. Like that gets really messy. I do think that you really want the Orianna and the Ezreal to have a fair amount of gold to them, because you want that initial hit to be really big. If you allow a Varus, which will likely be the on-hit with the Doran's Helm kind of build, that is kind of the way you play Varus right now. Poke Varus just feels pretty miserable. If you have that and a Zahen able to cycle through several rotations, it gets a lot harder, I think, for BLG. Sure, Ori's still going to be strong in consistent team fights. Ezreal, notoriously not bad at that either, but I'd still give the edge, I think, to HLE if it does come to that point. Basically, because Zahen passive is kind of silly.
Doesn't HLE have problems if their initial engage fails? Yeah, if their initial engage fails, they get shockwaved and then things go really wrong. But the question is, can BLG position themselves in such a way that they can survive Kanavi, Vi engage? Because Kanavi Vi is really good. He's one of the best Vi's of all time. One of the best Vi's of all time.
Been banned pretty much permanently against that.
I just love it when it's the lightings and the gyros.
Yeah. The dueling crowd.
Ooh, some boos.
Now,
really? Wow.
I think I heard that. Wow. Late invade.
Still have the advantage.
They have a sweeper.
On the ropes in the first couple games.
Nautilus level 1 can get a bit spicy.
And Vi is not good at level 1. No. So yeah, that makes sense.
And it isolates bot lane.
Yeah, it does. And like, Vi can't fight at the other levels of the game. They don't get the ward on red buff.
Try and take advantage of your
this just means that Vi is just a little bit annoyed with how the start of the game goes.
And it can be very, very painful for that.
They have a ward on the red buff, but is what it is. You'll know that now. You can't really do much. I don't think the Nautilus can roam up. Vi doesn't want to fight early. Not bad trade first level from Zekka, actually. It's pretty good. You don't expect that at the level of lane as much.
Heal.
But Knight also probably was covering the invade. I didn't actually call him completely. Good Q accuracy.
Yeah, Knight went in with the invade, yes.
Yeah, so Knight went in. I thought it was on that went in.
It was on and Knight.
Oh right, okay. So yeah, Knight gave us the lane positioning, but Zekka's Q accuracy is very good from him. You don't expect. I mean, the Knight's still gonna be very good. Knight's still gonna be very potent in team fights, but you do want that laning phase if possible. Good level 1 though. I like this because the other part of this too is that BLG have had chance to consider their level 1s.
Oh, nearly got a passive bone plate.
Bone plating gets nothing. Yeah, Knight's not in a good spot now. We might have to recall early.
That's been really good from Zekka. And again, Orianna did have some laning.
Shin might go contest his own top side actually with a longsword back.
Has to be careful because Aurora is not gonna be.
No, Ori gets to Ori gets to teleport. What?
No, teleport. It's paused.
I don't think that changes much.
No, it's just annoying. We've got a pause because we've had 2 pauses already.
When is Malzahar a good idea? When you want a nullifying lane with setup into Ryze. Ryze is
we have absolutely no idea why this happened, so hopefully it's just someone needed to blow their nose.
Appears to be HLE on screen. Tends to mean it's them. Who are the ones who did stuff?
Well, there was an Orianna support from it. Orianna support was very good for a little while.
Yeah, back in 2020.
It's very good into like Silas support when it was weirdly a thing, and Amumi support when it became popular.
I mean, what am I supposed to do? I couldn't say anything because we were cast.
Why are we supporting to Amumi specifically?
Get all in, and you just give so many resistances with Emax that you did nothing.
He saw this and he was like.
I thought Swarm would have been good at that point as well.
Yeah, he was, but Ori was another option. Doesn't mean it's the only good option.
All I'm saying is I got your back as well. That it works out on both sides.
No. Okay. All right. That's a red card for sure, buddy.
We in? We're in.
So okay.
Kanavi should just get these.
So Ori's teleporting back in. They want to contest topside camps.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult for Kanavi.
He can't get red buff off this now.
New shirt for Kobe. So each team
doesn't get the small rats here.
The cast has got a pause on the English side. I think we need the Korean pause to come through. Yeah,
Navi.
He just wants to make sure he's not on Krugs. He sees he's not there. He'll go back to. I guess he could go back to red buff. But
I think what he does here is because this is camp sound cooldown. He'll do this into one of the scuttle crabs into red buff.
He needs to get. Well, he's going to go into bot side camps now, right? Because he wants to go into. But then problem is what happens if on then roams over. Navi, I don't think you have it. I don't think you can really gank bot lane.
Yeah, Sean.
Keeping pace with Kanavi as well. So Kanavi now going to be a little bit slower on his clear.
You might be able to go for
Oh, he was baiting the clone. That was really good. He was baiting the clone because you typically recall like that. So he sent the clone back, thought that it placed himself where the clone would normally be, and then got a good trade. Jun's now going to go towards his wall, so he is going to be a camp ahead.
Okay, Navi. I've actually got to be a little bit careful.
No, he's gonna get Gromp. He just can't get Wolves. He'll get out.
He might get double scuttled here as well, is what I'm worried.
Oh, they're going Raptor respawn. This is weird. Hang on. Ezreal's getting ganked.
Ezreal is gonna go right into his hands.
Yeah, the flash does come forward.
Okay, so he escapes without. He escapes using E without using flash, and Delight uses his flash as well.
Yeah.
Raptor respawn's down. Shun is doing really well at denying Kanavi any kind of farm. This is very good from Shun, actually.
You can double scuttle off this.
Shun is doing very, very well. He's actually left his own wolves up. The way that Shun has left his own camps has been really important here. Zeka's laning well into Knight, though. This has been good. I thought that Knight would have a better time in the Orianna versus the Aurora. Doesn't spot that ward. That's annoying.
He might look for Krug's respawn.
He might look for something. Well, Delight has no flash, right? There's a chance there.
Which one's the real Shun? Using mirror image.
Yeah, no, good laning from Zeka, actually. Something well done.
Good buffer.
Ooh, if that hits, I mean, he had half shotgun, so it's not going to do that much. It's Comet Virus, by the way. It looks like he's going poke.
Don't know if I mean, it's not bad into Nico. I don't know.
I just think Poke Virus isn't very good right now.
I agree.
Knight's got a good winning trade angle here. QW kills. He doesn't have mana for QW.
But then you've got Clockwork Windup versus...
Yeah, that's a good trade from Knight. That'll buy him a lot. That'll buy him like an extra like 5 to 10 CS.
He needed it actually, because he was down a little bit from those early laning moments.
Let's look at the top lane. Yeah. Well, I was also gonna say, you know, we also got the early look at Knight using his teleport to get back to lane super early on because Zeka was poking him so hard. But Zeka
Shun's actually down in XP somehow.
Extra camp. This will get into 5.
And they do have a roam timer here, so Nautilus pushes mid with him while Kanavi's staring down these Raptors.
And it's Shun's read.
Hang on, Kanavi. Oh yeah, good read. Well, it wasn't the clone, it was the...
Yeah, sorry, I thought the clone was in...
I thought it would do, but it didn't, yeah. Knight's going for the Rod of Ages build, because he's afraid of Aurora one-shot, which I don't mind, actually. I don't mind in this game.
Shun had on next to him for Raps. I wonder if that nabbed a bit of the XP, actually. Okay.
He gets the W for the...
Passive. Passive. Oh, lovely.
Good roam. Very good roam.
Hang on. Stun. Root. Don't think that damage.
No extra damage. So Zeka gets the kill, but he's left mid lane, so he's gonna lose a plate. Can Shun hold the wave? No, there's no teleport on Bin anyway. Shun's gonna get the wave though, which is actually quite nice for him. That's nice from Zeka. His early game's been good. Good from Zeka. He's doing a lot more in this matchup than I thought he would do. Knight is gonna punish him by taking a plate and getting an extra wave in here though. So it's not like it's not for nothing.
Yeah, and of course they had Shun on the roam there, so I think Ben was like, I think I'll be alright, and just wasn't because Zayas found a really good combo. You know what? I was dodgy about the Zarhem, but that's good setup.
It's one of the small Raptors. Gets the big Raptor as well, so Kanavi down a little bit more from there. Shun gets wave top side. Good play from Zayas though, ends up getting the W into the ult to get like the kill combo. It's nice.
In this game though, as opposed to the other, game 1 where BLG were able to get control as
well. He's been fighting, he's trying to keep the wave out of turret, I think. He's got flash and all out, so he's thinking if I can just get this wave, they're not gonna be able to dive me, and I've got Shun and oncoming.
Zeka having that early kill is off to the races, so that's why we're seeing.
I don't expect it. He could have maybe flash alled out, maybe. Then Zartan has passive at that point, so I guess it doesn't matter that much. Getting to the point where Kanavi's actually... I thought that Shun would be further ahead in XP. That hasn't happened.
I think he's ended up sharing a bit more XP with people.
Good.
Yeah, because he had on follow him around for a couple camps.
You don't share XP from camps.
Yeah, and I'm trying to figure out where
that was removed in 2018 or 2019 or so.
I'm fair, because I'm trying to figure out where he lost the XP because he was actually up in camps. I'm trying to figure out where he lost the XP.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Push the button. Push the button.
Maybe off the reset timing. I don't know. Might be also the camps he took. Some camps have different experience. Give different amounts of experience.
Well, compared to Kanavi, should have had the same ones available pretty much.
Well, I don't know whether he took this. Like, I don't know whether there was a difference in which camps he took.
Okay, even early game, Zayas playing pretty well, but it's not like Bin's out of the game or anything. And to be honest, Cassante will still be Cassante.
That's going to deliver another Shun towards the jungle here.
This should actually come down to team fights, I think, which will be really interesting. Knight on Orianna's Knight used the shockwave at some point.
Actually losing out on some of these trades here in the mid
yeah, and now he's starting to lose the lane a little bit more. So Knight's actually managed to get himself back into this. Good early roams from Zeka. Knight gets the play, gets a little bit more. Now he's actually into the matchup again now. Yeah. So now, as soon as you get shockwave from Orianna, your trading patterns are just so nice.
He's going Roa as well. I missed you saying that. I'm sorry. When did you mention that?
About 5 minutes ago, when he had first Ruby Crystal in. It's after his first recall.
Sorry, I don't know
because it's the burst combo versus the Vi Aurora. He's got 2 plates now. It's nice, actually. Don't expect that in this matchup again, actually. What's that level?
All out.
He's got the passive down. That's not good. That's not
good. He's got flash. He's going to need to burn it. Not bad healing. Oh, misses Q3. Credit return also goes wide. Bloody hell, that's close. There's an ult from Zeus.
Zeus is going to die. Zeus is going to... In fact, he's going to lose his passive, and then he's going to die.
Oh, you know what, Ben? I doubted you.
Give it to Ori. Give it to Ori. Yes. Okay, give it to Ori. She needs the gold. Okay, that's big. Okay, fair play, Ben. Really good play knowing the roams on the map. Grubs are still up. If you don't have all out, Ben needs to recall. He can teleport back in and be tank frontline.
Varus got TP, is resetting. We'll have Chains of Corruption. Could be a play.
Ezreal has teleport. Is actually roaming top, and you can teleport after the fight.
Ez has dropped a wave to make this, by the way.
So yeah, one, they still have Smite. Zeka's coming in, has ult. Teleport in from Cassante behind.
Guns got in. Kanavi on.
Probably dead, I think.
Sean is as well. Two shot barrage.
Kanavi's dead, I think.
Yes, he is. Right, he's it. Yeah. Look at On. He's
going to I think maybe dies. Okay, Goom's, this is good for HLE.
Flash.
I think.
Don't know. Goom is here now.
I think Bin just dies. He doesn't have all out.
He's got W.
Does that flash? I don't think he does.
Flash footwork. Viper's now in danger.
I don't think he did have W.
I thought he had his W back up.
No, so that's an even fight.
2-way of Zeus is dead as well.
Teleports bot. Grubs go 1 for none. No one sticks around for the other ones.
Might have been a bit more with that hook from Delight at the end, but everyone backs away. TP from Viper.
Didn't need it to flash earlier. I don't know. I don't know. I think Bin. I need to see what Bin's W was like in that fight because I don't think it was like as good as it needed to be. Varus keeps his teleport, by the way. His Viper just used to push in bot. Ori is getting pretty fed though.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous about the fact that Zahen's ahead of curve.
And he's going to save his teleport.
Yeah, Zeus is playing the game really well so far. He thinks the hook's going to hit him, and you have the right to feel that, really.
I think Ben just... Yeah.
Ezreal was good.
And then Ben just jumps at Delight, doesn't really get a good... We try to pull Delight back, and Delight flash forward and doesn't get it. And then Goom is here, so...
Did he have W?
He used it right at the start, trying to get a W back on Delight.
Oh, hang on, he doesn't have flash.
Yeah, he's dead. Nice.
Nice, and I guess another kill. I mean, this Orianna is really, really strong. And this is Knight Orianna, you know?
6 Dark Seal stacks.
Yeah, Knight can carry this game from this point.
Viper's got to be very careful.
Ori's roaming down. Oh, it's rather, Nika's roaming down. Yeah, that's fine. But this Orianna will kill the front line. A good shockwave will just kill the front line.
Yeah.
Did the shockwave pull Vi out of Pantheon? I'm actually not sure. I didn't see that.
Still a grub up.
Yeah, well, you don't really, or you really want the 3 if you can get it. Beyond that, it's a bit decorative.
Kanavi's looking pretty nice here, though.
Yeah, but I do think it's going to be hard for him to play the team fights later.
Purely off the CS number.
Oh, right. Okay. I understand that now. Nice going pen boots. I think that makes sense. You need the HP, but you don't need to get like hyper defensive. Good, yeah. Yes, of course. Get Dark Seal first back whenever you can. Whenever you can. Yeah, Knight Orianna. Fucking fantastic, man. Like, I think in this game, Zek has been able to escape lane. He's done quite well, but then you've not been able to stop Knight doing his own thing either.
I mean, at least Goom is in a pretty good spot. I think he ends up getting a kill plus a plate or 2 from mid and bot. So despite Viper and Goom are being relatively close to 10 CS diff plus that's kind of...
Viper got the plates bot side too, but then Goom got the mid, I think.
Yes, he did. So I'm saying he got a couple extra plates. Yeah.
Well, they weren't extra plates, they're matched plates.
No, because he got the mid as well.
Yeah, but he didn't get the...
So he got them bot and mid.
I see your point now. On is dead, I think. Did they get the kill anyway? Hang on, here comes shit. Oh, he clicks it on the wrong target. Just click it on, you kill him, I think.
Navi.
Is Ori coming down? Yeah, Ori is coming down.
That felt like a free kill.
Support Honor.
I think they were afraid of like Ezreal just running them down. In fairness, I think so. Basically, chooses not to go 1 for 1. She goes 0 for 0.
On also has a heal, so it might have been a bit spicy. Actually,
she doesn't have heals on cooldown.
Oh, it still is. Sorry, I got baited by that last sliver. My bad.
Calmed down once again. Until we go back to Void Orbs. They're still open available.
Bin's actually up a little bit of CS now, and he's actually even in terms of gold. Zeus has been playing pretty well, but I think the Cassante's in a really happy spot for team fights too. Oh, okay, hang on, that's a problem. Does he get shockwave there? He's used his W, he has to ult out now.
Nice bait from Delight. I see what the angle was now, Delight being behind.
But Knight's doing well now. As soon as he got his ult, he's basically just taken over the lane. In terms of pressure anyway. Zek has not had many angles out. I know it's even in farm, but Knight didn't win the early lane, but he's winning like the stages after that post 6.
It's a 6 TP game, by the way. Goom has just TP'd mid.
Yep. Getting the vision is the first step, so uses his reset walkout mid.
Light still no flash. Haven't seen a Pantheon ult, obviously, for a while. It's been on cooldown for a bit.
Pantheon ultimate, though, is going to be up very, very short.
Dragons in 3. He HLE did get first dragon worth noting, actually.
On's flash is up soon. A big playmaking tool, like a big playmaking tool.
Delight got some great vision on that top side.
Yeah, Delight has got really good vision. Look, that top side of the map is completely coated.
What BLG needs to be aware of is that if they catch Varus, the team fight's not over. The Zahin and the Aurora can carry later fights.
Yeah, especially because Zahin has actually managed to get some gold out of the early game and has nearly got Cull cashed in, so I think Zahin's about to hit.
Zeus, you mean, not Kanavi.
I said Zahin, I think.
Said Kanavi gets gold out of the early game.
I think I meant to say Zahin.
Yeah, I get that now. They're just correcting it.
That makes sense.
In the jungle, things very even. Same to be said for the top side of the map. And you've got a 700 gold.
Viper's got Doran's helm. Well, they both AD carries have Doran's helm. Tear stacking up on both. A little quicker for the Ezreal, obviously. It's not bad from Goomer, actually. He's doing quite well with that. Goomer's Varus, obviously legendary, but I just don't think Poke Varus is nearly as strong as it was. I think Ori just wins both side lane matchups for now. Paul's coming in for Zeus, so he's going to be up like 600 gold.
This is where Knight is at his most vulnerable. Like, if Delight
yes, but there's a Pantheon and River.
You see the wall go down.
Yeah, and they have Pantheon and River and Delight. I don't think can kill him in time with a Rod of Ages build.
You definitely want BLG to be able to protect him, and at the moment you do have on here, but that's not a huge amount to try and help out with 3 members of HLE here.
They might kill on him. Good climb. I think he dies here, maybe.
That's opposition times out. He's got a shield behind him.
I think On dies here. I guess nobody key. Shockwave is okay in terms of damage. They need to kill him before the passive comes up. Flash out of it.
Oh, passive. No, take a game. Keep running. 5%. Change the flash.
Very good.
Oh, lovely.
Shin's playing really well today. Shin is playing so well today.
Especially because Kanavi's often been a bit of a bogey matchup for him.
Also, Viper went for the healing boost and he's actually getting them stacked. And they're going to get bot turret off of this. Nice 302.
Yeah, shouldn't just reset
flash. He's out of few flash range.
Yeah.
Actually, his Q's on cooldown. He actually might die here if he gets spotted.
It'll lose them. Might lose them bot turret where they got TPs. No, I mean Zahin will get hit.
The good thing is that Knight didn't have to flash that. Yeah. That was actually really good discipline. If I was there, I flash out of the Zahin ult to deny him more healing. But actually, credit to them, they actually saved the summoners and still get the kills.
Yeah. This is a fun game. It's been the close game for once.
Also, Viper is actually at a point where he's getting like really involved now.
The light has to be a touch careful. He's fine.
No, there's no Pantheon ult.
Yeah,
it's like a support on Nico.
Yeah, I just wondered whether if he got CC'd up without getting an aftershock, Viper could have like hopped in, taken a bit more damage.
Off the climb. You can get on the climb.
True.
I don't even think that matters anyway. Even if he doesn't have aftershock, there's no way he's dying.
No, it's more like he could get chunked out and then makes his life a little bit harder. Like it's not a kill there and then, but it might be.
I mean, like it's a good play from Kanavi, but I think because of the angle On was at, it's not a clean hook. And Viper's on a really good roam timer, and Knight's just really strong.
Look how quickly they can actually kill
good E. Yeah, Zeus is not tanky. This Orianna is so fed. You think Goomer building on here Varus would have been better? It's not good versus Orianna. You never get a range for that. It's not good versus Ezreal. You kind of have to go for a pokey build. You kind of do.
It's not bad into Cassante, Pantheon, Nico, and to be honest, you've got other people doing some of this. I think you just do it anyway and say, look, it's just a better champion this way. You can build Hexplate if you have to just be an ult spam bot and just try to play later fights.
I think you have to go poke. He actually, Zeus might actually, there is a shockwave. That was actually within kill range. That was very much within kill range. And I think it's really big that Knight just goes against Zeka. Even though it's like mainly armor for Bin, I think it just means that Zeus just doesn't get a free lane. And Orianna just wins both side lane matchups right now.
And Zeka's gone Rocket Belt, so Cassante just goes, well, I've got Merc Treads. You don't actually hurt me with this build. Yeah, your passive's not bad in defense, but there's no Leandry's build, exactly.
Rocket Belt in for Knight, which helps him with survivability, gives him some extra HP as well. In this game, I don't think it's bad to go that, because you just want the survivability.
They might be giving up. They're just going to play for turrets and gold. That's fine. That's BLG style.
They get Herald. They give up Dragon, but they get, yeah, they can slam Herald wherever. Oh, they actually might be able to contest this still. They have Pantheon ult. They can actually contest this. It's a little late, so they don't get it this time. But they could have contested if they were a little slower on it. That's an early rower. Yeah, it was. He got a lot of gold early. Like a lot of gold early.
And it means he's got Rocket Belt now alongside the rower and Dark Seal. So it's like basically killing Knight is going to be really hard.
What it does mean is that Knight is not going to get as much value out of the level up because he gets it too early to get it from like 14 to 15. He's probably going to get it from 13 to 14.
Currently on this one, of course. You get to throw lots of
Ocean Soul. Yeah, Ocean Soul's not. It's okay for HLE. It's not fantastic.
It's good with Zahen specifically. It's not bad for a Vi. If Vi gets far enough ahead that she can just keep punching people, it's not bad. It's better for Ezreal, who procs it permanently, and then Pantheon and Cassandra, who kind of are down for the extended fights. Ocean Soul plus Thunder Sky is always
still no turrets taken, by the way. Might change now.
Everybody's going bottom, so
yeah. Does indeed. Press the last proc.
Go attack Knight and even get his flash.
Loves the recall, it's good.
Consistently are leaning to that side of the map and
come on, BLG, let's end it in 4. Let's not send this to 5.
So
Nick's in 4!
You actually have quite a lot of mobility on this champion, and we'll see if
my top lane is Chinese, my bot lane's Korean. We're in upper bracket finals, and Nick's in 4.
No, you failed the format, Sam.
Yeah, I didn't have a rhyme on hat.
Deliverance is an interesting choice. Zeus just going to get the dash.
My jungle's got kills, my mid's got more. BLG in 4. Come on. The rhyme's the central part of it, Sam.
The lead for him.
Man.
Zeus now, I mean, now that he's laning against Bin, I think he's feeling a lot better.
Okay, it's still not a huge gold lead, and BLG don't have dragons. So HLE are still in an okay spot. It's just that the Orianna is really quite scary.
Which kind of just says he does not want to give this gold over. And as long as BLG are able to keep him...
You know what else would give gold over to me and Alex specifically?
Oh, was that Opera GX?
Opera GX would do that, yeah, they would. Sign it up for free. You can give us gold for free. It's free advantage. It's cashing in your cull, guys.
Game slowing down is probably better for HLE.
Yeah, 700 gold. This is crap. 20 minutes.
We did it.
Finally.
It only took 3 pauses.
Good job, everyone.
4 assists.
Okay, so Roa's ticked over. Seeker's in for Knight. Knight's hang on, going top. There's no stacks on Zeus. He has flash. They don't kill him. It's good back off. They can maybe shockwave. I'm just saying it's worth it.
Seeing if anyone was in there. Okay.
Well, they were seeing if Zeus had gone next. They didn't have vision.
Did they see him walk into the other bush?
He could have E'd over and teleported out. That's what they were wondering about.
Yeah.
On is dead, I think.
Nice.
Okay.
Baron. No, big risky.
No, they've just used 2 ults onto his support.
Yeah,
Only a couple of plates left up there, and HLE are able to now get some invading done.
Beautiful catch on in.
Yeah, you don't care about the Nico in that equation, really. You do a bit, but it's not really important. Plus, Vi and Ori is still. It's not Vi and Ori. Pantheon Ori is still top side.
Still, we're looking at this next dragon. This next dragon. Well, it's not dragon.
I was just like, then I was like, for some reason, still in my head, it was on hit. Varus was like, okay, maybe you have more damage. You just don't.
Even think that matters. You still got a shockwave in the Baron pit.
Yeah. And my question is whether they can force the fight basically with it. Minute half till Ocean. On didn't burn any summoners, which is wise. You don't burn them there. You just take the death. It's not giving anything else up.
Yeah. Didn't walk around. On has been caught out a little bit in this game. It's definitely not been as clean from him.
He's also been on some fairly good runs. I think, like, actually on the whole, he's outplayed a lot of the attempted picks on him. That one wasn't good. I think the others, the other one's attempts on him have largely been outplayed, right? Like the death he did give up was actually a really good turnaround, right? So.
With the arm guard, with the flash as well.
Come on, Knight, let's do some magic.
I'm worried about this Orianna being a little low damage with this build, but he's so snowball, maybe it doesn't matter.
And it's not that tanky a team on the other side.
Yeah.
Many years in the past as well. But Zekka is still strong. You mentioned the Storm Surge does have that one, so that the Between Worlds can certainly hurt. And HLE still have the composition that can select a target.
The other thing is this build from Orianna is much better at side laning. Much better at side laning. Like killing off the Orianna side lane's annoying. On gets chunked, we'll need to reset. They get the turret.
So they're 2 turrets to none right now. So they're just slowly whittling the map down. Not like a huge lead though, right?
Mm-hmm. That would be a devastating shockwave if it connects in a fight.
Pharrell Lord would be proud.
Got the Pharrell Lord, damn.
Alright, Atlas.
That's the 3k yellow shockwave, whatever it is. So,
there we go, Kobe.
Dark Seal at 8 stacks, hand boots. Yeah, even though it's not like a full bursty Orianna build, it's still going to be really hurt. Hand boots at 8 Dark Steel stacks, and you've got enough HP in the stasis, so you're not easy to take care of.
It's about 3,000 HP here, yeah.
Yep. A little over, I think, actually. Yeah. Herald mid, I guess that was just timing out. Dragon spawning now, so it's the counter wave. They want to just clear out the wave if they get. They really want. Okay, they get positioning on their dragon, so basically they're trading Herald for. They're trading Herald usage for dragon.
That's Knight walking into.
That's on.
That's on. Yeah, okay.
They might have to flash an arrow here.
Right, okay.
That's going on the flank. I think they just smite it. They do. I might look for the hook into the bush.
Okay, on to Delight. Stops him getting to aftershock for ages.
Kanavi doesn't have a great angle here. Zeus is very alone here.
Yeah, he is. Got his passive rolling. Nearly. Got it.
Where's Shockwave? Shockwave's still up. Shockwave's still up.
From Zion still. Also passive from Zion.
Oh, on. Good from on. Good from on. Good from
Viper. Look at Viper. Oh my god, Viper.
Viper. Zeus on the turret. Goes golden.
Oh, Viper. That was so good.
That's a fucking snake.
No one gets that. No one gets that.
Oh my god, that's Baron. Oh my god, that's Baron. I think that's game 7. It's Dragon, it's Baron, it's game.
Wins the fight for BLG. They do not.
Look, okay, watch Viper's angle for this true shot barrage.
Kanavi missing Q really hurts. Kanavi has to flash early, so he has no Q for most of it. Flash down. Oh my god.
On and Viper here do horrible things. So watch Viper a second and.
Why does HLE look for a fight there? Because they think they're out of position and they have a Nautilus hook and a good angle. They just don't. They lose one person. Oh, let's go, man. And they already had the map kind of in their favor anyway.
And it's just the Cassandra who's gone like, I bought 5 people's time. I don't care. Look at Danny. He's kicking things off the table.
Oh, man, Danny absolutely popping
Holy shit, man. Great fight by Viper on him. Great fight by Viper on him, man.
Oh, I've missed this Viper.
Same. This is the best series that Viper's played all year, but
yeah, pretty much.
It is. I think it is. I don't think there's a better series he's played all year. What a time to do it, man.
Lead we've had so far this game because it's been a flat line.
10 Dark Seal stacks on Knight, full Zhonya's. He should actually just get a Medjay from the movement speed, by the way, and then go like Void Staff last.
I get that Knight burned. I think he burned his stopwatch in the last fight.
He did, but then he's got Zhonya's.
So yeah, it's exactly my point. That's why I get why the completion is there for the Zhonya's rather than the Medjay's.
The big problem, yeah, they're actually changed into WLG, you know, Portuguese Legends now because it's what late game.
And this is something that Viper got some notoriety on. For quite some years.
Big chunk.
In the LCK and the LPL.
No, Danny has revolutionized BLG. I don't think they could ever get this out of these players with Big Way. I think to get the most out of them, you need this draft. Danny has been exceptional, man. Now, there's a lot of summoners out for BLG. You do have Kanavi, who's in like a not a bad spot. Well, in terms of, like, he can look for engages. He doesn't have flashes, so that was gold down, so he's not in a good spot, but he could look for an engage.
Yeah.
Can't really do it onto Knight very easily. He's just like using the cannon as a bit of a...
You've still got flash on Viper, so he's going to be hard to get. And you've lost
items, man.
And you've lost a lot of your playmaking flashes. Like Delight's down here, Zeus down here, Kanavi down here.
They're doing this versus Kanavi Vi, Zeka Aurora, Guma Varus. Like, those are 3 iconic champion player combinations, man.
And it's just not been about top lane. Like, I don't think Zeus or Bin have been particular. I think both of them have basically been even, frankly. There's been little leads here or there, but it's not really been about either.
Yeah.
It's been about...
that was that a Hex Flash or just straight flash away?
Hex Flash, I believe. That's what it was on. I don't know whether it's just come off cooldown. But I think it's on. I think it's on the same cooldowns as Kanavi and Zeus because he burned it in the last fight, so it's Hex Flash for sure.
A little bit scared of Kanavi. Oh, hang on. I want to get top. Zeus doesn't have any stacks up.
We flash. We don't have flash.
Uses the empowered E for the. Hang on, they might get flash. He has flash.
Yeah.
If he gets hit by that Q, it's danger, but it's not now. I think he just. I think Zeus just. They are roaming up. They're roaming up. They really want this. All out. They can't come on. Shockwave isn't used there. So there's 1-for-1, but it's the Nico dying. I don't know how On gets caught there knowing the roam was upriver.
I think he was attempting to interrupt things. He's burned ult, so I wonder whether he was keeping Viper
He used that defensively, I think. No, Viper had flash and he didn't use it, so he was safe. And remember, he walked into Kanavi and he was still fine. They actually lose mid-turret off of that. That's actually not bad for HLE. That's actually not bad. I think On dying there is not great. There is the Medjay from Knight, by the way.
I wonder what he did, because again, my assumption, I don't know whether they were looking to play on both at once and play for the 3v3 versus
maybe they were. I think they were looking for the Shockwave there. I think Knight used the Shockwave, which is why they were looking for it. Did they get flash out of anyone? No.
No.
Bin is really tanky now, by the way.
He is going to have maximum value because Bin is starting to get...
LCK Giga struggling like in first stand, but they didn't face... They only played like one LPL team, right? Well, it was GENG destroyed JDG, and then BLG had a close series versus BFX. We didn't actually see GENG versus like BLG, so we didn't get to see like first seeds versus each other. We didn't see this, you know?
Because G2 were just too good, guys.
Yeah, that's doable.
His move.
Yeah, this...
Maybe he can steal some objectives for HLE.
Okay, yeah.
Because BLG have the gold advantage.
Fairly significant.
It's concentrated gold advantage. You know,
That's a really good way of phrasing it, Kobe. I also think it's not bad to have onto Shun as well, because it basically means his Pantheon's an additional threat, and it's very difficult to get rid of him with the GA behind him as well.
Also, the Zahan is like just not ahead now. Despite the early plays, just not ahead. So HLE will give up a dragon. They want to secure vision on top side for, I guess, the Baron spawn in 2 minutes. They want to like set it up like one vision line so they can refresh it later. Get dragon easily. Now the problem is BLG don't actually have that many places they can push their advantage now.
They need to wait on Baron, which is 2 minutes away.
Yeah, and like
I mean, scaling this game. I mean, Zahen's good late.
I think the scaling is BLG favored because they actually have a front line in the Cassante.
And I prefer Ezreal into this comp late, and I think Orianna is going to be better than Aurora late.
I mean, it's a poke Varus after nerfs, which is, I mean, there's a chance of freak one-shots from like via Aurora Varus, but that's obviously not happened very easily. You've got GA on Pantheon as well now. It's a lock it on by the way.
From Shun. Yeah, I mean, it's actually good on Nico.
Oh, they're on vision here. I don't think they realize they're on vision.
Knight, just be a little wary, mate.
I think they should. Yeah, no, there's blue pings on them.
Guys?
They're fine. There's no globals to use. If they had like a Taliyah or a Pantheon against them, that would be dangerous because there's no globals or extended engage range really in that position. They're safe. The game slows down. HLE have win conditions here. They just want to buy enough time until they can... Oh, by the way, Ezreal has 7 stacks on the healing boost. That's actually very important. He actually has a lot of healing randomly. I was going to say, but yes, the HLE can slow things down and look for a freak one-shot. This game can turn around with a freak one-shot before Baron. Quite hard into Cassante, quite hard into GA on Pantheon, quite hard into the Zonyas on Knight, though. But, oh yeah, by the way, what Ben just did there is protect the recalls from the protobelt cancel. Anti-heal on Knight. On that for those and that's actually pretty big brain here.
There'll be no void stuff or death cap in this build.
You might sell it later, but yeah. I think in this, yeah, I mean, that is a bit of a hit, but someone has to go it. Whatever, has to be him, I guess.
And you've got damage elsewhere, to be fair.
Hang on. Where are they going with this?
They're going for Zez.
If he goes empowered, they might get Delight. I think he could have gone that way deeper, no? I don't like that from Delight.
About that, Delight?
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
Well, you get a flash out of it in the end, though. Not the end of the world. I mean, it does allow them to just get into the blue side jungle.
Shun's not using abilities on Gromp initially because he wants to see if there's like a double angle.
Knavi?
Not good.
Flash out, okay. Aurora now goes in.
They want to kill on if they can, they don't.
Lucas Viper.
Shun has
still got GA. Okay,
good.
Knavi's dead.
Viper's just 1v3 by the way on the side.
Yeah, he's dead.
BLG!
He might kill Shun.
I don't think so. Shun still doesn't have flash, it's a little bit dangerous.
Ooh, this could be a big old Grim Deliverance. Look at On, isn't hitting anything.
Okay, Zez flashes in.
Zez dead.
Zez is dead, so this is still fine for BLG.
On's dead as well.
Ooh, Q hits from let's go!
Viper.
Give him a flash away.
There's a W.
Maybe Q3.
EQ3.
I think they kill him now.
Yeah, he doesn't care about the turret. He doesn't care about the turret. Yeah,
oh my god, they are relentless, man.
And now Zeka's in an interesting spot. They are in the enemy base here with no wave.
They need to buy a way out. Yeah, Knight might tank it with shield.
Footwork. Okay.
Oh my god, let's go BLG. It was 3 for 2.
4 for 2. On died, but yeah.
4 for 2, sorry, yeah. No, I missed the extra kill on HLE, my bad. I don't know why I saw that. Okay, so they get some turrets out of that. And now Baron is still up. BLG need to reset. They do need to reset. I don't know why Zeka teleported there.
But I think to try and get towards Baron at a better time and try and catch him.
Yeah, they want to try BLG. They want to catch BLG on bad resets. They might try and do a revenge Baron now, maybe. Knight still has flash. He has 20 Magi stacks, by the way.
Yeah, and you burn flash on Guma, flash on Delight, flash on Zeus, flash on Knavi.
Also has TP, so he's staying in bot side to take red buff.
The only flash up in the game was Zeka and Knight.
Knight might actually look for a freak one-shot on bot side, by the way. He's actually sticking around there. He's taking red buff, and he's got some good vision to use. Knavi, I mean, they're lucky that they... Look, Knavi has to flash out, but they do get the shockwave for it.
I think On also goes look for a big 3-man ult and is just shy on the side here, so watch On in about 10 seconds.
I don't think they realize there's a ward in that brush. I don't think they know there's a ward in there. On knows now. Oh, they just ulted in mid lane and they get something, they try to get...
So On tries to get over there and just doesn't quite happy. He's thinking they're going to move into that space.
He doesn't have full vision. Okay, so that would have been an even cleaner win. That would have been Baron if he hits that, but whatever, it doesn't. Still in a good spot.
It happens.
As you say, with the extra chase down here, they can follow.
Casually 1v3 is fantastic. Yeah. So Dragon's up in a minute. BLG could give up one. They want Baron now if they can. They want... Okay. They can tank with Ori shields for a long time, actually.
Pantheon E as well. Here we go.
You don't really want to use that on Baron. You want to save that for the fight.
Knight and Ben body blocking.
He's on, rather.
Can watch Kanavi. He doesn't have flash. Can potentially get over. It needs to be hit now. Too late.
They get Baron. Zeus is... Oh, hang on. Q3 hits. That's not bad on spin. Not bad on spin.
You can probably E out. Yeah. Can HLE stop recalls and look for tier 2?
I think they die if they mess up the engage. Bin does have TP to join again.
They want to try and stop BLG from resetting. He gets out of the bush, but now it's
Zeus is in a good spot. He doesn't have flash, he does have ult. Ooh, good damage. Oh, hang on. Whoa. That's Kasante.
And Viper's just chunked out his tree shot into Kanavi.
Because what HLE wanted to do is try and see if they could catch resets, get a kill before Dragon, and at least get soul point. I don't think they can even do that now.
No.
Now, what BLG needs to be aware of is they don't want to waste too much of that Baron buff's time. They want to make sure they can get Dragon quickly and just start pushing them out.
They're moving straight over. Zeus picked up a honey fruit, so his HP bar's a bit better. It's not perfect, but it's there.
Yeah, you still have Shockwave. You have pretty much everything except Pantheon. So you give up Dragon. So now BLG aren't delayed on their Baron take, basically. They can use their Baron. The waves aren't in great spots, though.
Bin's going to go extra bot. 20 stacks for Medjay for Knight.
Yeah, I called that up before the Baron, actually. Had that from the last fight in topside jungle. He actually might sell Oblivion Orb for a full death cap. Viper on, like, he has full stacks on his boots and on the Despair, Endless Hunger rather, so he has, like, incredible healing.
I wonder whether Viper just goes,
Yeah, he could go like Mortal Reminder.
Yeah.
Or rather, like check. Well, just go an Executionist. It's probably better for him to get it actually. Oh, ow. Oh, here we go. Guma has no flash. Guma.
Oh, needs to be a good chance for
He has to ult the landing point, but now that he doesn't have that for picks, and they can't use that to defend turrets.
They healed from Delight as well to give him more move speed.
Do they have a flank opportunity? No.
Ooh, a bit was there.
He doesn't have flash. He's not really in a threat.
I appreciate.
So BLG are actually not using the Baron buff very well right now. They only have a minute left of it, and they're losing a Terran bot side.
Yeah, I mean Zeka got a really good shove top as well. It's not.
Yeah, so they get the Dragon, but not that much.
They've had a recall. They've got those. They're TPing in. They've got a really good angle.
Viper's dead. Okay, Viper's dead. Okay, good cash, but
that's the Baron completely stuck.
I don't think BLG used the Baron very well here. I don't think they swept vision. I think they were looking too much for like a game landing push when they should have just controlled the waves.
Delight on a really good flank there, and that's just going to be again.
They've also a shutdown as well.
They bide their time. They give away the
Dragon. Gonna go GA. Okay, fine.
They actually might be able to kill Zeus here.
Yeah, they want to try and get his GA at least. Bash him from Zeus. I don't know about this, mate. Good Zhonya's unpop lost master.
Very nice. Okay. Guma loses the shot.
Oh, yes, he does.
They're winning this without an AD carry. They're winning this without an AD carry.
And Zeus is dead as well. Oh, they just don't have the Knight's too tanky, baby. He's too tanky.
That's why you build this on the Orianna. This is why you build it for this kind of game. Like, you're just so hard to get onto. Thing is, I actually thought they could win it because there's no AD carry, but they just lose in like the 5v4. Oh, let's go BLG. What a great day to be an LPL fan. I mean, they have like, okay, so they're not gonna be able to get tower off of this.
So they lost 3 GAs.
They might be able to he just uses, so that's actually okay for BLG because it means that Zeka doesn't use the cooldown on the wave to wave clip.
Yeah. But you've got GA on Zeus plus passive GA plus Kanavi's GA.
They're gonna get inhib. They don't get anything more from this, but they do get inhib. They can't move bot lane either. I think with Knight's HP being the way it is. Oh, let's go, man. Back-to-back BLG G2 finals. If that's the case,
I'm fine with that.
Will Nymaera see this? Yeah, I see this. How's it going, Ramos? We do have to pay attention. Yeah, it's obviously we're very locked in on the game right now, but yeah, we do pay attention to it.
And Zeus is too far.
And good. You have flash, you have Zhonya's, and it's very good from Bin and on. Very good peel.
And then dragged all out. So Kanavi's not in a great 1v1 there anymore.
Shouldn't though.
Yeah, I know.
Just like Dex Guma.
GA, but I mean he's so far ahead that he just like again Pantheon from ahead is different. One of the reasons Pantheon's fallen off is his early skirmishing is a bit dodgy. Once he gets a bit more damage to his name, you start having a bit more ability here. You cycle through your cooldowns and that passive way more.
Bin is really happy. You also have Death Dance on Shin. They might go for an engage over the wall. Not bad on Shin. He doesn't have GA's Death Dance. He's actually danger of dying here.
He is dead.
Death Dance is okay.
On. Oh, nice kill on his ally. Kanavi's gonna die.
Simon's dead.
Yeah. And Viper had a really good angle. Two-shot barrage. Again, okay.
Takes the red buff.
Zeka's.
Careful there, Viper. Careful.
He's got Endless Hunger.
Yeah, I wouldn't chance it though.
Knight's gonna face. Nice on tank.
Knight's dead.
They've got it. It's underneath that chair.
Okay, there we go.
Takuma's the only one alive. Mid lane inhibs down. Let's go, BLG.
They're late game team fighting, guys. They're late game team fighting. And he has sold the Oblivion Orb Death Cap, by the way.
Why not? Yeah, full gold for it. Why not? Holy crap. BLG are completely shocking LCK. Now, I thought BLG would be much better than the LCK fans thought they'd be. Flash away from Guma. He can't walk up to the towers. He can't.
And it looks to me like BLG is 24. HLE are going to have to go through another target if they want.
They've done it again. It's a good day to be an LPL fan, baby. It's a good fan to be an LPL. Well, if anyone would like to talk about the world's best team, BLG, we're here anytime.
Hell yes. What I'm also here to talk about is Opera GX, guys. Subscribe and celebrate BLG hitting the MSA finals by downloading Opera GX with the affiliate link in chats.
We hated his build. We love this play. Builds don't matter in Pro League of Legends. That's our take.
Listen, he's the best player in the world right
now.
No.
That build was perfect for that game. I completely disagree. You want the HP versus Fire Aurora.
The help from Viper. Viper was insane this game.
Viper was the best player of the series, I think, in terms of draft and everything. But Knight was still...
Knight, I think, was the best performer on this BLG team, who are now in the grand finals of MSI.
Our Oppo player of the series is Knight.
Let's go.
We had it penciled down Azael already after game 1, and then it became Ink early into this game.
I mean, this guy's just a beast.
He did have a very good Orianna game. I think Akali game 1 was sick, to say.
So many different styles.
Yeah, KDA 25, 3, and 29 across this series. 860 DPM.
God.
I mean, yeah.
Like I said, can you deal with both of them at once? No.
Yeah, I mean, that's right. He is the complete player. He plays everything.
My pre-tournament take was, can any team deal with top and mid consistently? The answer was no.
Year, especially this past split in
Monster.
the LPL.
What's insane is his kills per game in this series is actually slightly lower than his average. So this is not
Thanks
just
for
like
the sub, Fede. Thank you.
line.
Guys, come on, give us a sub if you've got the opportunity. Come support us. We're trying to push the Partner Plus and all that other jazz. So if you would like to come help out, great way to do it. T1 did better than this, yeah, but I think T1 are hilariously a better matchup. Yeah. Because HLE need the early lead, and when they get one, you get what happens in games 3. But against BLG, that's really, really hard. T1 don't need the early leads. They don't. They want the chaos, and BLG will give them the chaos. It's a nuanced thing, because actually HLE are incredibly potent with a lead, but if they don't have it, they're a lot more mortal.
And on the minimap, you're going to see Zeus is in this flank position. BLG are going to be able to take this dragon, and we're going to move on into the clip. So, as we see them moving forward, it looks like HLE has the superior position. Viper is stuck over here, split away from the team. Zeus again on that flank, and Delight is going to be threatening this engage. But what BLG is really going to do here is so smart. Immediately, Shun turns on to Delight to get this chunk at the start of the fight. Look how much damage they get down onto him.
Well, again, if you want to come learn about LPL, if you want to come learn about BLG, come watch it on our stream next split. We've cast literally thousands of LPL games. We consider ourselves very knowledgeable at the region. If you listen to our takes pre-tournament, I believe that they're very accurate in terms of how BLG solo lane dominance would be a factor and how no team at the event can deal both at the same time. Obviously, we talked about a lot of things during the series well and the adaptations that they've made. BLG, are, until we see finals, right, they are currently best team in the world, Golden Road, right now. Like, what the hell, man? This is crazy from them. What do you guys do after you're done streaming? Do live our lives? Sometimes record podcasts. Sam does another stream.
So I stream so I do stream too. So I go for another few hours. I also do voiceover recording. I cast other things as well.
And speaking of, let's go to the stage to hear from the
Oh,
victorious... not yet. My bad. Oh, now! On the stage for the Verizon post-game interview with Viper.
Viper's the interview, awesome. Viper, awesome player.
You're trolling me.
Viper had a very, very good series. Really enjoyed his gameplay in the series.
To go deeper.
I mean, I just think it was unreal team fighting, because Viper, like, he played that in such a different way, and the way that they actually keep their battle line, Shun moving forward, as soon as his E is down, he's flashing back. Then we see Bin moving forward and taking that damage, soaking as much as he can, creating space for the carries to be able to find this opportunity. And On had so much patience with the Flash Pop Blossom. It's just unreal seeing this level of team fighting and the confidence in which they
That's
display.
why Viper said, "Nah, you're not a real LPL team."
Yeah.
I'm also just so happy to see this version of BLG show up.
Yeah, we actually didn't even see this. This is actually some of the best they played the entire year.
Oh, yeah.
Because I felt like we hadn't seen peak BLG.
No, we haven't seen peak Viper at the same time as peak Knight at the same time as everything else, right?
And not only did Knight have like an insane performance, right? But then again,
There are so many comments I can drag out of YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Reddit, being like, oh, but like Zeka's on the best form of his life. He's definitely going to outplay Knight. You know, HLE are a much better team. And I'm like, while I have, look, they're a good team. I'm not disrespecting HLE. I'm not. But BLG are far better than their detractors would have you. Like, I can't believe that. Like, this wouldn't happen if BLG were an LCK team. If BLG were an LCK team, they would be viewed so much more positively.
Yeah.
Like, so much more. Do I think it's still a close competition at the top? Yes, these are good teams. 5-game series with T1. Like, HLE actually put up a really good fight in Game 3, and Game 4 was actually playable as well. BLG clearly drafted better on the day, and there's still a finals to work out. It's not the end of the tournament. But, like, there are so many detractors, and I just wonder whether people would say this if they were a Korean team. I think it's because they're a Chinese team and not a Korean team, people look down on them. Legitimately. Like, the amount of fans I've seen of, and I love the LCK too, I do, but, like, you gotta be realistic about these things. Listen to this interview.
One victory over the LCK's first seed, Hana Life Esports, and become the first team to advance to the final. We are joined by BLG's Viper. Congratulations on the win.
감사합니다.
Thank you very much. Truly showing why you were ranked #1 in the power rankings. You took a dominant win over one of the LCK's strongest teams, Hana Life Esports, and become the first team to lock in a spot in the finals. How do you feel? Before the start of the series, I came here to win.
Oh my gosh.
But once I got on the Rift playing up against my former teammates, it felt really different. So I hope they can step it up, pick themselves up together, and have a rematch up against me.
저는 사실 5판 할 각오로 왔는데.
Were you expecting a 3-1 victory today? No, I came here to play 5 games, but everything went smoother than I expected. Just like you mentioned, today's match was you versus your former team, Hana Life Esports. Why did you focus on prepping up against a team that you know so well?
사실 바텀 비욘들 구도는 이미 다 좀 준비가 잘 돼 있다고 생각했고 그리고
I thought I was fully prepped for the mage bot matchups on the bottom lane. So I focused on kind of shutting down the enemy's jungler and how they kind of
shut down Kanavi. Yeah.
Back in 2019 LCK final, you had some hard time until Leah, but you finally got your redemption. How does that feel? I did play a lot of different champions, and Atalia was one of them. Although I lost the finals until Leah back then, but Atalia was still one of my
MVP. He did.
picks, and I was really confident, and it feels amazing.
He was really
to
good.
Get a win today. As expected, your mage bot picks are incredible. Today you played Cassiopeia and Talia. How do you feel about the current bot lane meta? It seems like it would be a good fit for you. I was not expecting a meta like this, but I'm kind of happy with this. And I was surprised to find out that the enemies were down to go for this mage matchup on the bottom lane. From the outside, the team's synergy with Denny looks very strong. Yeah, in fact, Denny is the head coach that can kind of give us a lot of tips for gameplays and also about what kind of mindset we have to bring. And that kind of helped us out a lot when it comes to kind of developing ourselves.
Oh my gosh. Crazy. Monster. Okay, well, this was a really good day to be an LPL fan. We finally saw the best out of BLG.
What is your mindset for the upcoming finals, for the first MSI title for BLG? We will be watching and waiting to find out who our opponent for the final is. And we have played them at least once this tournament, and I wish it's going to be Hana Life that will be playing us in the finals. And that was Viper from BLG. And please give it up one more time. Thank you very much.
I think it's just so nice to see Viper having such a strong series because throughout this year he has been the piece of BLG.
Yeah, Viper was the worst performing member of BLG. He was.
First stand, people were really hard on his play. I think he didn't play as well before that, in that first split. Yeah. This split, I felt like it was kind of over exaggerated. I know we have talked a bit about.
I'm just gonna go get a screenshot of like a ton of comments,
But today I thought we got to actually see Viper at a Viper level. Even in the game they lost, he had a significant advantage over Guma in the Xayah game. This Ezreal game is some of the best team fighting you will ever see on Ezreal.
It was so good on Ezreal.
And at this tournament thus far, he is looking like the most complete AD
carry. Well, because he's not AD carry. He's a carry.
He's the best bot laner, not just the best. Like the AD carry, I'm sure there's
He was one of the huge early adopters of this. Had no problem playing. I mean, people knew him initially as the Teemo guy, right? That one guy who played bot lane Teemo on Griffin. So I think this is the way that things have evolved throughout this tournament as well is such a great meta shift for Viper specifically.
Yeah, it almost seems like the roads are converging for him to have the best performance in the final.
It's true, but he's not going to get his wish.
No?
Yeah, he said he wants to play HLE again in the final.
And Lion's taking it.
Lion's taking it. Okay, well, thanks everyone for joining us. I guess we'll just wait until end of show and then we'll say hello.
ZenA coming up tomorrow.
We do.
Winner of that is who's going to be playing against HLE in the lower final. Lion. You're scared of Lion?
No, I'm scared of the G2 special.
Yes.
Beat Lion, beat HLE, give the LPL another international title.
No, that is...
a nice little Swift 0-3 in the
Yeah, Swift 0-3. That is a possible G2 special.
I mean, that's why the LPL loves them, right?
The BLG Golden Road is just a series of
G2 in the finals. Could you imagine that many times I can teach you this lesson, old man?
Unironically, though,
I say in my G2 shirt, actually.
First stand rematch, right? First stand finals rematch. Like, that is a really neat narrative.
G2 Rage. I love that meme.
Beat HLE, who completely obliterated them. That was the most one-sided series we've had between top teams by far, I think.
It's true. I mean, until Lion G2, right? So
there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Lion, of course, is going to be the one.
We
can get started on this early. You're
outnumbered,
buddy.
Tomorrow. No, she's not going to pick. Oh, she is, isn't she?
I'm going to hide from all of you. Oh my God. Come on. You'll see
tomorrow. She's an LPL rep.
You'll see tomorrow.
Emily's gotten so much more comfortable on camera.
Yeah,
she has,
As you can see, we're already super excited to finally get that clash. I think actually, in terms of like high
there are so many comments I have to screenshot, man.
Boy.
Like the NRG G2 one, which Dokla was on.
Holy moly.
G2, by the way. Yes, I'm thinking about it.
No, I think it's more. I mean, the last two World Swiss stages weren't even elimination series. They were advancement series. FlyQuest then lost later to the CFO, and G2 lost later to the BLG. The last time we've had a series like this was actually 2019 MSI Finals. It's the last time there was an elimination best-of-5 between NA and EU. It's actually the only time
really? Well, eliminations has been NA and EU. That's a big one.
It reminds me of that series as well in the World Semifinals, right? And those ones went very bad for us. It is EU does have a habit of coming in when we have this big moment and then kind of one-upping us,
Luckily,
right?
the bigger moment this time was G2 winning. People aren't giving credit to the Team Secret Rails one, so we can usurp them.
Hey, I'm not on the desk tomorrow, but do you remember what happened when we were on the desk together for the MSI 2019 final? Do you remember?
No, I don't think I was there. I think I was off that week.
Oh, were you?
I wasn't even casting. I was on the game design team.
I have a screenshot that I'm just about to post, and you were there.
Okay, well, looks like the clean feeds died. Hang on, put it to live again.
Well,
I was a journalist. Don't ask me. I wasn't even on the broadcast.
Oh, I love this so much. I cannot wait for tomorrow.
I remember your sassy look in the picture.
Gosh.
You like posed with your 3-0 prediction.
You do remember.
Of course.
You do remember.
Of course, Sharks. You bully. I remember, okay? We lost 3-0. We got slammed.
In fact, the record still stands for the fastest best-of-5.
Okay.
But you know what I remember fondly? It's the last couple of years of MSI. I remember KC getting 3-0'd. I remember G2 getting 3-0'd by FlyQuest last year. I remember Fnatic losing 3-1
I can't put into words how nuts it is to have BLG over HLE. As much as I love them, BLG at the same level as DK, which is still top 5 of the world, but they don't touch the top 3.
Oh, man.
Possibility of beating TDS, beating T1 just to lose to Lion.
The fact that basically Knight and Viper have overlapping champion pools, like the Venn diagram as a circle between those two players, is a big deal.
We'll be back tomorrow if you're able to sleep at 10 a.m. CEST. Great time for Europeans. 1 a.m. PST for G2 versus Lion. So if you're in America, you gotta take it out
Okay.
now. You gotta
All right. Well, I'm gonna keep screenshotting comments and yeah.
I'm going to want to get a haircut.
Okay, cool. You do that. Well, thanks folks for watching us. We'll yeah. Do we think G2 wins tomorrow? Yeah, against Lion? Yeah. Okay. All right, folks. Thanks for watching us, and we'll see you next time. Sorry, there's a little bit of check text or so.